Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. They have a pretty big cast for this game from what I recall.
Who is this? Is this Cole Sprouse?
I don't think that's Cole Sprouse. I'd be beyond surprised.
Maybe Dylan Sprouse. Let me have a look.
Oh, Brenda Song
is in? Wait, so they did just get the entire crew.
The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody has been minted on the blockchain, baby.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm going Brenda Song immediately.
Oh, you son of a bitch! What the fuck? I was gonna take Brenda Song. That's not fair. I'll just take Jacob, I guess.
Oh, that's fucked. I was gonna try to pair Caitlyn and Jacob up.
No, not on my watch.
Studious, independent. Yeah, I want like a lone wolf character. I want someone that's able to survive on her own.
That's smart. That's smart. Just in case things go tits up. Not a bad idea. Yep. I just want a team of like real jokesters. So this guy's kind of laid back and sarcastic. I like that. So I'm just gonna assemble like the lacrosse team for my squad.
I feel like the team's gonna need a lot of art to boost morale, maybe some macaroni pictures and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go Abby Quayle. Abigail.
It's just girls versus guys right now.
Yeah, that's what we're building towards.
Alright.
Building along gender lines. Performative, self-assured, confident. Yeah, that sounds good. Also, woman. Adding. Wait, what?
Ooh, you just fucked up. Woo! Nope.
Wait, so who do I get then?
It looks like you're left with Nick.
Light, awkward, impressionable. Fuck. I got the virgin. Alright. You ready?
I'm ready.
Us girls and Nick are gonna go into the female bathroom and just chat it out. We'll stay safe in there.
Well, my team's gonna toss the pigskin around and talk about girls. I'm in streamer mode right now. This is safe.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I turned on streamer mode ASAP.
I wonder what song they were listening to on the other hand, if you turned it off.
Probably Graceful
like
Dead
Metallica.
or Fortunate Sons.
Yeah, riding into Vietnam at the moment.
Yeah. You'll be fine. I'm sure the input's only like... Oh, is this me?
It's you, me?
Was it me? Who?
Why did I just slam on the desk?
I hit 4 different keys and moved my mouse.
Wow.
How do we know which person's which?
I don't know.
Very impressive.
Thank you.
Oh,
I think this is me. I'll do it.
Yeah.
We probably need a map. That's probably going to help us with the whole...
But without the leaflet, we're not even going to know why we're here.
Yeah,
Well, we know why we're here.
No, but seriously, what happened?
We need the brochure, because
This is the normal.
what if it gives
The
us
one on the
good
phone.
info, like deals and like a helpline?
No bars. Hey, eyes on the road.
Was he looking at her tits?
Whoa! Jesus Christ, there was a man praying out there. Do you see that, Jackson? Do you see the old lady in the back seat?
Yeah, between...
That was me. I got it.
Good job.
Because I'm driving. That's me. Oh no.
He got rejected.
That's rough.
We can use that
Why didn't you
to our advantage.
It's a woman in her nightgown, Jackson. Go check on her.
Must be a retirement village nearby.
Just
Yeah, I saw an old lady.
stay there for a second, okay? I'm almost done.
Whoa.
Are you my boss?
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
What? You're not the boss of me.
I just...
What the fuck happened? Was that a trap?
It might have been like quicksand or something.
What's happening?
I don't know.
She willingly like fell off that cliff.
I don't know what just happened at all.
She was like looking down before she stepped off that, so she knew that was a drop, surely. Yeah, whatever. Legendary weapon. Come on. Not what I was expecting.
Escapology trunk.
What are we gonna find David Blaine out here? What's happening?
Hey, what the fuck is escapology? I've never heard of that scientific
Well-
field before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is like David Blaine, like magicians that.
Escape
Try to
artists.
escape.
Yeah, but they're not escapologists. They're escape artists.
Well, it's not like it's some like scientist who goes into prisons just to escape them. So someone who studies the. Well, actually, it might be.
There actually could be like a study for the art of escaping, I guess.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Wait, no, come back, come back!
Oh my god!
You're not gonna escape me! Ready for the jump scare?
Nope. It's gonna be too scary.
That was the goofiest thing that could have possibly happened.
Well, he wants to find Silas.
It wasn't even like a scary Silas, it was like a giggle. Like licked her ear.
That's you got it. Nice.
But that branch was so high up in the air, why did I need to touch that?
Watch out!
Another rock! Oh, I'm
I-
nailing this shit.
I don't think these would even trip you. You probably could just tank it. They're twigs.
Yeah.
Max?
That branch was so high in the air, she would have had to jump to hit
Why are you
that.
shouting?
And she probably would have.
What?
Whoa!
Watch out, it's Silas.
It's really dark out here, and I don't know. We must have hit like a pothole or something, because we swerved, and now here we are.
That was a
Man,
good
these
excuse.
roads are really not in great shape.
Path chosen.
Yeah. Sir?
Oh.
Oh fuck.
Keep the car running.
Son, did you know it's illegal to get rejected from university? And then I'm gonna be able to show the rejection letter to him to increase his sentence.
And we called ahead.
No, ma'am, you're gonna head to the Harbinger Motel. Do you understand?
Oh
Jesus
wow.
Christ, does he work for the Harbinger Motel?
Yeah, he's got some kind of like revenue split deal with him.
Yeah, I want to know.
All due respect, sir. Why can't we go to Hackett's Quarry?
Because I told you to go to the motel.
Okay, I
Just
just
do
don't
what the
understand
angry
what the
ghost
problem-
cop
Ma'am, please
says.
step out of the vehicle.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Officer, she didn't do anything.
Ma'am,
No, it's gonna be a strip
if
search.
you wouldn't mind stepping out of the vehicle, I would just like to show you a route on your map there.
Do you think that's because I chose map before?
For sure.
Oh yeah, if you had a leaflet, maybe he'd be
Remain in
like
the vehicle.
more excited. Like, I see you
Yeah,
guys
he'd
are
be
really
like, can I come to Hackett Quarry? I see they've got a nice itinerary of activities to do there.
Yeah. I told you you should have done the leaflet.
What the fuck was that?
It went right through
Right
him.
about here,
He's a ghost.
Harbinger Motel.
Oh, is that? Well,
He's here.
how's he holding a
Right.
pencil then?
Okay, and where was Hackett's Quarry?
The pencil is also a ghost.
And the map I gave him?
Well,
Maybe it's like a Danny
Fine,
Phantom
folks.
situation.
the Harbinger Motel can guide you there.
Okay, so what we learned from that is the cops are bad around here, and we're also camp counselors.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
gotta believe me, there's nobody.
someone named
Try to find a way
Silas.
The fuck out here.
Max, can we
Oh,
just
yeah.
look around
He was
before
an
we jump to
escapologist.
conclusions?
Did you actually even talk to Mr. Hackett, or did you?
Oh!
What the fuck was that?
It's a person tied to a chair.
It looked like a pig.
Hey,
Oh wait, you're right. It's
hey,
not
are you
a.
okay?
It wasn't a
No,
person.
it was a person.
Yeah, but they weren't tied to a chair. It
I'll
was
be
like a
right
little
back. I'm gonna get some
gargoyle.
help.
I don't know why
think
she
he
is.
was trapped.
Yeah, I don't know why she assumes he's trapped in there.
Wow, that actually worked.
Super loud.
Well, if it was a master lock, you can kind of just like flick those things on the side and they open up. I learned that from the lockpicking lawyer.
Yeah, you could channel. You're not concerned about this at all? You're
Well,
not gonna like
yeah, go
run away?
investigate it. What kind of carcass is that? It has like 58 ribs. What did they eat?
Yeah.
Like a dinosaur?
It's like a manatee that they dragged from the coast.
Let's just get to the motel. We can come back here first thing in the
Yeah,
morning.
he
we
needs
can
his
check
8 hours of
everything
sleep.
out, but I mean, you must be exhausted. I know I am.
Why are you
I think our
exhausted? What have you been doing?
Whoa!
Oh, Jesus.
Max! Fight back!
Max,
Stop goofing around.
You alright?
Max.
Ah, you'll be fine, Max.
It'll be alright, stop whining.
I think I'm bleeding a lot.
No.
Wow, Laura's
Barely
handling
a
this very
scratch.
well. Oh! No! You son of a
Sorry,
bitch!
Max. Max, I'll get help. I'll go find the cop, I swear. Good luck.
I swear, if I get to control Max, I'm beelining right for you. Laura will not live to regret this.
Should have gotten into university. Wait, what?
Oh. Damn, that's unlucky.
Was he shooting Ian or?
Does this look like the goddamn Harbinger Motel to you?
I feel like we're awfully old to be going to a summer camp unless we're all
Yeah.
counselors.
Summer camp isn't a thing over here, as far as I know. What's the age group for that usually?
It's usually like kids. Like anywhere from 6 to 12.
I feel like this was gonna be another licensed song, but now it's just like YouTube royalty-free ad music.
Hey, I prefer this. This is good music.
Wait, it's done? The kids are gone?
Yeah, we had a really fun summer.
You know how many hearts are broken on the last day of summer camp? It's like a romance apocalypse.
That was a real big moment
Yeah.
for...
You said a word I didn't know. Yeah.
You just changed his whole fucking perception on love.
Yeah, I'll go cynical.
This is Emma's.
Oh, it's a bracelet.
He's just gonna wear it. He's slowly becoming Emma.
How was this a path I chose? He's got a whole new ending because of that.
The ending where he's just glammed up all in jewelry of Emma's.
Yeah, he's just fucking iced out. Oh, a bag of chips, new path chosen.
Ah, fuck you, you spider fuck!
No, don't squash it, it's just alive. It's just living.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
What's the point?
I'm gonna let it go.
Oh, it's gonna return in like the third act and kill the serial killer that's chasing us.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a
better
friend.
Oh man.
Jake, bags, focus.
Small words, I like that. Now I know. What the fuck? How did I get over there?
Jacob, go upstairs. Jacob, get bag. Caitlin moves on with her goddamn life.
Oh, I see.
Why? Stop speaking to him like he's a caveman.
Oh, hold on. Something shiny on the floor.
Jake hungry.
Yeah.
What's the map? That's a fucking
Doesn't
weird
kill you
motto for a
will make
camp.
you stronger. Not in the mood, sign.
Man, this guy really is fucking dumb, alright?
He thinks it's like a targeted. He thinks the sign's talking to him. He had to break into this place just because they wouldn't let him through the front door.
Oh, skill.
How could you be out of breath from that? I thought he was meant to be athletic.
He is, Jackson. He's the only one that can clear that.
Horror. I hate horror.
How is this guy an arrogant jock? He's like a sensitive poet. Jesus Christ.
Poet. He said, "Oh, I hate horror," and you're like poetry.
Well, no, everything else, like with the bracelet, not killing the spider, reading all the signs. I couldn't think of anything else that's sensitive.
Man, that's a bad place to get stuck.
What a weird thing to say.
It's foreshadowing. I think we're gonna get stuck in there at some point.
Yeah, but like,
I don't know why he would ever say that.
Freeze open and just said that.
I don't know. Let me get these tongs. Maybe that's a new path I can choose.
I think they're drumsticks.
How you totally have a thing for Ryan.
Wait, are we talking about Ryan, the sailing instructor with the sexy brooding loner thing that totally doesn't do anything for me at all?
What is happening?
They're very aggressively flirting, I think.
Yeah, I guess.
But they're flirting by talking about other people they want to fuck. So it's like a cuckold relationship.
I'll be mischievous. Let's keep the vibes
Yeah.
going.
Ah, sexy.
He's just like, you want to see my dick?
Okay, sure.
Look, it was
My whole thing is like, you know, maybe long distance, blah, 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 blah. And she was just like, Jacob.
she gave you the look, huh?
Yeah, do not pass go.
Man, she just got you wrapped all the way around that dainty little finger of hers. How does she do it?
Oh, I like this guy actually.
So do I. It's hard not to like. Wow, he is seeing something fierce.
His eyes go back to the sign. You think a shiny item?
What the fuck is happening?
He just starts drooling.
It's like Guy Fieri when he stares down something tasty. Jesus Christ. I'll do defeated.
Girls don't have what it takes to hang with the big dog.
You're a real charmer, you know that?
You say the same thing I'm saying?
With his face, his mouth wide open, his face looks like he just walked in on his parents having sex. Oh my god.
He looks horrified.
He looks so scared.
Before any horror elements have even been introduced.
I'll do encouraging. It's time to seize
I'm
the
just saying,
moment.
I don't know why you didn't make a move on Ryan. You should have seen.
Oh, right. Chase the moment around all summer like a dog with two dicks until it dumps you on the last day of camp.
Okay.
I don't even get that
not
expression.
domesticated.
Dog with two dicks?
Does a dog with two
So are we
dicks
sure
chase
that this
things more
is
aggressively than a
what-
normal dog with
Take
one?
a look. It better be.
Yeah, because it's got
One
twice
more
as much
night in the
sperm
great
it needs to
outdoors
get rid
might
of.
actually
I
kill me.
guess.
Doesn't. Okay, and what does a rotor arm look like again?
It's like a arm that's all rotary. You know, it's under the little black dome.
This
with
is
the leaves poking
escalating
out.
quick.
Yeah, this is getting kind of wild.
Jake, you do realize that even if we somehow did get stuck out here, one more night with Emma wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, you're still
Trust me,
Jake at the end of the
shit's
day.
never mind.
Yeah. Sure. Guess we'll just have to find out.
No, don't do it, Jake. You're gonna get us all murdered.
Alright, I think I want the rotor arm.
Yeah,
So-
well, if you break the fuel line, it's gonna stay broken, and that
Yeah.
might be hard to repair. Whereas the rotor arm can just be put back eventually.
Yeah, I could just put it back.
Why did they look like they're up to something?
Hey, Jacob.
What? No, dude, please, don't.
Go long. Oh, Nick!
Oh, that's me.
That's you.
Oh, sorry,
Oh.
I immediately went the
Did
wrong
you-
way.
How did you fuck
Come
that up?
on, man.
I'm so
It looked like it was gonna go
Jacob.
right, so I was just predicting it.
Bruh.
Unlucky.
Hey, maybe you should have put it in airplane mode.
Oh, good one, dude.
At least we got to hear that joke.
High five up top.
I refuse. Wait. Oh, I got it.
Why? You should have just left her hanging.
boy.
Maybe
No,
she'd like
no, I want to be
Back on you.
friends.
imagine if you didn't do that and she like
Oh, wait,
follows
and
through
this
too hard,
mosquito
falls and
infested
hits her head and
backwards
dies.
dog.
Doors
The
locked.
first
Bags
death.
inside.
Okay, go into the one on your left. Let's see if you can like break into all of them.
Yeah, a roving pack of bears traveled through.
Looking for
Broke into
porridge.
every cabin. That tree seems big.
Yeah, it's like the elder oak. It's probably the center of the camp.
Yeah, it's what we have to protect.
It's where all the
Against the
Navi
evil
souls
mining
go.
corporation.
Yeah. It says here, I can read it now. Jacob plus Emma forever, ever crossed out to say summer.
Who's Summer?
No, like only.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
period of time. Jacob and Emma are for Summer.
You should try
That's
it
not at all
sometime. You never know who you might impress.
Nah. It's too late now anyway.
For what? You and Nick? You never know unless you put yourself out there.
Damn, everyone's like joined up. Who's
Yeah.
Nick?
Oh, don't.
I refuse. We're going down.
Oh god, it blows up.
Lady, sorry.
Fucking sends the Emma through the roof.
Okay, so hypothetically, if I were to put myself out there, what if it ends up being a dud?
Please be
Kinda
another
like you and
rock
Jacob.
coming up.
Yeah, just a really bumpy ride.
Very sweet.
Let me just drive off a cliff.
I'm pretty hungry and I'm pretty short, so why not go for some low-hanging fruit here? I just need to talk about the CW network for a bit. They can't even accidentally produce something watchable. Every show they have makes me wish television was never invented in the first place. I understand everyone and their mother makes fun of the CW network, but they just put out their newest trailer for their show Gotham Knights, which is coming out pretty soon. It has nothing to do with the Gotham Knights game that's right around the corner. They're entirely different from one another, and it is bafflingly awful. It is the exact same formula as every other show CW makes and then cancels. Batman's dead and some teenagers have to take over and fight crime in his absence. But these teenagers are mopey and sometimes zany. It's such a unique dynamic, the characters are immaculate. I don't really get why they keep making superhero shows. They clearly don't like them. They basically write a high school drama with a superhero skin on it. It's very clear that the CW writers are deep in their 60s, maybe early 70s, but still writing shows for 14-year-old girls. I'm honestly surprised that there wasn't dabbing and flossing in the Gotham Knights trailer. This shit is dreadfully out of touch. It's very obvious that they don't read comic books, they don't watch other superhero media, and yet they still try and make superhero shows because they have the DC license, which is an absolute sin. That's an affront to God that CW is allowed to make shows like this. And they keep recycling the same formula. Batman's dead, here's some teenagers instead. Why? Why do they keep doing it? Why do we keep letting them get away with it? It's so bad. And they also don't have a budget to make the superhero shows look good visually. In fact, who remembers this Supergirl clip that went viral 2 years ago showcasing how awful their CGI was? I swear to God, stick figure animations look better.
When the ones you love turn their back on you, that's pain. But you'll see when you suffer the way you made me suffer. You can't touch me without hurting yourself.
That's why he brought me.
I made a whole video on this before, but I really just can't get over how bad it is. It actually does look like a child playing with action figures, and the writing is so abominable. You have Piccolo here, the villain, delivering what's supposed to be a villain monologue, but it just sounds like some emo shit a 13-year-old would be writing in their journal. Mommy and Daddy didn't let me get a cookie from the cookie jar. That's pain.
We came prepared. You can't incept any of us now.
Don't be so sure.
Agent Blake? John, now!
Dark.
And this is an example of their good CGI. This is like half of the season's budget into this 1-minute clip. This was a promo piece for Supergirl. They were patting themselves on the ass and saying good game for the work they put into this one. This is the level of CGI that the CW network works with. So why do you give them superhero shows when they clearly can't handle it visually? It just doesn't make any sense, and I know there's so much copium from CW fans like, oh, The Flash is good, Green Arrow was great, you know, these shows used to be amazing. I fucking went back and watched them, they're not. They're just not. Like, yes, I will agree they're marginally better than the garbage they try and put out there now, whatever they're vomiting up with Gotham Knights, but they're still not good. Just stop letting CW make superhero shows, it's super embarrassing. But some of them are entertainingly bad. So Tiana watches pretty much every CW show ever made, so I've seen a lot of them. And god damn it, they are so bad they're good in certain instances, and I hate to admit it. But they are like a guilty pleasure sometimes with how silly they are, so I can appreciate that. But their superhero ones are almost no fun. I've tried to watch Batwoman, I tried to watch Supergirl because I thought they would be fun bad. They're not. They're just really boring and hard to watch. And I'm going to show a little bit of Gotham Knights because I get the same vibe here that it's going to be boring bad and no fun. And I honestly think it's for the better of all of humanity if Warner Bros. Just revokes the license CW has to the DC property. Just cut them off. You know, it's time to stop breastfeeding them. Let them grow up and make other shows that aren't superhero adjacent.
There are 30 other rooms in this place to hook up.
Mom, I swear we were just talking.
Thanks.
Harry, we have a drink together?
Right, sorry. Everybody relax. I got this. Harvey.
Turner, it's your father. He's dead.
Hey, what's up, Junior? Oh, nice party you're having. Dad's dead. Hey, are they doing keg stands? Get out of my way, nerd. What, you crying? Fucking toughen up. Rub some dirt in it.
I have to ask you. Did you know he was Batman?
You don't have to keep the secret any longer. It must be a relief.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Relief.
I'm really hoping this shot here isn't of the Batman, because this just looks like a trick-or-treater in a Halloween costume, but even less effort. It's like the Batman cowl in a normal suit. You can already tell that the focal point of this show is going to be a high school drama, where it's like, I'm getting bullied because my dad was Batman, and now I'm sad about it. I don't like to get bullied. But then it'll sprinkle in a little bit of the Gotham Knight action, which you're about to see, and my god, chef's kisses, it looks amazing.
We have 3 suspects in custody.
Pressure fingerprints on the gun that killed Bruce Wayne.
That's not what happened.
We were paid to break into his office, not kill him.
Looks like a museum had sex with a bank vault.
Yep, Batman was finally thwarted, not by Bane, the Penguin, Joker, Riddler, or any of the super-powered fucking villains that he fought in his time. He was beaten by 3 goofy goober snot-nosed kids. Damn, they're good. Oh, Bruce. So unbelievably silly to think that Batman, one of the most beloved heroes in all of comic books, who's gone toe-to-toe with pretty much every villain imaginable, despite not having any real superpowers of his own, was somehow beaten by 3 kids who left Warped Tour early. This would be like if CW greenlit a show that's all about the death of Superman, like Superman's finally been killed, and he went straight to hell, he's not coming back, Superman's dead for good, but luckily we caught the killer, and he's about to stand trial. And then they wheel in the killer, like Hannibal Lecter, it's like a 4-year-old strapped to a table with a muzzle over him. How did he kill Superman? He turned his apple juice box into a Molotov cocktail. Honestly sounds like a storyline CW might greenlight, so don't steal it, CW, it's copyrighted, because I came up with it, so you can't use it.
There's one more suspect.
They think I killed my dad because I wanted his money? Hey. He's in on it. They all are.
You just made my job easier.
Called me his little Robin.
Yeah, now you're just making Batman seem creepy. He called you his little Robin? That's super weird. What, were you supposed to call him daddy or something? Like, that's just such a weird dynamic. Why say that? They're making it almost seem like a good thing Batman's dead because he was a fucking perv. Like, it's just weird.
There's one thing they don't have. A bat cave.
Oh my god.
There's one thing they don't have. A good network. I don't understand. Like, watching this, I just don't get it. If this didn't have, like, character names attached to it, like, from the comic books, you would have no idea this is supposed to be somehow a Batman-related show. It has nothing in common with it. What is the point? So, the kid teams up with the suspects because they say they're innocent. They form the Gotham Knights to figure out who killed Batman and clear their names or whatever. One of them is the Joker's daughter. It's just impossible to expect anything good from it. This is a show that's not made for fans of the comics or the universe or anything. So why make it? Why set it in that universe? Why not make this exact same show and have it do nothing with Batman or any of those characters? It'd be a lot better received. Like, this just alienates, the CW fans that love shows like Charmed or Supernatural or something because they probably don't like Batman. And it also doesn't allow any wiggle room to have comic book fans come into it and be excited because it has nothing to do with the comics. It just looks terrible. So what is the point? Why slap anything related to DC on this show? You just immediately set it up for failure. I just can't wrap my head around why they keep doing this. This is also a pretty much identical plot to the last CW show they canceled with Batman being dead and all that. There's just no reason to keep doing it, and yet they do. I find it so fascinating, just so wildly interesting, that the network continues to pump out these little pieces of shit, even though every time they do, it's overwhelmingly negatively received, has poor viewership, and they end up canceling them after a season, or maybe if they're lucky, 2 seasons. Why keep making them? I don't get it. There must be some kind of like conspiracy theory behind it that I'm just not familiar with. It makes no sense to me. But god damn it, I have to admit, it is fun to laugh at from the sidelines. That's about it. See ya. The only thing more pathetic than a guy who calls himself an alpha male is a guy who calls himself an alpha male and then tries to sell advice to desperate, lonely men.
Hey guys, it's your boy Fresh Prince CEO, and today we're gonna talk about all my W's. Stay tuned for it.
I love intros like these. You get some like wacky wubby dubstep kind of shit going on there with a dumb intro. It is so nostalgic, takes me right back to 2011. Anyway, this is the Fresh and Fit podcast. The entire purpose of this show is to bring women on to insult and belittle them to their face, while also preaching that men should have the right to cheat on their significant other as many times as they want, whereas their significant other isn't even allowed to look at other men. They have to go in public with like fucking horse blinders on, and if they even so much as glance at a dude, you need to kick them to the streets immediately because they're a fucking disgusting, worthless whore. It's a lot of horrible, abhorrent shit that they talk about, and I'm sure you've heard of them or seen them before because I've had so many viral clips over the last year of them getting dunked on by the guests they bring on. I'm pretty sure the two of them have a humiliation fetish, which is the reason they keep this show running. But they're also kind of like the Voldemort of YouTube, at least they were for a little bit. They used to copyright claim and copyright strike anyone that would make fun of them or joke about them, saying that it was damaging their brand or making them look silly, even though they themselves are the clowns in their own circus. They're making themselves look fucking stupid. They never actually won any of their strikes or claims or anything like that. They all got overturned. But still just absolutely cowardly pussy behavior from people that claim to be alpha males. But anyway, I'm not here to talk about Fresh and Fit as a whole or the entire production of it. I want to focus on one video they posted in particular, one that I still think back on with a little wet spot in my trousers. It's one of the most delusional things I've ever seen from a YouTube channel. It's one of the hosts that is telling a story that is completely made up, just obviously fiction. He is literally making up fanfic on par with My Immortal, in a way that makes him look like he constantly fucks. Even though I'm pretty convinced that the shorter guy here is a virgin, yet he still makes these crazy claims and stories like the one I'm about to show you.
All right, guys, so you heard my L's, marrying a single mom, getting left out in the cold, basically in the car, never came downstairs. But today we're gonna talk about my W in terms of having 3 women in one day.
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you. It's super hard to think that anything they say is real when they constantly make stupid fucking claims like this one.
Not to mention they've both shown themselves to be frauds time and time again.
You know, we're both triple-digit notch count. He's in the quadruples.
There is no reality in the entirety of the fucking multiverse where this man has slept with one woman, let alone over 1,000 of them. Doctor Strange could peer into an endless multiverse and never find one where this guy slept with 1,000 women. They just say a whole bunch of made-up bullshit constantly.
But I met this guy at a pool party. He's an NBA player. I won't say his name for some reasons, but you know, he's a pretty top-tier guy, high-value guy, right? I'm at the bar ordering drinks for my friends, and he says, "Yo, bro, what's a good spot to go party at tonight?" I told him, "Look, bro, you can go downtown, you can go to Critikal, Wynwood, doesn't really matter, but I'm going to downtown because it's a really good spot." And then he's like, "Yo, bro, are you on Instagram?"
And then he added me on Instagram, we became best friends, he got me a tryout with his NBA team, which I absolutely crushed and became a starter on the squad, setting NBA world records. He invited me to Thanksgiving at his parents' house, I fucked his mom, and then the whole family clapped. That would be more believable than the story he's about to tell from here.
I was like, perfect, yeah, I am. So I gave him my Instagram, and lo and behold, he followed me, he said, "Wait, you know this chick?" So he pulls up this girl's profile, because you can see who's following someone that you just added from like the following list. I was like, "Yeah, I know her, bro. I used to like do her back in the day." He's like, "Damn, that's my shorty want to come in town." So basically, we were smashing the same chick.
No, you weren't. The only thing you've been smashing is your meat into your hand, you liar. This story's already got more plot holes in it than Kingdom Hearts. Why would an NBA player go up to a random guy at a pool party to ask for a party later? He's clearly already connected. He found out about the pool party, so why would he go up to a complete stranger at a bar to ask for further advice on partying, and then going a step further to add him on Instagram? That just doesn't make any sense. Unless Fresh and Fit dropped to the floor and sucked his dick raw at the bar in front of everyone, why would this NBA player care to add him on Instagram? NBA players, celebrities, they don't follow like anybody at all, except for like actual close friends or business partners or something like that. So why would he add a complete stranger who he only asked one question to, "Where should I party?" And past that, why would he then check who this new guy was following? Hey, pardon me, I couldn't help but notice that this girl that I'm piping is being followed by you. Are you that creepy stalker she has a restraining order against, or like, what's the deal there? Are you guys friends? Oh, you guys used to fuck too? Alright, fist bump. We just became best friends, let's go.
So he's like, yo, dude, you know what? I'm having a mansion party, like, the next day. Come through, I got you. All this time, you know, we linked up the same night at the party spot I was going to. We connected, and funny enough, we dated the same girls, like a bunch of them. It was crazy, you know. Like we always say, me and Myron, a lot of these girls share the same high-value men, and they're around in the same circles, right?
You have the gall, the chutzpah, to sit here and insult not only the intelligence of your viewers, but insult God himself with the claim that you and the NBA player were having sex with the same women. Do you honestly expect anyone in the world to believe that? And then to have the audacity to make the claim that women go for the same high-value males? You are somehow putting yourself in the same ballpark as a fucking NBA player. You who runs one of the most laughed at podcasts on the internet since the My Little Pony fan club radio show. You think that you are a same level of high value male as an NBA player? Fucking mind-blowing.
I'm at his mansion party, right? There's like 40 girls and like 5 guys. In my head, I'm like, yo, real talk, this is crazy. Like, I've never been at a party where there's been this much girls compared to guys. So I'm like, yo, how's this gonna work? He says to me, yo, come through, bro. So he's like, yo, pick 3 that you want, and I got you. I was like, 3 that I want? Is it like a buffet? Shoot, I'll take it.
Bro, this does not sound like an NBA player. This sounds like human trafficking. Pick any 3 girls and I got you. That should be like setting off alarm bells in your head, I would think. What might have happened is some guy came up to him and lied like, yeah, I'm in the NBA, I'm also ex-Special Forces, over 500 confirmed kills, and I fuck on the daily. In fact, hourly. In fact, I'm gonna be late for a threesome right now. But yeah, anyway, just going back to fresh and fit lore here. So our boy is now at a mansion with 45 topless babes, big asses, sodden, dripping vaginas, and every single one of them has his name shaved into their pubic hair, I bet.
So I was like, yo, I like her, and her. He goes, talks to them, calls them over, and I kid you not, I got a bedroom for you over here, do your thing. I'm like, what the heck? Is it that easy? So what happened was, like, I talked to them real quick, they were mad cool, and legit, guys, I could have had a threesome with them, but I was like, yo, this is crazy. Like, I had no idea what was going on. I was like, yo, this is too much for me. But
far be it from me to question the math here, but it would have been a foursome, not a threesome. Unless, of course, the 3 girls fucked each other and then told you to just go far away from them, like hide in the bathroom or something, which I imagine would have happened. Also, he speaks fondly of this event, but I imagine this was one of the worst days of all 3 of those women's lives. Assuming, of course, this story is real, which it's not, I'm just suspending disbelief for a moment. Obviously, he is literally making this shit up as he goes along.
What happened was, I did my thing with one of them, came back outside, hopped in the shower real quick, talked to the other one, went back in the room later on. So basically, I had 3 girls in one night. It sounds crazy, guys, but there's a whole nother world outside of the regular dating circle where guys of high value can actually like set up certain things that regular guys can't.
What an incredible story. I can't wait for the sequel. Fresh and fit in the goblet of fucking. I don't even understand the title of this video anymore. It's Pull Girls Easily, but doesn't seem like there was anything easy about this. He met someone that claimed to be an NBA player that invited him to a mansion and then assigned 3 women to fuck him. Like, that's not exactly a lesson that can translate to most people. Of course, it's all made up and shit, but the takeaway here is basically nothing. It's a fucking nothing burger. It's this guy trying to make himself look cool and embarrassing himself.
So, translate that into like my own lifestyle. Now from Instagram, I say, you know what? I can have 3 in one day. Why can't I do it myself? Learning from Deals on Demand that you guys are gonna learn if you bought the course. We're gonna re-release it soon, coming up maybe like next month. That whole setup there can be done for yourself through Instagram or dating apps.
How is me buying your course going to help me fuck 3 times in one day? Is the course just that NBA player's phone number for his mansion of sex? Like, there's just nothing you can really teach from this story you've told here. Nothing translates. There's no lesson. You picked 3 girls that a guy then instructed to have sex with you. And it never happened in the first place, and I hate that I keep suspending disbelief for even a fraction of a second to entertain the idea that this happened in reality, when we all know it didn't. But even still, What is the takeaway? There is nothing that happened in this whole video that could help some lonely guy at all.
You can take L's all your life, you can take W's, but the point here is that like, you can have whatever you want in this life. You made that choice. So for me, I was at a point where 3 a day was easily done through Instagram, and that's what I did.
But even in this fantasy, that's not what you did. You didn't set up 3 girls in 1 day through Instagram or anything like that. A guy did it for you. He fucking told them to have sex with you. You didn't talk to them through Instagram, you didn't get to know them or anything like that. Even in their own stories, they can't help but just treat women like objects. Like, yeah, he gave me 3 women to fuck. And that's why I'm the king of Instagram dating. Like, what are you talking about? It's so fucking wild. It's incredibly embarrassing. I don't know how they can post things like this and not feel any amount of shame. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this one, and that's about it. So yeah. I remember about 10 years ago, I saw a commercial for the most patriotic invention this nation has ever cooked up. This gadget is more American than the US Constitution. This thing should be the new face of freedom. I swear, as God is my witness, what you're about to see is more American than a bald eagle smoking a cigar and eating a cheeseburger. It's called the Backup.
Over 100 million Americans keep guns in their homes for protection. The Second Amendment to the Constitution guarantees all Americans the right to keep and bear arms, but these arms must be accessible.
That's right, baby. It's a shotgun gun rack attachment for beds. Hey, sorry, sweetheart. You're gonna need a new mattress. This one's not compatible with my tactical gun rack attachment. This is like some shit I'd see Duke Nukem using, or John Wayne. This is so goddamn American, I feel like just by watching this commercial, I've been rebaptized in gunpowder.
The patented backup gun rack keeps your shotgun at your bedside and is easily hidden by blankets and sheets.
The intruder won't see it coming. This is the last goddamn thing a burglar is expecting when he busts into your bedroom when you and your wife are trying to sleep peacefully at night. It's as it says in the good book, Matthew 6:12. Forgive us our trespasses, and we will not forgive those who trespass against us. We'll fucking blast them with our bedside-mounted shotgun. I love how they make the claim that it's expertly hidden by sheets somehow, even though it's pretty much fully exposed 90% of the time when you're in bed, because you're going to be moving around with the sheets. You know, it's not exactly like it's incognito mode here. It's not disguised. What would be cool, though, if they do a follow-up, would be like a more covert spy level like gun. Like, for example, you think this is a glass, but then like I flick it down here and it turns into a Glock or something. Like, I don't know. This isn't really hidden or secretive. It's just a shotgun that's slightly lifted off the ground. I don't even see how it saves you that much time or is easier access than just like leaning over the bed and grabbing it off the floor. I feel like this is a pretty niche invention here. I don't know how huge the market is for people that are sleeping with a loaded shotgun as close to them as possible. I don't know how many God-fearing Americans there are out there that are cuddling their loaded shotgun like a body pillow in bed, and this is the eureka moment for them, the solution they've been looking for. Now I can have the gun next to me as opposed to in the bed with me. It just doesn't seem to solve any problems.
The patented backup device slides easily between your mattress and box spring and mounts your shotgun flush at your bedside, enabling access to your shotgun while in the lying position in your bed.
That's a key point they make here. It allows you access to your gun from the lying position. Who's gonna get a good shot off laying down? They're gonna shoot the shotgun and knock themselves out with the recoil. They're not gonna be able to like brace themselves. Plus they're still gonna be like still a little out of it after just waking up to a burglar kicking their door in. Like, I don't think anyone who's gonna own this is gonna be like John Wick, fucking combat rolling out of the bed, grabbing the shotgun off the bedside gun rack and getting ready for action. You know, like their spidey senses aren't tingling, danger afoot, and all of a sudden they ground themselves, grab the shotgun, and are prepared for battle. Like, this just, it's nothing but dangerous. Like, you know, God forbid your wife goes out to get a midnight snack. You hear shuffling around out there and you just panic and grab your shotgun off the backup and start blasting through the door out of fear. Like, it doesn't do anything. This is just a safety hazard. Or you come home drunk, you had one too many Budweisers, and you try and stumble into bed, but you accidentally kick your shotgun that's mounted on your backup, and blow your kneecap off.
For only $39.95, you can own the backup to make your guns accessible to you when you need them, yet hidden and out of the way when you don't.
Once again, they are neither hidden nor out of the way. They're both in plain sight and as in the way as they could possibly be. But I do think this invention would be fucking awesome in the Mad Max universe. Like, if your bed was motorized, this would be a great weapon to have on it. Like some Twisted Metal shit. Like, you mount 2 backups with, like, 2 shotguns on the side of your bed, and you just crank the accelerator, like you got the pedals on the sheets, and as you're just drifting around the corners, you're firing from the sides of the bed. So you get, like, a smaller bed, like a twin mattress or something. You just have 2 shotguns within arm's reach mounted to the bed, and blasting them like that. That would be pretty cool. But not like this.
For only $39.95, you'll get the valuable time that may be needed to adequately protect you and your home. It's the smartest money you'll spend in your life.
Trying a different approach here, the fear approach. This might buy you those valuable seconds to save your life in the event of an emergency. But it won't. Like, you can still just put the gun under the bed, and maybe you lose a few milliseconds, but I don't think that's gonna be the difference between life and death. I just don't see there being a situation where you're sleeping on your back, your eyes fire open, you immediately register the situation, grab the shotgun, and immediately fire. Like it's just not gonna happen. It's just a useless novelty gift for your fucking grandpappy to use or something. It's also highly inadvisable to have this if you have children. Like, just imagine you mount your shotgun, you got 8 shotguns fucking octuple mounted to your bed. You're sleeping soundly at night, but then your kid busts in, he had a nightmare and he's screaming. So he, like, starts shaking you to wake you up, but he accidentally kicks one of the guns that are mounted to the bed and just fucking blasts a hole into the wall. That kid's never sleeping again. Like, this shit's gonna go so hard. Like, it's just a bad, stupid idea, which is why it got discontinued. But for a glorious year or so that this was on the market, we had something special.
Make your firearms accessible by ordering the backup. It's adjustable to fit any shotgun. Many customers are buying one for each side of the bed.
Oh, well, of course, you have to buy 2. No bed set is complete without 2 backups for your shotguns. Like, the asymmetry would be disgusting. You only have a shotgun on the right side of the bed? No, you have to balance it out with like a phalanx turret mounted on the left side or something, at the very least, like bare minimum. This is, again, without a shadow of a doubt, the most American as seen on TV advertisement I've ever been blessed enough to watch. I saw this like 10 or so years ago, and I completely forgot about it. But today, for some reason, YouTube recommended me this commercial all these years later. It's like, Charles, I know you're going to want to go down a nostalgic little ride today. So here's the backup gun rack again. Take a gander. Enjoy yourself. And I did. Oh my god. It's so beautifully silly.
Yourself and your loved ones from unwanted intruders. The backup. This patented protection device eliminates the crucial wasted time of searching for a handgun or other forms of protection stored away in your nightstand or closet. The patented backup makes your shotgun accessible from the lying position in your bed.
In this commercial, you can see a textbook demonstration on the proper way of using the backup. So you reach down in the event of an emergency, you grab the shotgun, and you wait in your sniper's nest. And when that door flies open, you say, "Crunchitize me, Captain." Fucking blast them to Valhalla. But then why stop there? You reach over to the other side of the bed on your other backup, your backup. You grab your shotgun, now you're dual wielding, akimbo, right out of COD Modern Warfare 2. Like with the 1887s, then you just and then you flick it to reload, bang, 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 bang. Really teach them a lesson. They came to the wrong house. They didn't know that you had backup. End of story. But I feel like 9 times out of 10 that this thing would be used, some paranoid dude immediately grabs the shotgun at the slightest sound of a noise at night, and it turns out like it's a squirrel on the roof, or worse, it's his wife that's just like getting water or something, and she opens the door and just immediately just staring down the barrel of a shotgun that old Cletus is wielding just out of fear. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to share this with all of you since it got recommended to me again, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. 2 days ago, a great injustice was had in the cyberspace. Gotham was threatened with their most terrifying cyber attack yet. An unforgivable sin was committed in the holy battlegrounds of Apex Legends. I made a video thoroughly going over the topic 2 days ago, but I'll break it down real quick for you since we have a development here. So, there was a Apex Legends tournament hosted by an org called Fate Legion, and during the tournament, a teammate teabagged another teammate. So it was a friend teabagging a friend as a joke, and they laughed about it. But you know who wasn't laughing? The tournament host. The man casting the tournament blew a fucking gasket once he saw the teabagging. He had a reaction to it like he had just watched his own house be set on fire. Just some kind of massive meltdown over this teabagging event, and then said that not only is the player, Dilly, the one who teabagged, banned, but the entire team is banned from the tournament and future tournaments because of the teabagging. And even when it was brought to his attention that they didn't teabag an enemy, it was two friends joking with each other on the same team, he said it didn't matter because teabagging your teammate isn't professional and it's toxic no matter what and they won't tolerate it. So going on this massive meltdown and this huge power trip, he made a mockery of both himself and the entire org that he represents. So they started getting slammed and jammed on Twitter, just getting dunked on left and right. And they got their ham steamed. But today, they released a statement with their account of the situation, and it is the worst doubling down I have ever seen. Oh, really? What was their statement? Check the Fate Legion Twitter. They made a statement about the Apex teabagging 20 minutes ago. Oh, this is fresh. Oh, we're on the cutting edge right now. This is, oh my god, this is actually one of those moments where it's like too long, didn't read. I'm not reading all that, but good for you, or sorry that it happened. How can you make such a huge statement off of an absolute embarrassment? Just say like, yeah, this was silly. We banned Apex Predator that goes by Dilly. The facts around the situation have been 100% altered to suit the creator's needs for the narrative he needed to start a riot on social media. Interesting spin. Going for the it's all lies approach, even though our caster literally said these things. I don't really know what context spins it differently. It has the exact moment that Dilly teabagged his teammate, and his initial response was, he's banned. All of Crazy Penguins disqualified. But I guess we'll see. Maybe I'll be convinced. That's super weird, though, because in that clip, it shows your caster acknowledging Dilly's statements on it being his teammate. What do you mean he didn't provide any proof? Your caster even acknowledged it. He literally said, so it's your teammate, but it's still not okay. What do you mean? Oh, it's too small for you guys to read? You guys can't read this on stream? I'm just going to do summaries. So basically this first statement, this first paragraph, is saying that it was a heat of the moment thing and we're sorry about that, but we did decide to let them play it out and they received their prize winnings at the end. He was never given a formal ban, just a verbal one, which they would have overturned if Dilly provided any evidence, which he didn't, even though he did because the caster acknowledged that it was his teammate during the broadcast, so the evidence was clearly enough to convince the caster, but I'll digress. And then he said, and then they say that Dilly altered the VODs in order to slander the tournament. Oh, okay, I'll just read it out loud. It'll save me some trouble. Having said that, we are willing to ignore the admin abuse he sent as opposed to banning him to rectify the heat of the moment commentating. Having said that, one of our members sent us a link to forum pages and other social media platforms where Dilly goes on a rant about the heat of the moment decision using his friends in influential positions to post on it to make a stir. He said there were no rules in place during the tournament, but that is false as we do have rules in place. Having said this, we acknowledge that our rules are broad and don't speak specifically to the act itself. We are currently rewriting them so it's easier to understand and apologize for the inconvenience we have caused to do this. The ban, however, went from unsportsmanlike conduct to his permanent ban due to his actions of trying to start a hate slander campaign against Fate Legion. His friend, who is an influencer on Twitter, Jake Lucky, decided to get involved and ask everyone to passive-aggressively come join our community Discord and speak to us on the subject. Jake Lucky even goes as far as to drop owner's in-game name and other social media platforms to send what turned into a hate and death messages. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Dilly has never once spoken to Jake Lucky. This dude just peruses Twitter 24 hours a day and absolutely stumbled across this. I don't think they're friends. I think they are pulling this out of their ass. I don't think Dilly is connected to Jake Lucky. I don't think there's a chance of that. This is one of those stories that Jake always reports on. This could have been like a Shrek Super Slam drama, and Jake would have posted a tweet about it. That man is always on the hunt. Also, he dropped their Discord to speak to them on this subject, as well as their in-game names. I didn't see any of that. He made 2 tweets, and neither one of them had that, so I don't know where that's coming from. I guess maybe he deleted them. I just don't even think that happened. Speaking of misinformation and facts, let us dive into them, shall we? Bro, this is your official statement as a brand, as an org, and you're gonna speak like a pretentious Redditor? Make a formal statement, not this drivel. Speaking of information and facts, let us dive into them, shall we, as they adjust their glasses, cracking their knuckles. As it stands, here was the old writing on the rules as well as our space. We aim and strive to provide sportsmanship-based competitive gaming, which stands as a pillar of our business. So in our space description alone, it is implied that we are a space that believes in good sportsmanship, which sportsmanship is defined as fair and generous behavior or treatment of others, especially in a sports contest. By no means in any way, shape, or form is crouching up and down repetitively on an enemy or friend any kind of sportsmanship. Furthermore, it is not about the players themselves, but the viewers watching the content as well. Studies have shown that toxic behavior in gaming, such as teabagging and shooting bodies, is a contagious event that will not stop due to the fact that it has always been around, so it is here to stay. What am I reading? What in the fuck is... What is hurting my eyes right now? What? Teabagging and shooting bodies is a contagious event that will not stop due to the fact that it's always been around, so it's here to stay. It's not the fucking T-virus. Like, it's just banter, basically. It's in-game taunting. It's no... Do they ban emoting? Because I could also use an emote in their own tournament, and would that be considered toxic? Like, what the fuck do you mean? And it was a teammate he did it to. It was 2 friends joking. If you didn't have your neighborhood watchdog spectating Dilly at that time, nobody would have been affected. There would have been 2 friends that had a bit of a giggle, and that would have been it. Situation never exists. But because you had an overly... I don't even know what to call it. Like, overly justice-driven vigilante hosting your tournament, he made a big hoopla about it, and he made your whole org look silly, and now you're dying on a stupid hill. This is a terrible statement. This is an absolutely awful statement right now. There was nothing unsportsmanlike about it. He didn't do it to another team. I would absolutely understand if he did it to another team, you could make an argument that it was unsportsmanlike. Fair. I would absolutely give you that. He did it to his friend on his team. This doesn't work. This is full-blown artesian builds, but with a much smaller company. Why are you doing this? He's white knighting, but for nobody. For literally nobody. For himself. There's nobody here. There's not a victim. Like, I don't know what they're trying to say, like, not only for the treatment of others in the contest, but the spectators as well. The viewers watching the contest. Do you think all of your viewers, when they saw Dilly crouch up and down on his teammate's death box, just fell out of their chair, clawing at their own eyes, trying to forget what they just saw, like a traumatic experience? And so this whole paragraph here was supposed to be about correcting misinformation, which they didn't do. In the first paragraph of your statement, you're saying that Dilly slandered you and misrepresented you, and the facts are not there. It is manipulated, it is fraudulent. And in your paragraph where you're supposed to prove that it's fraudulent, you don't. In fact, you prove how vague and unenforceable your rules are. Because sportsmanship can be defined any way you want. It was him and his friend joking around. Like, no one was affected. So there was no sportsmanship violation. And then you go into this weird sentence about teabagging and shooting bodies being contagious. And that it's never going to stop, as if it's some kind of like the plague. Like the bubonic plague of gaming. Listen, they wrote this in 5-point font. I don't know what to tell you. I'm reading it to you, okay? So just be patient as we digest this. This would be like punishing a pop-off of one of our Smash players. If that happened, I'd go nuts. Yeah, I'd go wild. This makes it a package deal that makes the action in general toxic due to the back-end nature that is used to demoralize players due to lack of skill. When players perform the act, they usually accompany it with negative wording to put other players down, regardless if they can hear or not. The only thing this action does is to try and assert one's dominance over another. How is this kind of behavior condoned? This doesn't even apply. It was his teammate, his friend. They were in a voice call, talking, joking. It wasn't used to demoralize a player due to lack of skill, nor was it accompanied with negative wording. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Just, it was so, it just really grinds my ass to see a company kill themselves so publicly and so avoidably, like with artesian builds. This is, I would say this is like on par, not as bad, because the company's not as strong, but like this is still just as tone deaf and misguided. It blows my mind. Like, how do you have a business when you're this out of touch? It saddens me to see high-end influencers and gaming media outlets posting stories on this with no fact-checking at all, of which you have so far provided none, by the way. In your statement all about misinformation and presenting the facts, you have presented none. You have only listed that you have a rule by your own admission that is too vague, and it doesn't apply to the situation. So there is no misinformation then, is what I'm gathering. These were the facts. Misinformation people use is like this ace in the hole kind of thing, like when you play that card you win. Like, no, it's misinformation, so I win. But you didn't prove anything here. The spread of misinformation has gotten so bad and out of control that Jake Lucky and Dilly are now being attacked for being the ones to ban, when in fact it was not. To clarify, Dilly and Jake Lucky had nothing to do with Fate Legion and the tournaments we organize and host. So disingenuous, what actually happened is Twitter brain-rotted zombies saw Jake Lucky's post, and people on Twitter are too fucking stupid to realize he was posting about a different org, so they messaged Jake asking why he'd ban them and be so soft. And now they're trying to make it sound like because the misinformation's gotten so bad, even they're being targeted. When it's a few rogue, dumb assholes. It's not a real thing here. They just posted misinformation to the point that they are now seeing backlash about their own posts about us. So no, they did not have anything to do with Dilly's ban. The reason it's taken us so long to release a statement was due to the fact of the riot these two started, with the sad reality that this post was made about an hour after the tournament. So instead of taking the clip he made for Twitter and submitting it as proof, he decided to take it to social media instead to have the people fight his appeal for him. He did. He went to you initially, and your caster acknowledged it. He literally said, I don't care if it's your teammate. It doesn't matter if it's your teammate, it's still toxic. And when challenged on it, he shut down the lobby, doubled down and saying it's still toxic if it's your own teammate. You can't teabag your own teammate. So he knew. Dilly took it to him first. To clarify to all, we are brand new to the tournament organizing, which was started about 3 months ago. We here at Fate Legion are not perfect, but strive to do our best to give a quality service within the entertainment and gaming industry. So to the accusations that we are some big tournament host currently is false. That I, the owner, or Fate Legion members have any power or authority to ban players from Apex Legends tournaments or games that are not hosted by Fate Legion is false, or that sexual assault was even thought about and the ban is false. If that's like vaguely talking about my video, I only mentioned that the timing is impressive because I just talked about that whole big hoopla on Twitter about teabagging being akin to sexual assault. No one's accusing them of that. I have not seen anyone say anything about that. Nor have I seen anyone saying that Fate Legion has the power to ban them from Apex. And also, they're underselling themselves. As far as I understand, Fate Legion is also one of the only orgs hosting moderately decent-sized tournaments. So, it's not that there's some, like, dumb, stupid org. Like, they are right now one of the few orgs hosting actual tournaments for high-level players outside of the ALGS or official tournaments. At this point, Dilly and Jake Lucky have broken Electronic Arts User Agreement in Chapter 6, Rules of Conduct, sub.4567, 23, and 25, all for the purpose of showcasing a heated remark that was not set in stone and proven with their finished participation with the small Fate Legion tournament in question, as well as paid out in full earnings for the podium to finish. Oh my god. They did not. They're busting out the terms and conditions. I'll look those up, I'm curious. Chapter 6 of Electronic Arts User Agreement. Interfere with or disrupt another player's use of the EA service includes disrupting the normal flow of gameplay, chat, dialogue with the EA service. For example, using vulgar, harassing language, being abusive, excessive shouting, spamming, flooding, or hitting the return key repeatedly. You actually think that applies? Okay, Fate Legion, let's play by those rules. Your caster did this one, using vulgar or harassing language, being excessive, and shouting. He did that on stream, publicly, in your own professional tournament. So he broke a rule conduct. Ban him. Harass, threaten, bully, embarrass, spam, or do anything else to another player that is unwanted, such as repeatedly sending unwanted messages, personal attacks about race, sexual orientation. What? This also didn't happen because it was his teammate. This is crazy. That is the reality of the situation at hand. How powerful. What a big man behind this keyboard. Wasn't that one of your big statements on stream? You can hide behind this, but you wouldn't do it in the real world. He's really loving that keyboard right now to be super tough. Jesus Christ. Why couldn't you just take an L? You didn't even defend yourself. We at Fate Legion would like to apologize to the gaming community for the disruption this has caused you. As new tournament organizers, we simply wanted to put on the best and most respectable tournaments around, but came up short in our logistics due to the excitement of being granted the opportunity to host Apex Legends private lobbies. Again, we apologize for the turmoil caused by this incident and will strive to do better. This should have been your whole statement. This last paragraph, not all of this in the middle, where you play like Batman. This whole misinformation side arc didn't work because you didn't even provide evidence that there were misinformation. You literally just confirmed that the facts were right. You screamed misinformation and just confirmed the facts that we all know. I don't know what the fuck the point was. What a terrible statement. What is a safe environment for gaming? It's about teaching young players how to be good sportsmen, reinforcing positive communication in gaming communities worldwide, educating on polite commentary on all social platforms, and about having a good attitude. Your caster failed. What do you mean polite commentary? Dude was mauling hard, using vulgar language, and harassing, and engaging in arguments. I wouldn't necessarily say that's positive. That doesn't make me feel safe. I think that would make players afraid. Like, any minute now, your caster could hit a bong rip and just go in on someone for something really trivial. That doesn't sound safe. That is absolutely not sportsmanlike. He hit a bong rip in the same stream, I heard. I haven't seen the clip, but I heard that people started posting him ripping bongs. Jeez, wow, he sounded like an actual narc. I heard people were floating clips around of him taking bong rips on stream during the tournament. Which, again, isn't professional. See, now, here. This you could have used as an example of, okay, he was being mean in the chat, and that influenced our decision. But that never came up, because your caster engaged in this argument with him. You guys both went back and forth. But this would have been a point to you saying, like, it wasn't just the teabagging. His response to it is what made us, you know, enforce the ban or something. Then it's like, okay, so he was in Twitch chat, understandably upset after the outburst from your caster, publicly shaming him, banning them. Okay, he used vulgar language. That was against the term, against your rule. Fair enough, but your caster did it too. Over nothing in the first place. There was no violation. He's rightfully upset. But okay, he violated one of your rules with the vulgar language. I don't know what the fuck they keep posting here. I don't know why they keep posting this. Oh, just to prove that they paid him $15? That was just never even I didn't see anyone questioning that. Was that something people were wondering? Did they get paid? How is paying $15 out, like, acquit you of everything? Like, it's just not that... That wasn't what people were upset about. It was banning an entire team for teabagging a teammate. Their own teammate. No one cares. No one cares. No one asked. Yeah, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. What you're about to see is going to make you upset. But I'm showing you this for your own good. For too long, you've lived in ignorance, burying your head in the sand, hiding in shadows, trying to avert your eyes from the truth. And now it's my job to drag you kicking and screaming into the light. OnlyFans. All of us have heard of it. This platform has blown up significantly over the last 2 years. It's become like the peanut butter and jelly of porn. Every single person has tried to make an OnlyFans at this point. But I don't think many people, myself included, realized how much money the top creators on OnlyFans are pulling in. Recently, Amaranth and Belle Delphine posted their OnlyFans earnings, and they are fucking shocking. Just look at this. Amaranth has pulled in 33.7 mil in total. Amaranth made more than the newest Matt Damon movie, and this was released worldwide. She's making on average $1.5 million a month. That's more than most professional athletes. People are spending money on Amaranth's OnlyFans like it's microtransactions in Diablo Immortal. This is like the Pokemon Go of porn. She's making so much money, and she doesn't do like fully nude photos or anything either. She basically posts shit that you see people post freely on Instagram, but she puts it behind a paywall. It's genius. I've said this for like 2 years now since OnlyFans blew up. It is the smartest hustle anyone can do because most of the top percent on OnlyFans don't even do like actual porn or nudity. It's fucking nuts. I think Amaranth only ever posted one fully topless picture and made $500,000 off that single picture. Just one photo of her titties made more money than the majority of people will ever see in their entire lives. Imagine if she did that once a week. Like one picture every week of her bare honkers, she'd probably outsell lottery tickets. And Belle Delphine's not far behind her. Her melons are also working overtime here, bringing in fat stacks of cash. She made right around $30 million here. This was a screenshot she posted in her most recent music video. And this one's actually a more thorough breakdown of where it comes from. So we can really analyze this. Clearly the bulk of it comes from subscriptions, 22.8 million just from subs. But then in second place at almost 7 million is messages. And then deeply in last place is tips at 240k. That was actually shocking to me. I assumed tips would be like the least lucrative, just because, you know, not many people are going to come around and just toss money into the piggy bank here for free and get nothing in return. But I still thought there'd be a lot more kind, gentle sirs that would just be donating to Milady for the sake of it. So that was actually really surprising to me that it's that far behind the rest. Now I want to briefly talk about messages there. So on OnlyFans, you can set it up so that way if people want to message you, they have to pay for it. Obviously a great way of farming a parasocial relationship and getting as much juice for the squeeze as you can from it. So with Belle Delphine here, we can see she's made like $6.9 million off of that, which is really fucking smart. So every message that someone is sending to her, they're putting money behind it. It's just like leaving behind a note, do you like me, circle yes or no, with a $200 attached to it. And I imagine like 98% of these messages go unanswered, so you just toss money at the void here, hoping to hear back. And then I imagine there's people that'll double, triple, even quadruple message, and all the while paying for each one. Like going to a payphone, but only ever getting the ringtone, if that payphone costs a lot more money. It's super smart, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works with messages that you can pay for. I think you can set it up so every single message is like paid, not just the first one, though I'm not 100% sure. Either way, it's a massive moneymaker, clearly, and I really was blown away by these numbers. I knew OnlyFans creators at the top level were making a lot, but I didn't know it was 8 figures. I thought we were talking like mid 7 figures or something like that, but no, this is huge. And OnlyFans has only really blown up over the last 2 years. So this is like 15 mil a year between the two of them here. Hats off to them. And also I want to say I never understand why people get mad at like Amaranth or Belle Delphine for doing OnlyFans, or really any woman for that matter. It's extremely smart. And like I said, the majority of them don't even do like nudity. They're basically just posting Instagram pictures, but people pay for them. It's like free money. It's an actual infinite money cheat code. I don't understand why people shame them for it. This is just a classic example of don't hate the player, hate the game. There's clearly tons of dudes out there willing to pay top dollar for shit most people get for free. And there's no reason not to hose them down for those doubloons. Like, again, they're not even really doing nudity or anything. They're just posting, like, shit you see all over Twitter for free, but behind a paywall and getting rewarded for it. I don't know what there is to get upset at them for. You can be mad at the dudes paying for it, I guess, if you want to, but I don't think it's healthy to be mad at them either. Like, why not just make your own OnlyFans? That's the perspective I had when I made my secret feet OnlyFans. I talked about this last year. I went incognito mode. I went undercover on OnlyFans and made a completely isolated OnlyFans, not associated with me at all, and it focused on my feet. So I posted pictures of my feet as well as a couple videos and hope to get a following and see how like difficult it is to actually go from 0 to top 1% of OnlyFans. So I'd promote it on like Twitter occasionally, and after about 8 or 9 months, I had 0 followers, 0 subscribers, whatever, nothing. Literally nothing. Radio silence, crickets. My feet OnlyFans was a colossal disaster, so much so that I'm never going to say the name of it because I'm so ashamed. I'm so embarrassed. If it got really popular, I wouldn't have shut the fuck up about it. I would have been rubbing it in people's faces like, I told you my feet were cool, I knew I could do it, and then also make a point like, yeah, you can actually grow an OnlyFans pretty easily. But that wasn't the lesson I learned. I learned that my feet are probably ugly, and it's not easy to grow an OnlyFans without already being established online somewhere. So I got a little lost in the sauce there. The point is, I have nothing but respect for the grind. Clearly it's paying off. Also, one OnlyFans creator dwarfs their earnings by a lot. Danielle Bergoli, Bad Baby. She has made $50 million on OnlyFans. The day she turned 18, she started an OnlyFans and made $50 million. That is so, well, A, creepy for the people that were like literally counting down the minutes till midnight for her to turn 18 and subscribe to her OnlyFans. And B, fucking wild how much money there is on the OnlyFans platform for people. That's so nuts. That is actual insanity. I really do wonder how much the #1 male earning OnlyFans creator is pulling in, because I have to imagine it's nowhere near these numbers. It's probably not even in the same ballpark. Dude's probably made like $80 on it. Like, I have no idea, because I feel like 99% of every user on OnlyFans are guys who went there specifically to sign up to one person's OnlyFans that they found on Twitter. Like, if you go to pretty much any comment thread on Twitter, could be about anything, like, hey, good news, just published my newest book, and then the comments will be like, yeah, but I just published this new shit on OnlyFans. Like, any profile you click on Twitter is going to have a link to their OnlyFans, and I feel like the majority of users on OnlyFans are these people, these desperate people that found them through Twitter or whatever, and just followed them to OnlyFans and signed up, and then are like desperately paying to toss messages at them or get their attention somehow. Like, I don't think there's a massive organic audience that goes like through a bunch of different OnlyFans. I feel like they go there specifically for individuals that they've found online or have already followed in the past. I don't think there's a massive market on OnlyFans for male creators. At least I don't think so. I'm just talking out of my ass here because I have no data to back it up. I haven't seen any male OnlyFans creators post these kinds of screenshots to talk about their earnings. I obviously know some of them do well for themselves. Like, I know Tyga has his own OnlyFans that actually does decently for itself. But even there, I don't know how much that's making compared to these. It's definitely significantly less, if I had to guess. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I found the topic super interesting, because this is just pulling back the curtain on something I think a lot of us wanted to know, which is how much the OnlyFans top level are pulling in. And it's way, way more than I thought, and probably most of you watching expected as well. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Alright, time to pop off. Whoa, wait, hold on. Oh, God. Yeah, that is just a stupid strong move. Come here. Gotcha. Oh, that poor guy. Oh, and she just killed herself. Okay, that went really bad for them. That got super embarrassing, and I feel like shit just having watched it. Finn's up special seems kind of broken. It seems really strong. You can pretty much just spam that and be good, I think. Plus, he's a swordy too, so he has really good edge guard. I don't know, man. Finn might be S tier. I wouldn't necessarily say I have sage wisdom in this game or anything yet, but he does look like an easy front runner. Uh-oh. Oh, I almost threw. Gotcha. You're welcome. Huge clutch. That up special kind of goes wacky. Ooh, I got all 4 KOs there.
I just like winning.
Let's go. Easy game. Think they'll add Courage as a character? I don't know, that'd be cool. They should add every character that I want and none of the ones I don't want. Gotcha. Oh my god. I thought I still had a jump. Yeah, you hate to see that. You really do. Especially if you're a Velma fan. We can also add Aku. They can add anyone. Bro, they can add Jesus Christ to this game if they wanted to. The sky's the limit. Anyone can come in. That's the beauty of it. They could add my 4th grade teacher. Oh, I killed him at 20% with that. Bro, that up special is busted. It really is. That was embarrassing. She shouldn't have died there. You don't like to win that way. What is happening? Gotcha. Oh, that's sad. Oh, that's even sadder. Oh, God. I'm abusing. I'm using a busted champion. And it feels good. Oh. Okay. I don't know what he was expecting there. Come here, pussy. Gotcha. I killed Finn 3 times. His teammate must be livid. Flipped over his desk, I bet. Yeah, Finn, I think, is just a little too strong. I really do. Thanks to the Resub Emperor. Well, I'm gonna keep abusing it. Time to climb the leaderboard. Smash Bros type game, but with content creators as characters, seems amazing. I couldn't disagree with you more. That seems like a cash grab. You would have a broken hitbox? True. I'd low profile every move. Also, awkward as fuck if one of the characters gets cancelled IRL. True. Yeah, imagine it came out in like 2019, you have like EDP as a character in the game. Shit wouldn't age super well. Oh, he's so mad. He's so sad. Oh. I got him at 10% with the double up special off the top turnbuckle with fries. Oh, God. Oh, Batman's mad. I know that Batman is not feeling happy right now. Yikes. Oof. I was kind of getting worked by that guy, though. That Batman was doing such a great job of keeping me off stage. From every character I've seen and played right now, I'd say Finn, S tier. Probably Arya, I would say as well. And I think Jake. Those would probably be the 3 S tiers. What the fuck? What is happening to me? Why was I glowing yellow? Oh god, not off the top. This is probably the best team we've played, or I've played in a long time. Because I've only lost 1 game ever of this. Oh! Gotcha. Alright, close game. Those guys were good. Those guys were not bad. God damn. Had to really sweat for that one. Yeah, apparently game's gonna be free to play. Who's the worst character? Seems like either of the Steven Universe characters. I have not seen them do anything besides just get their cheeks pounded. They have done nothing except just be like a damaged sponge. Oh shit! We're living. How are they not dead? Oh, there it is. There we go. He's still living? Oh my god. What the fuck? There we go, that'll kill. He's still living! Oh god. I'm the first one to die. Are you fucking serious? All they do is run to the side and then use their side special. Holy shit. Ah, come on. This is nightmarish with all these Shaggies. Oh, fuck. Oh! No, if Shaggy didn't hit him, I would have killed him with that, I think. He changed the momentum. Oh, God. Oh. Nope! Oh, I'm dead. Damn. Well, that was rough. Ah. That was very campy. Oh, come on. There, get the fuck out of here. Straight to hell. Please, come back. Gotcha. Now take it home. You're mine. Easy game. Get me the fuck out. This Arya is really on my ass right now. Ah, hang in there, bugs. Oh, I got her. Huge. I'm hanging in there. This Arya's gotta be so mad. She's been going for me for like 5 minutes now. Still living? Easy game, she never got me. Yucky. Okay. I'm bringing us back. Okay, that was stupid, that was stupid. I did it right in his face. Uh-oh. Oh! I just missed. Gotcha. Woo! Clutch. Oh boy, I had to dial in for a minute there. Oh, I was activating the Sharingan. Good lord.
Like I think it's time for a victory sandwich. Play again.
That was a tough match. They had us in the early game. Whew, close. They're both going for me. Stop, fuck. Wait, what hit me? Gotcha, there we go. Scary game. I was missing so much of my shit. I couldn't land anything. They were slippery. Still an easy 461 damage though. Rain Dog just stacks on damage, it's crazy. Oh my god, I just absolutely annihilated them. I am still just getting both of them right now. Get the fuck out of here. I am the preeminent Shaggy expert. Clutch. You're welcome. God damn, did Batman get a kill? I'm not positive. I felt like I had to work super hard there. My god. Had to flex on him. Good lord. 478, 4 KOs, I'm dropping that fat stack. Goodness me. Oh man, this guy's got a skin. What the fuck? I didn't even know that was in the game. They have skins in the tech test? Come here. Nope. Holy shit. This Harley is blasting me. Luckily I had that perk though. She's mad. Got her with that up special to finish it off. I was in a bad spot though. Damn it. So close. No, don't die, don't die, Jinkies! Velma, Velma! I just lost playing Shaggy, holy lord. God damn it. Hang in there. Stay strong, Velma. God, oh wait, how did that kill him? Gotcha. 4-0. Easy game. As long as my teammate can just not get insta shit on, it should be fine. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Why? How? We were in such a good lead. How did she get fucked? Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh my god. Unlucky.
Match point. Red team. Match point. Blue team.
Oh my god, no! No, I shouldn't have gone for it. Oh, I should have just went back to neutral. Unfucking lucky. Oh, I actually lost playing Shaggy. Jesus. 1v2s are never easy though. Fuck, yep, that's gonna be stuck. Maybe not. Oh! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nope. That's gonna be it, yeah. Oh my god, never mind. Shaggy turned his brain off for a second out there. Alright, I'll take it. Bro, Jake's hitboxes are so crazy. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Okay, unlucky, unlucky.
Match point. Blue team.
Gotcha. Well, that was a slaughter. I'll take that. Man, absolutely spanked him that time. Jake could not get those hitboxes out. Easy 4 KOs. We take that. Easy game, easy game. Oh my god. We're living! Hang in there, Shaggy. Alright, we take that. Easy game. Ooh. Uh-oh. What is going on? Oh my god. Oh my god. The connection's getting awful. What happened? Did he kick his router? Oh, Jesus. Oh god. Oh! Zoinks. Scoob! Oh god. He's locking me down. Sorry.
Match point. Blue team.
Oh. Oh. No. Okay, I'll take it. Just get me out of this one. Oh my lord. I felt like I was playing on 900 ping, just fighting his after image. Good god. What? Mine didn't connect? Wow, that was the first time I've ever hit that. Yikes. You hate to end it like that. That was a complete accident using that down special. But I'll take it. I've never once connected that, ever. Even come close. Holy shit, what is happening? I can't even fight her. She's just like teleporting. Not today, sorry. Can't stall that long. Oh, I scared her to death. She didn't really have any choices, to be honest. If she had tried to recover, I was right there with that charged knee. What a comeback. I really buckled down there. Yes, sir. We take that. Oh my god, why? Ah! Whoa! Oh my lord. Bro, that super armor makes no sense to me. Oh, I don't know how to get through it. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that super armor. That's how we fucking do it, baby. Let's go! Huge game! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Very good, yes. I think I finally figured out how to play against Superman. That little Shaggy neutral air where he like piddle paddles his feet. That's key. I've seen thousands of movies, but there's only one line that I still think about often. And it's not what you're expecting. It's not like a cool line, you know, are you not entertained? I am your father. I came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum and I'm all out of bubblegum. Nothing like that. This line is actually from 50 Shades of Grey. And it stands the test of time as the worst piece of dialogue I've ever heard make it into the final cut of a film. I don't know how many of you have actually tried reading 50 Shades of Grey, but it's written as if it's fan fiction from a different planet. It's not hot or even like sexual half the time, it's just like goofy and silly. It's more of a comedy than it is an erotic novel. That's actually where I learned the term sodden panties, which has been deeply woven into my vernacular since. Back when I was undercover as an erotic poet named Genghis Swan, I read so much god-awful sexual schlock fantasy, yet none of it was as poorly written as 50 Shades of Grey. There's an author named Chuck Tingle who makes books that are like Dr. Bigfoot Attorney at Lard took my butthole, or the reptiles from the 9th dimension sucked my butt dry, and those are better written than 50 Shades of Grey. I'm not exaggerating, and I know it's low-hanging fruit to pick apart 50 Shades of Grey writing, but I need to set the stage here. When 50 Shades of Grey went from the book to the big screen, I was a little worried they would have cleaned up the writing, but they didn't. It is still so unbelievably poorly written for the films. I was so happy. I was elated. So let me go ahead and show you my favorite line in cinema history, an actual masterpiece of disaster when it comes to writing.
Are you gonna make love to me now?
Two things. First, I don't make love. I fuck. Hard.
And the second thing?
Come.
The greatest 24 seconds of your life. I have no doubt about that. You're welcome. Let's break that down, because that's poetry. Are you going to make love to me now? I don't make love. I fuck. Hard. Bro, I'm fucking squirting. What a line. And I feel like her reaction to that information, where she's like licking her lips and shit, was trying to like hold in a laugh. I imagine this is like the 50th take, because each time they couldn't do it with a straight face, so they had to keep trying. It's just so good, but it's not perfect. If I was the director, I would have put the kibosh on the second part of that statement, because he says it's two things, but the first thing's the only one that matters. The second thing is just come. All he says is come. So what should have happened is, she says, "Are you going to make love to me now?" Christian Grey responds by putting his finger over her lips. Shh. I don't make love. I steam ham. The line's negotiable. I can be flexible there. We'd have to consult a test audience to see what really hits the hardest and what's the hottest. Maybe I don't make love, I boink. I don't make love, I mash pissers. I don't know. But something like really, with a lot of chutzpah to it. So I really wish they didn't have that second line in there, but even still, this is an incredible line that I often do think about. It's also just extremely versatile. You can use this in so many situations. Like, let me paint you a picture. You're at Rainforest Cafe getting dinner with the boys, and you excuse yourself to go to the bathroom. When you get back, one of your friends is like, "Hey Charlie, I noticed you were in the bathroom for a long time. Were you taking a shit?" Shit? I don't shit. I dump. Poop. There's just so many ways of using this, line, and it's so goddamn sexy every single time. Yeah, I've heard this line by now, maybe 20-something times over the years, and it's still so good. It's a fine wine that I'll often stir around, aerate a bit, and huff. It's just fucking wonderful. I don't make love. I fuck. Hard. Actual goosebumps. Yeah, that's really all I wanted to talk about today, because I got to thinking about it, so I figured I might as well share it, because maybe some of you didn't see the 50 Shades of Grey movie, and you're doing yourself a massive disservice by avoiding the trilogy here. One of the finest trilogies of all time, up there with Lord of the Rings and the original Star Wars trilogy, I'll tell you what. The movies are basically like a giant anime montage, but with, censored sex. You see titty every now and then and some butt, a little bit of ass, and that's about it, and it's always set to modern pop music. That's it. You just get a little montage of simulated intercourse. So, if that's your cup of tea, 50 Shades of Grey is for you. But I do think they are entertainingly bad at certain points. Example, this line. This whole interaction, really. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. For those of you that have been around for a while, you might remember that I was a big fan of Live PD back when that was still airing on TV. I watched pretty much every episode ever. It was a bit of a guilty pleasure. I didn't like everything that happened on the show. There were some real douchey officers there doing some questionable shit, but it was hard not to appreciate the goofiest moments on television history. There was a chase that I vaguely remember where someone was fleeing a crime scene on a golf cart that was made to look like a Gundam. I don't remember exactly what happened. I guess there's like an anime convention disagreement and they were running away. And they engaged in a really awful pursuit. It was like something out of a B movie because the golf cart obviously wasn't exactly pushing numbers, you know. That wasn't going to be reaching 88 miles per hour anytime soon. And the police were more than content just to like have a casual conversation as they slowly chased them into a Walmart parking lot. You know, just moments like that are just beautiful things. And Live PD got canceled, of course, but I've still always had that itch to find those like goofy cop moments. Just that guilty pleasure that hasn't gone away. And recently I found a YouTube channel called Code Blue that has some wacky moments. And the one I want to show you today is a beautifully terrible chase. It's a police chase with a girl named Chelsea who steals a vehicle and follows all the road rules while the police pursue her. It's very enjoyably silly. Watch the police chase of a girl who crashed her car, stole another one, and Tokyo drifted it across the country. I don't even know what I would search for that. That sounds wild, though. Real-life Tokyo drift. Japanese street drifters outrun the police in wild chase. Oh, is it this one? Woman steals car after crashing her own? Yeah? Okay, let's ride.
The female was later identified as 31-year-old Chelsea Schwegirl.
Alright, Chelsea!
She tried to find a phone, but was unable to, and decided to steal a vehicle.
As one does. This is a pretty low-speed pursuit. Is that vehicle like almost out of gas or something? God damn. I feel like we're going the speed limit. It's like a really polite police chase. Oh! Oh, that's a big move, Chelsea.
Chelsea swerved to avoid an officer, then drove onto the sidewalk.
Damn, she really hit that corner hard. I think this whole Tokyo drifting thing may have been overselling it. This is like a really labored series of right turns. Oh, and a left. Man, I tell you, that Tahoe's never seen this much action. Chelsea, really cruising.
She eventually went off the road and lost control of the vehicle.
I find that hard to believe. At this speed, how do you lose control? Oh, the snow. Yeah, maybe just the snow. That'll do it. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Goodness gracious. Oh! wait. Was that calculated? Damn, Chelsea with the mean drift. Alright, there's that Tokyo drifting action. Maybe that guy was right. Going where no Tahoe's gone before. What happened? Did the engine blow up? Oh no, we're good. Oh, Jesus Christ, Chelsea. Oh wow, what a sad ending. Great technique from this officer here. He's too lazy to use his other hand, I guess. Hey, just get out of the car. I mean, come on, I'm fucking busy. Please, can you get the fuck out of the car. Oh, Chelsea's not done yet. Round 2, baby. The sneak attack. This officer has never been so upset in his life. The man was winded already, couldn't even put his second hand on the gun. Now he has to go back in the car for the chase. Dude's just gonna outright quit. Or collapse from exhaustion. Oh, Chelsea's really punching the afterburners now. I really wanted to see how much longer it would take this guy to get back to the car. Like, there is no sense of urgency from this guy at all. Like, not even pretending. No, don't hit the Tahoe!
After police pinned Chelsea's vehicle from leaving, she attempted to push the deputy's squad car out of the way.
Show me your hands!
Damn, really going in.
Get out of the car!
What seems to be the problem?
Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get out of the fucking car!
I am. I have my hands up. I didn't cause any harm, and I made sure not to put it in any danger. That's why I did the fun little U-turns up in here.
Get her out on your side.
She's making a good point, actually.
Jeff have to get the keys out.
Get out of the fucking car!
You're yanking her two different ways. You're gonna split her in half.
Stop resisting.
I think this could have all been avoided if she just stole a faster car.
It's actually my car.
Hey Chelsea, thanks for the fun drive today.
You led us on a chase. You
Yeah, you guys had fun though. We had a little fun. I didn't fucking.
True! I have said that for years. Bro, being a cop, you have to look forward to this kind of shit. Otherwise, like, what else do you do? Sit there with a fucking speed gauge? Like, it's gotta be boring as fuck. You should be thanking Chelsea. Give her a little fist bump. Charge her and then be like, hey, Chelsea, like, thanks. I was having a bad week. I needed this. Needed the release. Oh, he's introduced a new plot device. What's in the box?
Go ahead and get out of admin page.
Oh, maybe it's like a Joker trap. Releases like a smoke screen and she gets away again.
I don't know how safe it is. Any chase is not safe.
Hey, I'm just gonna have to wholeheartedly disagree. As far as a pursuit goes, this is about as safe as it gets. This was like kids on a bicycle level speed. Like, Chelsea was taking, like, she was using her turn signal during the chase. Like, I mean, that's about the best you can ask for, really.
I made sure to stop and signal at the turns that there was someone coming.
she is correct. She did do that. Is this the end of the chase? Is this just an interview with her now?
Which is used for what purpose?
I thought she was gonna somehow maybe escape again. Still like 2 minutes left.
So you got a back brace on?
I mean, I don't need the lore here. That was cool though. That was a cool chase. I don't know what became of Chelsea after she was apprehended, but I do know one thing for sure. She made Dominic Toretto and the entire Fast and Furious family very proud with this performance. And it's like Dominic Toretto famously said in the first Fast and Furious movie, "You had me? You never had me. You never had your car. Granny shifted, not double clutching like you should. You're lucky that 100 shot of NOS didn't blow the welds off the intake." Remember that, Chelsea. But anyway, I just wanted to share this because it was almost nostalgic. You know, even though this is a newer video, it just felt like the old live PD days. I was back in the passenger seat with Officer Fergal, and we're going 35 miles per hour on a police chase. Not exactly a high-speed pursuit, but god damn it, we take what we can get out here. So, Code Blue Cam crushed it with this one. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. If you've been on the World Wide Web at any point over the last 24 hours, I'm sure you've seen hashtag SaveTF2. It's a Twitter hashtag that's been trending for a while now. It has like 300,000 individual tweets about it. It's become the most talked about thing since the Bible, honestly. And I'm sure most of you know what it's about, but I'm going to go ahead and explain it all anyway. SaveTF2 is about the game Team Fortress 2. It came out in 2007, it's a Valve game, and even though the game's 15 years old, older than half the people who use Twitter, it has still maintained a very active and healthy community, always averaging over 50,000 players per month. Which is actually a huge number. Most new releases don't average those player numbers. Like Halo Infinite's got like 5k left, Battlefield 2042's got like 5 left, and those came out only a few months back. TF2 is just a game that has stood the test of time and remains today to be an extremely fun multiplayer experience. But unfortunately, over the last few years, it's been left out in the rain to fester and die by Valve. And it's been plagued by a lot of problems, which I'll talk about in a moment, but no matter how many times the community's brought up all of their concerns to Valve, it's fallen on deaf ears. When you mention Team Fortress 2 to Valve, it's like they have dementia and don't know what you're talking about. They do their best to forget they ever made this game. It's like they're ashamed of it, almost. There hasn't been any meaningful content updates to the game in years. I believe the last time I checked, it was 1,600 days ago since the last major update. So it's been, it's been a little minute. They have, however, added a few cosmetic items every now and then, as well as once in a blue moon patches, which come out of nowhere and are like fucking jump scares for the community when they happen. But for the most part, Valve seems to have flushed it down the toilet saying, we don't want to play with this toy anymore, and have just left it in an unplayable state. Because 2 years ago is when it really started to become really bad. The game is plagued by bots, where when you go into any game, you are very likely to have bots on the other team which pick the sniper class and insta-kill you. And there's nothing you can do about it besides go to like a community server Or I actually remember about a year ago, there was a service you could purchase where you could buy your own bodyguard bots to fight the bots in lobbies. So you'd buy bots from a service that would protect you from bots in your games. That's how bad the game had become. And it's been that way for years. No matter how many times the community begs Valve to do anything, they have done nothing, which is why #SaveTF2 was created. A last-ditch Hail Mary to finally try and get some kind of attention from Valve to at least let the community know that they're aware of the problem and are actively trying to fix it. Because again, even though the game's 15 years old, it maintains an extremely healthy player base, still one of the most played multiplayer games on Steam to this day. Now, of course, half of those players may not actually have a pulse. It probably is a lot of the AI that's infiltrated the game, fucking Skynet there and taken over. But it's still a very large and dedicated community of players. And since Valve is still actively hosting the game on their platform, they still allow you to download the game. At the very least, Valve owes it to have that game be in a playable state. Until the day they decide to shut it down and stop having it on Steam, they have to at least have the game work. They still make a ton of money from Team Fortress 2 hat sales and crate keys and all of that shit, so they need to at least have the game be a playable fucking experience, I would think. Now, the #SaveTF2 movement was actually successful. Team Fortress 2's official Twitter account came out of hibernation to make one tweet to at least let people know that they're alive, there's somebody in the department somewhere that's still breathing, and they managed to dust off the old login information and post this tweet, first one since 2020, but it's something. It's acknowledgement. It's a step in the right direction. Now, I want to dive into analyzing the problem firsthand. I saw Mudahar in his video go on a fresh account right into TF2 casual and immediately falling into bot lobbies off rip. And I wanted to try it myself to see if the same thing would happen to me, because it's been happening to pretty much everyone that's tried to play the game over the last couple years. When they try and queue up into a public lobby, they just get bots that immediately ruin the experience and drive people away. Now, for those that aren't super aware, when I say bots, I mean that it's just actually bots. It's not somebody that's just cheating with an aimbot or something. It is people that have programmed like entire bot farms to go into these public lobbies just to insta-kill everyone and ruin it, to like actually just ruin the game. There's nothing to be gained for it from them, except to drive the players away from playing it. It's fucking wild. Now, before hopping in for my investigation, I'd like to thank OperaGX for sponsoring the video. Thanks OperaGX for sponsoring today's video. OperaGX is my go-to internet browser. It is just by far the most efficient out there. It doesn't just use all of your computer's resources for no reason, doesn't tank performance when playing a game or anything, and it's just super customizable. You can have animated backgrounds, you can have all kinds of incredibly fun stuff to make OperaGX yours and make it feel unique to anyone else out there. They also have extensions and add-ons of their own, so all of the extensions that you're used to, you can also find on OperaGX as well. OperaGX also has the ability for you to put your messengers on the side of the browser, so that way you can just have the messages there and you can talk to people while browsing without having to flip through tabs or different screens or anything like that. So it's all just super convenient right there at your fingertips. With OperaGX, there's something called GX Profiles, which lets you create a completely custom browser that's perfectly suited for any activity you do online. So for example, streaming, if you're worried about maybe showing private information, you can edit it to do configuration streaming. There's just so much that you can customize to make it suit what you want. And there's even something a little fun OperaGX has done by setting up a Minecraft server for the GX Discord community. And they have 4 maps in Minecraft that are suited for SMP, duels, bridges, and maybe even survival. If you're interested in getting started with OperaGX, you can click the link in the description below to get started for free. So I logged in for the first time in years. Team Fortress 2 actually used to be my most played game on Steam back in 2011, 2012, but I took a long break from it. And this is the first time I've been on in a long time. I'm just randomly queuing into public lobby, right off rip, fresh. And I expected this to go just like every other video I've watched on the current state of TF2. I expected to immediately queue into a lobby dominated by bots, but I didn't. In fact, I'm sure the players thought I was the bot because my aim with the sniper was so fucking nutty. I thought it'd be fun to try and counter-snipe the bots, but since I didn't get any, I just ended up stomping. And this actually continued for about 5 or 6 games, and I think what happened is I got extremely lucky because there were so many new players that came in because of SaveTF2 that I ended up queuing up with real players who were doing the same thing I was. Either that or like my MMR was too high for bots to join. I don't know if that's a real thing, but I mentioned it on stream and some people said that might have been the case. I played a lot of TF2, like I said, for a long time, so I probably did have high MMR. If that's something that they consider for casual lobbies, I don't know. But that could have been another factor if that's something that's taken into account in the game. But regardless, I think the most likely answer for why I wasn't getting into bot lobbies when it's such a rampant problem is just because of how many new players came in over the last 24 hours. It just flooded out the bots and real lobbies got made. Now, after about 15-ish minutes, I did queue into a game with my first bot, and it was just as advertised from everything I read and everything I saw. It was a bot that was noise spamming the mic with, I believe it was just a YouTube video on loop, and it was a bot that could insta-kill everyone on the map pretty much at all times whenever there was any kind of sightline.
So, you know the game TF2, right? You know, like, one of the best games around. Valve, the people who made it, kind of gave up on it. And I said, Alexi, and I'll tell you why. So, because of it, there's a TF2. And I was like, damn, this is actually kind of awesome. There is a lot of people. The community isn't toxic. The thing that's ruining TF2 right now is the bots. Omegatronic, Magic. It's ruining.
Now you can see he's killing people without ever looking at them. He just insta-flicks and then right back to just looking all fucking dazed and confused because the bot is programmed to insta-kill everything that moves on the map. You can see why this would be game ruining when there's entire lobbies of bots just like this. It's basically just bots fighting each other in this unholy war, and occasionally a human being accidentally queues into it, and it's awful. One bot can ruin an entire lobby. Imagine multiple in every game, every time you try and play. That's been the state of TF2 for about 2 years now. But I wanted to go a bit deeper and see if I could find one of these lobbies, because today it seemed pretty difficult just because of how many players were coming back to it or trying it out. So I was getting legitimate lobbies. I wasn't actually finding these, but I know they exist because I've seen so many posts and so much footage of them. I just wanted to experience it firsthand. In every single game I joined over the course of an hour, there was at least one bot per game. Now, luckily, a lot of times what would happen is the bot would get kicked, but unfortunately, as the game would go on, another bot would sometimes just join and get kicked again eventually, but just a massive headache. So I guess that lucky streak I had at the beginning had fizzled out, because every game I joined over the course of like an hour did have at least one bot there to start. And the worst case was I joined a lobby that had, I think it was 3 bots total, and one of them was of course doing the mic spam as well, and that one was truly miserable. You can see in the kill feed it is nothing but bots headshotting each other over and over and over again. This was the worst lobby I joined. But like I said, over the course of that hour after the first like 5 or 6 matches with no bots, I got a bot in pretty much every match. At least in the beginning, until they would get kicked or until one would rejoin and get kicked. But there were bots, a lot of them. The game is not in a super fun state, but I know right now it's better than it has been just because so many people flock to the game with the save TF2 hashtag. So even if Valve really takes their sweet time fixing this, which God knows they probably will, I don't even know if they have game developers left on staff anymore. They do so little for their games. I don't know who's there coding anymore. But even if they take a long time fixing the problem, I think this massive influx of players has been a really great thing for the game itself anyway, for the health of the game, because with so many players that all went to the game, the casual lobbies filled up with so many players that are actually there to play and kick out the bots. And the community servers have been popping off as well because of so many new bodies in the game, and that's great. So there's a lot of options to play it now, so it's a little bit better than it was before the hashtag. So overall, I'd say that hashtag SaveTF2 has been very successful, and hopefully Valve will finally fix the game and get it into a playable state. And who knows, maybe they'll be feeling really generous and actually deliver new content to the game. That would be fucking wild, because the community has been starving, and Valve has not even decided to piss in their mouth to give them a little something for the game. They're doing below the bare minimum for Team Fortress 2, and I'm hoping that that will change at some point, because the game still is super fun and super popular. That's about it. See ya. When you think of a hero, the first thing that pops in your head is probably like Spider-Man or Iron Man or something. But for me, when I think of a hero, I think of anyone who has to work in retail, food service, reservations, any job where you have to interact with a customer. Those are the real heroes. I have always said and always will say that any job that requires you to interact with customers is an absolute nightmare. Hell on earth. You're constantly experiencing the worst humanity has to offer every single day. Swallowing rusty nails would be less painful. And I think that's something that everyone on this planet can agree on, that rude customers are the lowest of the low. I have more respect for cockroaches than I do some douchebag that's melting down in public, yelling at an employee over something they had no control over in the first place. It is one of my biggest pet peeve. In fact, I'd say it's probably my biggest pet peeve. I hate that shit. And today there was a video that was going pretty viral on TikTok about a guy who posted his own meltdown at GameStop, and it is so embarrassing I couldn't help but just talk about it a little bit today. Let me show you it.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing? Listen, I'm recording you just because I've had the hardest time returning this. So if you tell me no, I'm gonna go ahead and sue GameStop.
I see this shit all the time. If you don't help me fix this problem that is my fault, I'm going to sue the entire company. Well, like, what do you expect them to do? Start groveling like, oh no, please, don't sue the company. Oh no, oh goodness gracious, oh please, anything but that, shaking their fist. I'll do anything to fix it. Oh god, just let me rectify this situation. Like, why do you expect the employee to give a fuck if you sue the company? Why is this GameStop employee all of a sudden gonna try and defend the company, the corporation, like, oh no, you will not. I will not allow you to besmirch the good name of GameStop like this. I will fix your problem immediately, now that you've threatened legal action. Like, they have no say-so in the corporation. You know, this guy isn't John GameStop here. Like, he doesn't care. Who the fuck cares? I just can't wrap my head around this, like, 4-year-old thought process here. If I go after the company, surely the employee is now going to be able to magically fix my issue. It's not their company. They don't care. They're just an employee of it. It's not like they're married to it. It's not, you know, they don't care. They shouldn't care. It just makes no sense to me. But all power to this guy. If you want to sue GameStop and lose all your money in legal fees, please, go right ahead. It'll be a really fun, goofy headline to read. I implore you to sue GameStop. And it's really silly in this case because it's GameStop. It's not exactly a booming corporation. Like, what are you going to sue GameStop for? Their NFTs? Like you really stand to gain nothing out of it anyway? The whole thing is just a fucking disaster, and this guy's an absolute clown.
You know, you have nothing to do with this. I just need somebody to tell me no on video so I can go ahead and sue GameStop.
A brief moment of self-awareness where he acknowledges that the employee had nothing to do with this situation, but then still continues to make a big scene out of it. Jesus Christ, it's so painful. I'd rather teabag a barrel of plutonium.
I'm just trying to get my money back here. I bought the PS5 bundle, and then they made me buy a whole bundle, which isn't even on my receipt. I didn't sign no contract. I know you guys' policy is just unopened things are returnable.
They didn't pass you the receipt?
Yeah, go ahead. I think you were in here even when I bought it. So yeah, I got pressured into buying a bundle. I didn't even want it. So I got 3 games and the charging case. I kept the controller there.
You got pressured into buying a bundle, and now you regret it. What do you mean you got pressured into buying a bundle? What, did the employees throw you against the lockers like it was football hazing? And take the goddamn credit card out of your wallet to make this purchase? What the fuck do you mean you got pressured into buying a PS5? Were you just sitting there trembling like, oh my god, they're talking about a bundle. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do it. Sweat pouring down your face. You like 8 years old? You come in here acting like a big man, but your issue makes it seem like you're just a big baby. Like, what the fuck, man? Jesus. And the whole issue is super stupid anyway, because when you buy a PS5, you get games with it. It's bundled up. And I think the reason, and I could be wrong, this one I'm not 100% sure on, the reason they bundle PS5s with games is to prevent scalping or reselling. So that way you're not just getting like the raw console to like resell for profit, you get games with it as well that drive the value up, so you spent more on like the entire package than you did just the actual hardware. I'm pretty sure it's like anti-scalping measures, though I'm not 100% sure. But when you're buying a PS5, you're never just buying like a raw PS5 anymore. It's always bundled.
Well, I get where you're coming from, where you didn't want to buy the bundle, but that's the only way you can get the system.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
So through GameStop, right now we're only doing bundles for PS5.
Is that in writing? I know. So you're gonna just say no, huh?
Yeah, I can't take it.
So you can't give me the refund for this shit right here?
No.
Absolutely massive props to the employee here, keeping a level head and just delivering a firm no. I love that. Lays out the facts. The only way you get the system is with a bundle. Not much I can do for you there, champ. You made a decision that you regret, and I can't help you. But stop blaming us. It's your fault. You're dumb, not us.
Like,
okay. When's your manager working so I can come and fuck with him? Because I'm gonna definitely come fuck with him.
It should be tomorrow.
Tomorrow? What's his shift?
He should be in the morning.
All right. And what's his name? I just come and I'm just gonna come fuck shit up. Like I'm telling you, I'm not fucking around.
The guy who got pressured into buying a PS5 apparently is gonna come make another big scene to the manager of the GameStop. How embarrassing. And this happens every single time. The customer is the one recording this. It blows my mind how every single time there's an event like this, it's always the biggest asshole that's recording it thinking they're right. He posted this in full confidence thinking that TikTok would be on his side, but instead all they did was steam his ham. They fucking slam dunked this guy across all of TikTok and on YouTube. I saw Jamari made a video about this as well. This guy's just become an absolute laughingstock, and it was entirely avoidable multiple ways. A, not making a big hoopla about you making a bad decision financially that you regret. Your fault. Take responsibility. Nothing GameStop can do for you here. And 2, not filming it yourself. You could have just not filmed it. And then 3, if you had the compulsive desire to film it, you couldn't fight the urge just scratching at your neck like, oh, I'm being an asshole and I gotta film it. Yes. Okay. Even after filming it, you could have just not posted it. Like, there were 3 ways of avoiding yourself being an absolute joke on the internet, and somehow all 3 of those filters you went right through. Impressive.
This is, you guys are trying to upsell motherfuckers. I could have paid $800 on StockX if that was the motherfucking case.
But you're just getting the system off.
I don't want no fucking Ratchet and Clank. Are you kidding me? You know what this is, bro.
No, like,
I pay $800 for some bullshit.
Like, say if like you wanted different games, like you legit like.
Can you give me in-store credit for all this?
Let me stop you right there, big guy. You do not want in-store credit at GameStop. They will give you like $15 for this entire PS5. It'll be $15 and like 5 toothpicks. In-store credit is the last thing you should be haggling for here. It is not worth it at all.
No, y'all trying to play me. It's a brand new game and I'm here to return them.
Saying y'all.
Y'all GameStop, and you represent GameStop. You ain't got no name tag or shirt, but you GameStop. So that's why I'm saying y'all. Yeah, if you don't want to represent it, then quit.
I work.
Ah, yes, the classic. You work at GameStop, which means you are GameStop. So all of my problems are your problems. I don't even know where to start with what just happened there. Telling him to quit if he doesn't rep GameStop. What does that mean? What are you talking about? This guy's giving you all the answers to your questions and you're still mad at him. It's your fault. You signed the receipt. You didn't have to pay $800 for the bundle if you didn't want to. You not only signed the receipt, you walked out of there and you went home, you marinated on it, and then you came back and made a big scene about it. Like, it's your fault. It's not this guy's fault. Telling him to quit his job if he's not there to, like, fight for GameStop tooth and nail is so silly. Oh, I can't stand, like, customers like this. These videos just always boil my blood. I've never even worked in like the customer service industries or anything like that, but my heart absolutely breaks for the people that have. It seems so miserable. And seeing customers in real life, like you see the worst fucking people. It's so aggravating. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit since the video was floating around, and that's really about it. See ya. I learned very early on in life that you can tell a lot about a person based on how they treat workers, whether that be retail workers at a store, waiters and waitresses at a restaurant, fast food workers, anything. It's like a little cheat code into the human psyche. You can tell if someone's an insufferable douchebag based on how they interact with employees out in the world. If someone's being mean and disrespectful to someone that's just trying to do their job, then chances are they're a worthless asshole. And I don't need to be a licensed psychologist in order to diagnose them with terminal douchebag personality syndrome. But by far the most infuriating are the stupid douchebags, the troglodyte imbeciles that will get mad at the employees for decisions the company made, as if the employees had any say-so in whatever the fuck you're complaining about. You saw it all the time during the early pandemic when companies asked that the customers wear a mask, so the employees were forced to enforce the rule, and would face so much backlash from the customers as if they were the ones that made it. Like, they're just trying not to get fired. So you'd have all these inbred weirdos losing their mind like, how dare you muzzle me, you goddamn communist, telling me how to live my life. I will beat your ass in the parking lot, bend over so I can suck a fart out of your butt. As if the employee that you're yelling at and threatening to beat up had anything to do with the actual thing you're complaining about. They had no say-so. They were just a fucking employee of the company doing their job. And it happens all the time in retail, but this was the first example I could think of since that was happening all over the place on Facebook back during the early pandemic. Just being rude, mean, and nasty to workers who are just doing their job is by far the easiest way to identify a piece of shit. And I'd love to show you a perfect example of this. This is a customer who's melting down at a fast food worker who quite literally did nothing wrong at all.
Hey. Can I ask you something, by the way? No, it's just that every time I come here, like, at the late night hour, I don't know why, you're, like, very, like, it's not even me, because I know it's not just me. Like, I'm sure you're, like, this way with everyone. You just, like, are very impatient. Like,
this man's face really tells the whole story, hitting this guy with the Kubrick stare and just a little bit of shock, like, are you fucking kidding me right now? You're gonna lecture me at, like, 3 a.m. here on absolute nothing? Man's hitting him with a goddamn thespian troupe monologue here. He's absolutely rehearsed this in the mirror, hyped himself up like, I'm gonna give this employee a piece of my mind over nothing.
If like, you don't want this job, you don't have to be here. Like, I'm just letting you know, like, you literally rush my order every single time, and I hate having you.
Imagine going to a fast food drive-thru and complaining that the food came out too quickly. That's the whole definition of fast food, is that it arrives in a timely manner to you. What are you there for then if you wanted slower prepared food? Go to a moderate speed restaurant. Or you can go to IHOP and never get your food, because by the time you get your food, you will have died by old age. Like, I don't understand what the complaint even is. He's mad that this guy rushed his order. That is the whole goddamn point of fast food, that it is prepared quickly for you. You are arguing a non-issue to a guy who is very clearly not interested and doesn't deserve it. This guy is just doing his job at the late night hour to serve your absolute incompetent, disrespectful, entitled ass, and you have the audacity to shit on him for it.
And I mean, I'm sure my word means nothing to you, but I'm just telling you, you have the choice to have a different profession. This isn't a profession. I'm sure you're just very incompetent and you have to work here. But I'm not being ignorant either.
Yeah, definitely not being ignorant at all. Just some kind of unhinged lunatic going through the drive-thru to insult a worker who's done nothing wrong at all. Saying that it's not a real profession and that he must be incompetent. As if the guy recording has a fucking job. He absolutely just came from an affluent family and is entitled. You can tell just by the way he talks. He probably has his pinky up on the cup that he just got there.
It's just like, I come here to get food. Who cares, like, if I've been drinking or doing whatever? Like, I come here at a late night hour, I get food. Every time I have you, I fucking hate it. It makes me sick.
Yeah, this absolute brain-rotted goofy goober just self-reports and says that he's been drinking. So the man is drunk driving through a drive-thru, and he has it on camera and posted it himself. How dumb do you have to be? And to publicly go out there and embarrass yourself like this is so wild to me because he recorded it himself. He planned to go to this guy and confront him for justice, you know? This one's for the people. It's time we rise up against this one employee just doing his job. So he films this, watches it back, and posts it himself saying, yep, I look pretty good here. Can't wait to share it with my friends. Post it on Facebook for all of his friends to fucking laugh at him. And now he will never live it down. He is forever known as this shit stain. This greasy goblin that insulted a worker for no reason whatsoever. And it is the ultimate delusion that he is the one belittling and insulting this worker for his job, while I imagine he himself doesn't hold down a steady job. I don't know too much about the guy personally. There's not a whole lot of info behind this person here. But just by the way he talks, I can tell that he's very entitled. He most likely came from an affluent family, driving around right now in a car his parents paid for, probably wearing a stained plaid shirt after a night of drinking with the boys, desperately trying to get laid, but getting rejected for the millionth time. So now he's just mad at the world, just full-blown bah humbug, going Scrooge right now. I'm going to the drive-thru, and I'm just gonna give this guy a piece of my mind. And this is the result.
Sorry about that. No, I'm sure you're very sorry about it. I'm sure you're very sorry about it. But you are very shitty to me every time I come here.
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sure you're not actually sorry, and you're just saying that because like whatever's happening or you're being recorded. So
there is nothing this guy can say or do from this point forward that will convince me that he's not an absolute insufferable douchebag. This guy could quite literally put on the cape and become the real world Batman, and I would still think he sucks. I have no respect for people like this guy. I hate it. It drives me fucking nuts. And the fact that he also loosely admits to drunk driving in the video just makes it even worse. He is two of the things I have the least respect for. Someone who's rude to workers for no reason, and a drunk driver. This man is the whole package, like the entire starter kit for being a douchebag. An actual piece of shit. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Looking good. I'll need a few more batches of Denki. Good news is, dumbass fucking Jerry planted only the really long growing seeds in all of my boosted pots. Amazing. Thank you, Jerry. Holy shit. It is crazy how many Goblin Punch deliveries I've been doing. I'm honestly selling and delivering more of this than the pizza places in this, I imagine. Like, Papa John's is going to be out of business in this area. Everyone's too busy ordering Goblin Punch. Alright, this should be like 180k. Sorry, kid. I'm already there. 155. That ain't bad. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, he didn't like that. Sorry, Bill. I'll get you a better vape next time. Unlucky. I bought that at a gas station, too. That shit had, like, love and care in it. What in tarnation? What is this? Mixing Denki with Afghani? What are you doing? Jesus Christ, Jerry. That's so unsanitary. Those two strains, they're not a perfect symbiotic relationship. They can't share the same growth station. They're gonna leech off each other. Jesus Christ, Jerry! He doesn't study strains at all. Amateur. And the cross-pollination, it's despicable, honestly. I don't know what she's thinking. Huge level up. Let's go. Damn it. Oh, come on. Looking good. Speed run. Oh, what a shot. Shoot it up in the sky. What a waste of ammo, but sure. Damn, I actually hit a balloon with that too. What a trick shot. Let's go. Hey, heads up, Roger. Damn, I was hoping that could push him. Damn it. That'd be such a huge play if it could. I have to get around this guy. Got it. There we go. 41G, not bad. Oh, it's way too high. Get off of this planet! Oh, they're dropping bongs. Oh, they've come for our kush. I always knew this day was coming. No! Was that Roger? Did they just abducted Roger? That's probably like the 5th time that's happened to him. Fire! Fire! Christ. I'm coming, citizens! From way downtown? Ah. Oh my god. That pilot's a master. I wish there was a faster way to pick up shit that they drop. It's so inconvenient right now. Oh, close. Almost clipped into the building and made the great escape. Good news is, though, I'll never be able to get the item from that. Because he went inside the fucking building. What a bastard. Thanks to give sub meat. Oh, vaporized at the finish line. Rough. There we go, level up. Alright. Auto grower inbound, baby. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. So we got the cannabine and the field monitor. That's huge for us. Oh, fucking huge! Oh, I still have to water these. This is a big time save, though. Don't worry, citizens. Oh. Oh, wow. That guy just hit me with a nasty maneuver. Well, let me kill all the aliens first, then I'll come back for the merch they're dropping. What deliveries do we got? Can't do this one. I can do this. More fucking Goblin Punch. This entire city is addicted to Goblin Punch. They absolutely love that shit. Roger just fucking phased in here. Good for him. Man's mastered the instant transmission. Oh, what a play! My speedrun strat looking really solid right now. Oh, right, I keep forgetting to look for a new employee. Keep forgetting, but now I've got it. No. Oh, I have Ash Blunts. That's right, I forgot that I unlocked her. I have nothing for her to do, though. I don't really need her stacking merch or anything. That just doesn't seem worth her time. Her going back into the grow room's also not helpful. Double security's worthless. Promo's worthless because everyone's already maxed. You can fill as many counters as you want in your shop. Yeah, it's just I don't see a need for it right now. Like, it's not going to speed anything up. Because, like, there's never any queue. You see? Like, all of my cashiers here are maxed. So they're really quick. I think for now we'll just farm for levels. Get ready for some vape and hybrid strains. I just need to find more locals. 55, big, big, big. Wow, I got pretty much nothing. A dual chamber rig. Don't know what that's good for, but sounds cool. When will the toilet weed come back in stock? I don't know, man. I don't even have toilets anymore. I've grown such a massive drug empire, we've transcended the need to shit and piss, so we don't even have restrooms anymore. I couldn't bring toilet weed back if I wanted to. I mean, I actually use this, so I might as well. 151 for the lava bong. It's such a waste of fucking money. Can I smoke out of this, though? I'm gonna try it. Absolutely massive waste of money, but let's see. No. I'm not spending 400 grand on an alien lamp. Who is this? A YouTuber. What? Wait, what the fuck? This is huge. I'll promote your NFT and totally deny I did. Is that a reference? I don't know, Philip Jensen. Is that a reference to a real person? Is it? Is this guy real? This is a real YouTuber? I have to look this shit up. Hold on. I'll do it on my phone so that way I don't accidentally crash the game again. Let's see. Philip Jensen. Yeah, let's see. Does this look right? They must have de-aged him in the game a little bit. Shaved a little 60 plus years off, maybe? What? Jesus! Oh, I thought he was shooting at me. Oh my god. What was... This man's just blasting. Is he shooting my He's shooting my customers. Actually, this is really good for business, because if they, like, are scared to come into the city, they'll stay on the pier near my shop. So they'll always be near my shop. This guy's actually great for business out here if he's just gonna keep sniping people. Because then that'll force them to run to me for safety. Plus I have Steve on security. Another Goblin Punch one that's gonna just deplete my whole inventory. Whatever. I wish they would stop always doing Goblin Punch. I would love if they'd branch out, like do some Swazi Gold. Some Maui Wowie would be amazing. I haven't had a single Maui Wowie delivery. Why? Why is that? I have so much Maui Wowie. Oh, this looks like the dolphin one. I'm guessing I ride out on this duck and start hunting dolphins or something. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. She controls like a dream. No! Every time I do a minigame, a snitch enters my shop. I don't get it. That's so sad. Luckily security's there though. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes, sir! 10 years ago, I saw a YouTube video that I would never forget. It's not a super popular video, though it does occasionally pop up on Reddit and TikTok for people to be confused about, and I just figured, since it popped up again today, why not talk about it? Now, to give just a bit of context to the video, what happened is there was a man publicly filming a woman who was doing like stretches in New York. I believe it was for a photo shoot. So she was doing like really big stretches, and he got his camera out and started filming her ass and crotch and getting like these really creepy up close shots, obviously without her permission, and then was eventually confronted for it, and that leads us to what happens in this video.
Excuse me, I don't really want you taking a picture of her butt.
Excuse me, old pig.
Are you taking a picture of her?
Excuse me?
Are you taking a picture of her?
I'm videotaping her, yeah.
Well,
you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do.
Why are you doing it in public? I can't videotape?
You can't videotape her butt.
I can videotape her.
He was being blatantly obvious with what he was doing here. He wasn't trying to hide it. He was getting like up close shots and cinematic angles of her ass, damn near treating it like he was giving her a colonoscopy with his camera, so the crowd called him out for it. This is the first time we get to hear his voice, and what a pleasant sound it is, like a chorus of angels. This guy's got some golden pipes. His voice sounds like an actual cartoon character. He sounds like he'd be a scummy businessman on Rocco's Modern Life. Like he sounds like Foghorn Leghorn pitched down and chewing bubblegum. It is such an interesting tone that this guy produces from his vocal folds. I can't believe it actually exists in the real world. So he gets into an argument. He calls this lady an old bag, which again is an insult straight out of an old 60s cartoon. And then it continues to escalate a bit further.
Try.
Videotape her crotch.
Excuse me?
You don't have to videotape.
You're the one thinking the thoughts. I didn't say do
You're
that or
standing
think
right
that.
there.
I'm shooting from this angle. That's mind your business. I'm in public. I'll do whatever the hell I want. Shut up.
I mentioned this happened over a decade ago, and you can really tell. You can kind of carbon date this video. because we as a species have devolved so much since then that if this happened today, no one would have really directly intervened. They would have just pulled out their own phone to videotape this guy to shame him on TikTok instead of actually try and, like, get into an argument in person. It would have just been all fought through Twitter and TikTok counter videos. Now, I don't want to bring the mood down, but the person filming this was actually a known IRL troll. His name was Joey. I'm saying was because he's no longer in this corporeal realm. He died of a heroin overdose about 6 years ago. But his claim to fame was he would go out in public and just annoy people and make people mad and film it. From everything I've ever seen from this guy, all he did was just try and make everyone around him miserable in public. So he was kind of like the world's first IRL streaming nuisance way before it got popular on Twitch.
Excuse you. Excuse you. Who the hell are you?
Don't worry about who the fuck I am. I'm right in the middle of your shit, so what the fuck?
What the fuck?
This is what it's all about. That line is what makes this video so special. An iconic line up there with the best, like "May the Force be with you." A timeless classic. The biker comes in and he says, "Don't worry about who the fuck I am. I'm right in the middle of your shit, so what the fuck?" It's just, like, there's just so many layers to that onion, I couldn't even begin to peel it. Like, you just, like, it takes so long to just digest. It's something that just marinates with you for so long. You know, it's hard to wrap your head around it. The human mind wasn't meant to comprehend that level of genius. It's perfection, honestly. You know, he's there for the right reason, right? Like, hey, this guy's being super creepy, I'm gonna step up and, you know, get this creepy guy away from everyone. But he's also very confused, right? His heart's in the right place, but, you know, he doesn't exactly know how to go about it. It's as the expression goes, his eyes were bigger than his stomach. He bit off more than he could chew. He knew what the mission was. He knew the assignment, but couldn't quite get a grasp on how to complete it. But I'd say he failed successfully.
What the fuck? All right, goober. Let go of my camera, goober. Let go of my camera, goober.
Get that out of my face.
Don't touch my camera, goober.
Get that out of my fucking face.
I don't think so. I'll leave it right there, goober. All right, goober. Nice outfit, too.
Yeah, you wish you could work as hard as I can.
Right.
Unfortunately, yet another blunder from the biker here, trying to puff out his chest with another line that he doesn't quite nail the delivery of. He says, "Yeah, you wish you could work as hard as I can," or something to that effect. Meanwhile, he's just getting blasted by the goober assault here, and it's super effective. It's like a Pokemon battle, and he is blasting him down with the goober offensive attacks. So he keeps calling him a goober. The biker's getting uncomfortable. You can really see that the embarrassment is starting to set in there. There was a comment on TikTok or in the YouTube comments, I don't remember where now, where it said every time he says goober, the biker loses 10% health, and that shit had me giggling. I saw it twice, and it couldn't be more accurate to what's happening here. And I feel really bad because the biker's the one on the right who's trying to stop this guy from just filming ass non-consensually in public, like he's being a real weirdo. But the biker just can't quite pull it off without embarrassing himself too.
Right.
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 You're not getting shot.
I'll see whatever I want. Dude, you just rode over my foot.
Hey, man, chill out, dude.
I'm 17.
I'm gonna ask you.
Dude, you just rode over my foot. Get it? Don't touch me. Don't touch me, dude. Don't touch me. Just ran over my foot. That's why you got dropped.
This isn't exactly where the video ends. It ends about 8 seconds later where he calls him a goober a couple more times before he scoots away. He zooms off into the night. So the lady that was doing the photo shoot or stretching, whatever was happening there, that's still up to interpretation. No one knows for sure. It's just the most accepted story I've seen is that she was in the middle of a photo shoot in New York there. But she leaves because this guy's scared her, obviously. The entire crowd leaves because this guy's fucking unhinged. And this confrontation between him and the biker and the rest of the crowd is just escalated to a point where now his foot's getting attacked by the bicycle, you know? And the way this guy talks, Joey, the one behind the camera, reminds me of like a kid in a department store who's upset because his mom didn't give him enough chocolate. Like, the way he says his words reminds me of a temper tantruming kid. But god damn it, I'll have to admit, this guy knows his way around insults. The way that he just uses goober, it's masterful. He's truly perfected the art of calling someone a goober. The way that he's able to enunciate it, as well as his really goofy sounding voice, it's the perfect compliment to the word goober. Every time he says it, I smile a little bit. It's like, oh, that's so silly. Why would he say that? But the biker's clearly not finding it silly, nor is anyone around him. But it's just something so unique about this whole interaction here. So yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about this video, since it's one that I've known for a long time, and I feel like maybe a lot of you have never seen it before, so I really wanted to open your eyes to it at least. Also, maybe now you've seen how effective the word goober can be in an argument. You know, next time you're at a bar and you get into a bit of a verbal confrontation with someone, maybe slip in the word goober and see if you can break it up a little bit. You know, you start shattering their spirit. And also, don't do heroin. Heroin's not good for you. So, just a little quick PSA there. Don't do that. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Today, Will Smith posted a YouTube apology video for slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars. And when I saw it, I had to scratch my head and wonder why. It happened so long ago. I was confused. Why is he apologizing now? I felt like Robin Williams coming out of Jumanji asking what year it was. And then I remembered that happened this year. It was 4 months ago that Will Smith slapped Chris Rock's head clean off his shoulders at the Oscars. He turned an award ceremony into a public execution when he blasted Chris Rock to Valhalla, just banishing him to the Shadow Realm with a slap. Oh baby, that's right. He starts this with the most generic YouTuber apology intro imaginable. A slow walk into a big sigh right before getting into the actual apology. Textbook. He's clearly been trained by some of the YouTuber apology greats like Logan Paul, Laura Lee, Tati. I mean, this is perfection here. Every box of YouTuber apology cliche gets ticked immediately except for one. He didn't bring his dog into it. A lot of YouTubers like to bring in an animal in order to, you know, deflect some of the criticism with cuteness with the animal. Will Smith, unfortunately, must have forgot that prop this time around, but everything else he nails.
Why didn't you apologize to Chris in your acceptance speech? I was fogged out by that point. It's all fuzzy.
So the main thing he's doing in the apology video here is answering questions that people have asked over the last 4 months. And again, I have to wonder, why even bother? It's been 4 months on internet time. That's basically ancient history. Like, that's back there with like Y2K now. Most people have moved on and forgotten about it. So it's a little weird to be this tardy to the party with addressing these things. Now, of course, I understand this was like a career-ruining moment for him, so he wants to do his best to be perceived positively again, both by movie execs as well as the general public. So if he really did feel strongly enough that he wants to apologize, then all power to him. But anyway, the first question that he addresses here is one that I don't think anyone with half a brain ever asked in the first place. Why didn't you apologize to Chris during your acceptance speech? The answer should be pretty obvious if you have eyes. It's because he was still mad. He was still fuming. Of course he wasn't going to apologize for it. Literally 15 minutes before he accepted that award, he had just charged the stage like The Undertaker during WrestleMania going into the ring and clobbered Chris. So of course he's not going to immediately like fold and be like, man, sorry Chris, that was out of line. He was still upset. That's why he didn't apologize. I don't really understand his excuse of I was still, you know, in a fog. It was all still fuzzy. Like in the moment that makes sense, but over the last 4 months, what, you've just been in a perpetual fog? You've been in like the upside down or something? Like, what do you mean? You've had 4 months if you wanted to publicly apologize to Chris and you didn't. And even to be fair here, you still don't. He says I'm sorry to a lot of people, but the one person he doesn't say the words I'm sorry to is Chris.
I've reached out to Chris, and the message that came back is that he's not ready to talk, and when he is, he will reach out. So I will say to you, Chris, I apologize to you. My behavior was unacceptable, and I'm here whenever you're ready to talk.
That almost sounds like a trap, like, hey, I'm here whenever you're ready to talk. And it turns out Will's been training for the last 4 months with slap boxing, so he's been like slapping brick walls until they collapse, so he's ready to really get him with like a double whammy, get him with that encore performance. There's a big difference between saying, I apologize to you, and I'm sorry. I don't think people really understand the value of just saying, I'm sorry. I think it's the most important thing to say during an apology, which he does say later on to other people, but never Chris. To Chris, he just says, I apologize, and the action was unacceptable. Which is, you know, that's good, that's definitely a start, but I really think you needed that cherry on top here of an I'm sorry. This is also just one of those things that should have been handled privately. I'm sure there were plenty of ways in the pipeline to let Chris know that you were genuinely remorseful for what happened, but I understand why he thought this was a good idea. I'm gonna make a video coming forward, publicly apologizing and owning up to my mistakes, letting people see how horrible I feel and what I'm doing to change and be better. The thought process makes sense. You know, let people see a vulnerable side of you and let them know that you made a mistake and you know that. And that, it again, does make sense to anyone who's never been on the internet. I think one thing most people online are starting to understand and wake up to is that when you make an apology video, you lose. It's like what war games taught us. The only winning move is not to play. When you make an apology video, it is a lose-lose situation for you. You're either going to have people that don't believe that you're actually sorry, or they're going to have people that think that you didn't need to apologize in the first place, so now you look stupid. You look like a pussy. Which I'm already seeing with Will Smith's apology, like, why is he apologizing? He stood up for his wife. Does he not support his wife anymore? Oh my god, I've lost all respect for Will with this apology now. And then on the other side of that coin is, man, Will really needed to apologize, but this apology video was so dog shit, he missed the mark entirely. This is the worst apology video I've ever seen in my life. You just don't win with an apology, so again, this should have just been private.
3 months replaying and understanding the nuances and the complexities of what happened in that moment.
You slap the shit out of a man. It's not that deep. Talking about it like it's the most complex situation of all time, like this slap was somehow, you know, like a Cold War or something here. It was a simple act that affected a decent chunk of people. Chris, most notably, I would say, was physically affected by the slap, but Will's career was also hurt by it. Chris's family was probably pretty upset by it. Like, yes, of course, people were affected by it, but it's not like there needs to be like 4 months spent of just digesting this giant web that all spawned from a slap. Because, again, at the end of the day, it's really not that deep.
After Jada rolled her eyes, did she tell you to do something? No. It's like, you know, I made a choice on my own, from my own experiences, from my history with Chris. Jada had nothing to do with it.
Jada was behind the camera with a teleprompter and a gun, making sure this question was addressed properly. Of course, I'm kidding. You know, Jada just has very odd moments publicly with Will that I think are very tasteless in the things she says to and about Will. And it's the reason why a lot of people felt like she may have contributed to this overreaction from Will. You know, her rolling her eyes and then just having all of that context with the things she has said publicly about and to Will just made people wonder whether or not she was somehow involved in that decision from Will. But he's clearing the air here, saying that it was just him doing it. And you know what? I'll take his word for it. I think this was just an impulsive decision here. I don't think Jada had some kind of device that she can control Will's brain like something out of Dexter's lab. I really think he just completely overreacted and went fucking berserk here for some reason. And I don't think Jada is necessarily guilty of that, but I do think she is guilty of being a very toxic partner. I know that sounds parasocial to say, but the amount of clips and videos of Jada just shitting on Will to his face is baffling. Like the time where she was just talking about cheating right to him and how much she like enjoyed it or whatever during their red table talk. Oh my god, it's so hard to sit through. As Will's like in tears about it and she's just joking. Oh man, it's fucking brutal. And so now Will looks like a cuck. I mean, I'm just not a big Jada fan. I'll say it. I don't think she's that nice.
What would you say to the people who looked up to you before the slap, or people who expressed that you let them down?
Let me just stop you right there. You don't have to apologize to me. I found this whole thing to be highly entertaining. I thought this was extremely goofy, and no one seriously got injured or anything like that. This was just an absolute fucking wild moment. And honestly, for this section, he should have just said, "You're welcome." You know, to the journalist that wouldn't stop fucking writing about it, like a million articles all going deep into it for no fucking reason, talking about how this is setting a bad precedent and how in the next Oscars, all of a sudden people might be showing up there with battle axes to attack their critics, how journalists are no longer safe, you know, this and that. Like, he honestly should have just said, "You're welcome," for the 2 weeks of just articles and videos about it. Now, of course, there were super fans of Will that were disappointed to see this, and I think it's cute that he said that he was sorry for it and letting them down. He apologized to Chris's family, his family, for the negative backlash they've faced. He apologized to pretty much everyone that was directly impacted by it. And now in this section, he's talking about how horrible he feels when he doesn't live up to people's image of him. And I will say he does seem pretty sincere for the most part. But again, it's been 4 months. Most people have moved on. This was pretty unnecessary. Though I'm sure a lot of people that did feel like really disappointed appreciate the gesture.
Disappointing people is my central trauma. I hate when I let people down. It hurts me psychologically and emotionally to know I didn't live up to people's image and impression of me. Deeply remorseful. And I'm trying to be remorseful without being ashamed of myself, right? I'm human. And I made a mistake.
But yeah, he finishes it off by saying that he is remorseful and he's, you know, working on being better. And if you stick with him, you can all be friends again. And that's basically where it concludes. Overall, I don't think it's like the worst apology ever, especially in the tier list of YouTuber apologies. I think this one was one of the more sincere ones, at least from everything I've seen from it. Unless I've been deceived by his great acting, I couldn't tell you. But this is just one of those situations that is so wild to me. Why do this 4 months later? If he had done this like a day, 2 days, even a week after this happened, I think the reception to it would have been much better than it currently is. Yes, it still has, I think, a pretty positive reception overall from like his actual like dedicated fans. But the general consensus I'm seeing here is, why is he doing this? This seems very fake to do it now. It's way too late. We've all moved on, this and that. So again, you don't really win with an apology video, but if he'd at least made like a statement like this, a big statement like this, right after it happened, I think he would have been in a much better position now than he is currently, if that makes sense. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this since the slap is the gift that just keeps on giving. Somehow, there is still developments with that whole story that keep happening. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
We're almost there. There you go, Charles.
This looks kind of tank ranchy.
This is it. We're here. This is where you turn in.
Is the Alamo?
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go.
Looking for giraffes.
Keep an eye out.
Where are they at?
It was raining.
Find them.
Yeah,
It was raining. Everyone knows giraffes don't like rain.
Yeah. You just follow this until you find a building. You'll find one eventually.
There he is, the boy.
Oh, the sheriff's here.
Look,
We're all different this time.
Here's Matt.
I'm the... What would I be in the town?
You're Wiley Shitterman.
Wiley Shitterman. I'm a slippery shitterman.
All right, so what are we doing today?
I think we're just touring the safari, right? And maybe play some one-on-one basketball over here.
Is there a basketball court?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there actually is.
Shit. There's our tour guide.
Tour guide.
Chelsea.
Another Chelsea.
It's Nurse Joy. Welcome to
We have to do like a crib style tour.
For 16. Comes with juice.
That's not
of
juice.
the alcoholic variety. Some snacks. Shitter. And the fridge and microwave. Just like the old cowboys used to do it.
Wow, what a tour that was, let me tell you.
How long has it been? It's been 2 days. My butthole's sealed.
I'll tell you what.
Maybe we should drink tonight. That way in the morning you'll have the pre-drinking shits.
Listen,
yeah.
You get some of that country fried whiskey in you, all right? A little bit of that white gravy, and you also get some tobacco. You get that shit right out.
Let's give them a montage they can't forget.
Yeah.
I'll look for rare breeds.
Yeah, hold on to your hats. Go get it, Charlie.
Be very careful. We lost his hat. I'm gonna run and grab it.
Go, go, go.
I can reverse.
I'm pretty fast.
Yeah, no, he's fast.
Careful, he's a D1 athlete.
There could be animals nearby.
Man, there's a wildebeest on there.
Matt's the prey now.
Thanks, guys.
It was like, what, a 6'8"?
Yeah, something like that. We almost went to your steakhouse the other day.
Now I get why they call them longhorns.
Damn, this guy is mean mugging.
What an astute observation from Pinhead Larry.
The one to the left?
These are going to mainly be Watusis and Watusi crosses. A Watusi is an African, yeah. So they're going to be your largest horn bull by circumference, not by length.
That's how I measure mine too.
But like these are. Yeah, this guy's staring us down.
Mean mugging.
He's so cute though.
He's very
Look at
cute.
that face. Hey, bud.
I will eat your soul.
Oh, that's pretty.
He looks like he wants to be fed.
Like these guys are definitely above
Like, try me, bitch.
Oh God, we're having a stare down. Hey, bud.
It's crazy that animals don't even speak English. It's fucking cringe.
You know you can't even ride zebras. Fucking cringe.
Looks like he's about to tear your shit up.
Oh, he literally shit himself.
Goddamn right.
How do you do a zonky noise and a zebra noise at the same time? Can I chase him?
Please, I'll drive up closer.
You will get your shit rocked. They won a war against Australia. You have no chance.
Not against Pinhead Larry.
Yeah, if they had Pinhead, they would have been golden.
All right, go get him, Caleb.
Oh, he's got a head
He's
start,
going.
Caleb.
Go, Caleb. Go.
Oh my god!
He's going. Go get him.
Run, Pinhead,
He's actually gonna turn and fight.
You guys run exactly the same. Goddamn right.
You showed
That was
him.
actually a tactic. I was trying to get him to recognize me as one of his own.
Did it work?
No.
I call them Chex-Rex. And what is it called again? The Acrocanthosaurus. Acrocanthosaurus.
Yeah, I've seen these before.
15 million years ago.
What do you know about him?
Oh, they were remarkably evil. In fact, they were working on like nuclear reactors like way before we even knew about that kind of technology. Yeah, they also didn't like recycle or anything. They polluted.
Oh, that's just fucked up.
Yeah. So they did nuclear and pollution. Yep. So one was working.
That's the worst things you could think of, by the way.
Nuclear energy. They changed lanes without putting on their blinker. Out here.
Like pick blue box.
You see how stiff that is?
Is that dinosaur poop?
You see how stiff that is?
Yeah.
It could be petrified.
What does it mean?
There's a very fibrous diet here.
You should probably pick it up with your hand.
Or your mouth.
See that, Matt?
Investigate it
Matt, come
further.
here. Matt, come here. Look at this.
Okay, wait, I'm coming here. What's up?
You see how fibrous that is?
I do, yeah.
Dehydrated over time. That means this poop's at least three weeks old. Look at that.
Tell you enough about what the channel and how dumb it is. Everything we do.
When I go in, you can tell it's a lot of fiber, so it's obviously an herbivore.
So I'm picking up that you think he ate a lot of fiber.
Am I right?
You are correct.
This dinosaur had Cracker Barrel
You
this
are
morning.
correct.
Say a dinosaur.
I know, but that's what I mean. Like,
Oh, Charlie stepped right on it.
Oh, Charlie.
To see this and you just ruined it.
it's okay, a little boy peed in that one.
Oh.
You just ruined it.
You want another person to pee? I actually knew someone peed in here just by looking at it. Pretty sure if we looked hard enough on the property, we'd find DB Cooper's corpse.
Is your hand okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, you want me to get your hat?
No, I got it, Matt.
He's gonna break all the dinosaur tracks. He fell down immediately.
It's called Shungite.
Oh, one of the rare Shungite showers. Classic.
This is from the Younger Dryas period, 100%.
Oh, no.
You can tell that from the cratering.
Where can we find like some old artesian build computers?
Yeah, from the prehistoric internet age.
Oh, he's like smiling. Oh, he's so cozy.
Hi, buddy. This is.
Oh, that's Scar's girlfriend. That's not Scar. Dang it.
Yeah, we don't like
Yeah, we don't want you.
She won't come up. She's nervous.
What kind of mating sound did they make?
I don't know. Sound few. What are you feeling? It's like, hey, I'm approaching with romantic intent.
We'd like to buck. Oh, look at him.
Wow. It's gonna look so bad on camera as just trees. Yeah. Oh. Oh, wow.
Shit. There's like 50 of them.
That's cute how they all stay together on all this land.
Inside. Let me see if they're going to be cooperating today.
You better cooperate, giraffe ride.
She just throws a saddle on it. He doesn't even look real. He looks like CGI'd. He likes this. I think
Chelsea's is here.
I'm living in
Let's see who she chooses. Well, you have longer arms. Alright, you win this time, Matt.
Chelsea's like finding
Hi, buddy. You are gorgeous. Wow.
God, he's cool.
I can't even with you right now.
What do you think those eyes have seen?
Look at those eyelashes. What mascara are you using, girl?
Wow. And you said Boots is pregnant?
They're always pregnant.
Oh, interesting.
So Chloe behind you is the one that had the little girl that we saw.
Congratulations.
Little Maya is just a few months old. Melman.
I hate you, Chelsea.
Melman is our alpha male.
Oh, he looks like it.
He's our head honcho.
Oh.
This is the best day of my life.
Alright, oh. A very small giraffe.
Yeah. What kind of species of giraffe is that? Look into my eyes.
Helicopter the whole night. Come on!
I feel that.
Where's my baby? Come on, Sebastian. His ears are good. Yeah. Come on, quit eating.
They have Shrek ears.
Against and then just rolls. So we can pet him? Hell yeah. In fact, he really likes to be pet under his leg.
Don't slap him, Chelsea.
Touch him. He likes to be pet under his leg.
What is he made of? Iron.
And he's actually very like sensitive. So even just like barely petting him, he's like, oh, that feels so good.
Yeah, it actually feels like they're
So
made out of
that's
cast iron.
Sebastian, the one in front. He's the older brother by 6 months.
Oh, they're gonna fight.
They're half brothers. Killian is 3.5. Sebastian just turned 4. And they live to be about 50. These are white southern rhinos. White rhinos.
Cool.
So they'll get about as tall as this
You want a
fence.
pet? Yeah. Go for it.
You think you could feed him?
Oh, wow.
I feel about the same.
Be careful.
Fresh?
Does it live up to the hype, Charlie?
Yeah, it's awesome. That feels nothing like I imagined it would. I thought it was gonna feel like rubbing a car.
You want to brush the rhino?
Yeah, I knew you did. Watch this technique.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's nice. He's actually getting a little excited, Charlie.
Good work.
I got good technique.
Let's go. Check that off the list.
That was very kawaii. Freaked him out though.
Yeah, it freaked me out too.
I'm like, alright, we're not into that kind of thing. It was a one lapse of judgment. Bastion, we gotta get the fuck out. Let's ride. Devil match.
I'm too horny.
Let me see this brush real quick.
Yeah, Charlie wants to do it.
It's like brushing your teeth.
Oh, like brushing your teeth. Yeah, like little circles.
So his dick's like reverse.
Yeah, they pee backwards.
Oh, that's handy.
Terrifying.
That's pretty handy.
Is it like a speed boost when they're running?
It's an animal, I don't think it's chips.
It's not an animal.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that must be a small animal. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
You gotta take the hat off.
Don't drop it.
Oh, okay. This is crazy. It doesn't even feel real. It's almost like, are you lying to us? Is this a real? Yeah. She just laid it.
Like
She
just.
laid it this.
Can you hear the ocean?
In the past few hours. I can hear Africa. Okay.
Give it a kiss. Well, I don't know where it was laying, but I'll pretend. Yeah. I know one of you watching this video right now is having a birthday, and to celebrate, I brought you a clown that we can all laugh at together and really make your special day that much better. So please allow me to introduce you to Bozo. His name is BitBoy Crypto. He's a YouTube crypto influencer who's currently suing another YouTuber named Atozy. BitBoy's seeking $75,000 due to defamation and emotional distress that he experienced when Atozy made a mean YouTube video about him, saying less than pleasant things. And I personally am mortified to learn that someone was being rude to another YouTuber. That just makes my blood boil. That's just fucking unacceptable. So this lawsuit is one that's really hitting close to home here. Atozy was not playing by standard Weenie Hut Jr. rules, clearly. He made a video talking about BitBoy's past with shady crypto and just a general history of sketchy shit, which made BitBoy upset enough to file a lawsuit against him for the video. Now, I'm not here to opine on whether or not BitBoy is a scammer or anything. I'm not here to make any claims against him or any allegations. I'm just here to make fun of him. So don't worry, BitBoy. Don't blow a gasket here. I'm not going to defame you. I'm just here to laugh at you. Every now and then, some pathetic, stinky worm decides it's a good idea to try and legally strong-arm a YouTuber they don't like with some lawsuit to scare them, or get money out of them, or get the video taken down, or something like that. And I always can't help but find it comical, because it never works out in their favor. This whole thing was about him being, upset and riddled with anxiety worrying that Itozi's video ruined his reputation, even though BitBoy's lawsuit has done significantly more damage than Itozi could have ever done. Angrily filing a frivolous lawsuit on the internet is like publicly guillotining yourself. It's reputational suicide. I promise you, Itozi's video did negligible damage to your brand. However, you have just completely wiped your ass with it. You've done the equivalent of going to the mall and shitting your pants and then trying to blame someone else for those shatted in britches. It's your fault now. So your reputation is trashed because of this lawsuit. The lawsuit is of course public, however I'm only going to be going through this article for the excerpts. I'm not going to bore you with the actual legal speak in there. So to break down the important bits, Armstrong, BitBoy, is claiming that his livelihood was attacked by Itozi by saying he's not someone you should be looking up to for any advice whatsoever and cannot be trusted with financial advice because you don't know whether he's trying to enrich you or himself. Maybe I'm biased here because I don't think anyone should be looking up to any YouTubers as their sole source of advice or information, but to me this doesn't seem like an attack on his livelihood at all. It just seems like a word of caution to anyone that finds his channel and like takes it as the end-all be-all for financial advice or anything. It's just like a boilerplate, hey, you'd never really know someone's true intention, so just take it with a grain of salt. This doesn't seem like a malicious attempt by Itozi to fucking burn down BitBoy's empire. The article then makes a great point by highlighting a contradiction between what BitBoy's lawsuit says versus what he presents online. BitBoy's business model relies on his reputation and his status as an influencer. Side note, influencer is still to date the cringiest term ever made. That shit is vomit-inducing. That is such a yucky word. I.e., a well-known online personality who influences others' decisions, such as to buy or sell cryptocurrency as investments. The complaint reads, introducing as fact that he is an industry-leading source of reliable commentary with respect to investments in cryptocurrency. Further, the lawsuit asks, can there be a more damaging assertion for someone like BitBoy Crypto who engages in the business of providing advice and commentary on cryptocurrency investments? Basically summarizing that the lawsuit portrays BitBoy Crypto as like an actual leading authority in the field of crypto investments and advice. However, it's a different song and dance when it comes to his online presence and what he himself identifies as. But on BitBoy's YouTube channel, he says his content is for general information purposes only, and cautions, please be advised that I am not a professional advisor in business areas involving finance, cryptocurrency, taxation, securities and commodity trading, or the practice of law. Nothing written or discussed is intended to be construed or relied upon as investment, financial, legal, regulatory, accounting, tax, or similar advice, nor should it be. You can see a big disconnect here. He's living a double life, a Jekyll and Hyde situation. In the lawsuit, BitBoy's described as like a leading expert in cryptocurrency advice and investment opportunities and shit like that. Fucking Giga Chad crypto god. So to say otherwise is blasphemous. You can't use the Lord's name in vain here, so it's super damaging to claim that he's not the, preeminent expert on crypto. But then you go to his YouTube channel and he's no longer this Sigma male. Now he's all shy. Oh, well, I guess I'm just making crypto content for general information purposes only. I am not an expert, so don't take my advice as the end-all be-all for crypto investment advice or information. So which is it? Is he a turbo barbarian, industry-leading authority on crypto news and investment advice, like the lawsuit claims? Or is he just another fucking crypto bro clickbait douchebag YouTuber? Even aside from the very different tone on what BitBoy's role actually is, whether he's a leading expert or not, it still is a completely baseless lawsuit because he has no leg to stand on. In the article, it even mentions that Armstrong has openly talked about some of the failures he's endorsed. Armstrong's lawsuit says the allegation is without any factual support. However, a CNBC story last week reported that Armstrong made over $100,000 a month promoting cryptocurrencies, including $30,000 alone for the failed DistX cryptocurrency. That's a practice he says he now regrets because it led to some painful losses for his own viewers, CNBC wrote. Armstrong also promoted other fly-by-night projects like Ethereum Yield, Cypherium, and MYX Network. When those projects failed, he deleted the videos from his channel. So what you're doing here is just highlighting even more so the awful shit you've done. Atozy made a general summation, like a history of the weird and sketchy, shady practices you've engaged in, which he's more than in his right to do, and you suing him to try and keep it under wraps and squeeze 75 grand out of him has shined an even brighter light on this kind of information. I would have never known that you've done these things. But since I and many others were laughing at you for this lawsuit, this information started to surface, which I imagine can't be great for business. The number one defense against defamation is the truth, and it's starting to look like that might be on Atozy's side here. Once again, I'm not here to toss around any allegations, I'm not here pointing the finger, accusing you of anything, other than just being an entertaining, silly little goofy goober for this lawsuit. The article finishes with one more excerpt from the lawsuit saying that BitBoy's emotional state is fragile, and he now suffers from severe anxiety that he will be perceived as a felon, a fraud, and untrustworthy in business or in general. The suit goes on to say that BitBoy now has recurring bouts of depression about whether defendants' defamatory statements will harm Armstrong financially and socially, and whether he'll be able to recover his good reputation in business as a result. You know what loses people's faith in you faster than just a random YouTube video? You making an absolute fucking fool of yourself by lashing out with a frivolous lawsuit. How do you expect your community to trust you going forward, even setting aside all of the scamming accusations? After this lawsuit, how do your viewers perceive you? Oh fuck, I can't speak out against this guy. He's ruling with an iron fist. I don't want to say anything less than tasteful. It might flare up his goddamn PTSD from being called a dirtbag on YouTube and he'll sue me. Shit. Oh man, BitBoy's really off the hinges now. Like, you lose faith and trust in your community because of this lawsuit, not because of his video. The people that watched Atozy's video aren't watching you, BitBoy. The people watching you are either geriatric or too fucking stupid to even find Atozy's channel in the first place. So you weren't losing money. You weren't suffering damages financially. Which is why you're not claiming like actual damages or losses, because it's fucking crypto and you can't prove it. So you're just claiming emotional distress, saying that you need 75 grand to wipe your tears with in order to feel better about one guy calling you a dirtbag. It's absolutely pathetic, and it's a super see-through attempt to try and strong-arm someone who's probably unfamiliar with the law and try and scare them. It's sickening. It's just a blatant attempt to try and bully a guy who called you out on YouTube. It's fucking sad. Trying to state things like anxiety and depression from what? Him just talking about you? Like mentioning your history and giving his opinion on your practices? It makes no sense, and I think it's very wrong. And now you look real stupid. Like you just seem like a completely insecure, untrustworthy asshole. And that has nothing to do with any of your crypto shit. I don't know anything about that, aside from what I just read in this article. So again, I'm not calling you a scammer. Don't even try and throw the word defame around here, BitBoy, when you watch this. I'm just talking about you as a person, your character. It's trash. This is dumb. And I can't stand it when people like BitBoy do this kind of shit, where they try and sue someone over absolute nonsense. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, because it happens every now and then, and it always gets me a little fired up. So I wanted to at least bring it up. That's about it. See ya. This afternoon I was having a pretty good day, so I decided to ruin it by going on Twitter. It's part of my daily routine to check in on Twitter just to make myself mad, as every sane person does, no doubt, and today was nothing special, just endless piles of trash. But while dumpster diving, I found something pretty interesting and alarming. It's a series of posts from a popular streamer named Amaranth. She's massive on Twitch. I'm sure she needs no introduction. I'm positive you all are familiar with her work. She basically invented hot tubs. And on her personal account, she made a series of tweets talking about her stalker. And this shit is fucking scary. It reads like something right out of a Stephen King novel. So I wanted to go over the tweets with all of you, as well as talk about the bigger problem of stalkers on Twitch. Because it's not exclusive to just Amaranth. I think Amaranth has had the most stalkers. She's had like 1,000 stalkers at this point, I think. She's had like an entire fucking football squad worth of stalkers, and that includes third string and bench players. She could fill up an entire Comic-Con convention center with just her stalkers. It's absolutely terrible, and again, it's not just Amaranth. Tons of streamers have talked about their personal experiences with the problem, and one that's always stuck out to me is a really frightening one. I won't name the streamer's name, but there's a streamer on Twitch who has had a problem with a member of her community for almost 4 years now, I believe. And this guy has flown down to her city uninvited, unannounced, to try and track her down and find her. And while doing that, even broke into another streamer's house while they were streaming, went on their stream and tried to use them to reach out to that streamer on their behalf to track her down for them. Absolute fucking lunacy. And they have also, the Stalker has also written a manifesto that's over 400 pages long and still being updated to this day. An actual fucking Harry Potter's book worth of delusion and all about like dating the streamer and all kinds of wild shit in there. It's just straight up horrifying and downright sad. So now let's go through Amaranth's tweets today. This is her alt account. She says that her stalker traveled from Estonia, came to her city and camped out in a hotel with a line of sight to her P.O. box and spent over a month camping out daily at a Starbucks next to the P.O. box and streamed it the entire time. Typically to 0 viewers, but growing as he gained notoriety, and every time his account would be taken down, he would just make a new one. This is already so much to digest right here. 44 days and 33 minutes, according to Amaranth, and I'm guessing that's based on how long the stream was up for, based on VODs and all of that, so it was probably realistically a bit more than that, because I'm sure he was there longer off camera. So that is fucking terrifying. Not only was she being stalked, but he was doing it publicly to an audience. Mind-blowing. Camping out at a nearby Starbucks so that way he could be constantly monitoring the P.O. box, hoping to catch her. Like Elmer Fudd trying to set a trap for Bugs Bunny. But that's just the beginning. She said that he'd change his name by just adding more numbers to it, and by his own admission went full scorched earth and sold everything. He sold his house, his car, all his possessions, his cat, and by his own admission again, in publicly posted vlogs, a manifesto. The only thing he brought with him was phone, clothes on his back, and a saxophone, as well as the saxophone case. And he would play the saxophone in some live streams and in public places, and it allowed him to carry around a giant instrument case, which Amaranth said made her nervous because you can put weapons in an instrument case, and I honestly think it's a pretty reasonable fear to have because it makes no sense that he sold everything else except for a fucking saxophone and its case. Unless he was planning on becoming like a traveling saxophone performer, like just going around and playing Careless Whisper forever, it makes no sense why he sold everything except that saxophone in its case. Which I agree is very weird, but I think the most concerning thing here is the fact that he sold all of his shit before moving from Europe to be near Amaranth and try and track her down. The fact that he sold everything prior to doing all of this is that kind of behavior that people do right before doing something drastic, like something life ruining and changing. The fact that he'll just cut all ties to everything he's ever owned like that, the whole nothing left to lose mentality, is absolutely fucking terrifying. She goes on saying that she would make it very clear that she didn't want to meet him, didn't want to be anywhere near him, but he would respond by just saying, "Liar, liar, fiance," and would make dancing videos reminiscent of Buffalo Bill dancing scene and send them to her. And then she posts a picture of it. This whole situation is deeply disturbing, and the fact that he would send videos to her privately is just super fucked up as well. Literally just rubbing it in her face that he is stalking her, and there's nothing she can do about it because the law enforcement wasn't acting very efficiently here, clearly. And then the picture she posts is also super eerie. It looks like something straight out of the SCP wiki. Like, it looks like a goddamn cryptid captured on photograph. It's just an awful, awful situation. She also briefly mentioned that he adopted a feral cat, which wasn't really seen again on the streams, and then says that on Monday the 13th he streamed himself dressed up and carrying his musical instrument case and changed into formal attire and made the last mile journey to her house and cased the vicinity for 30 minutes, to which the cops declined to act. He streamed himself outside, mumbling about how he knew it was wrong, but he has to. And then he tried breaking in and tried to gain entry, to which Amaranth again called 911, says dispatch was rude, cutting her off, put her on hold, and it took 33 minutes for the 911 responders to finally get there. Amaranth did have armed personnel on standby at her residence, according to her, that would have acted if he successfully broke in, But luckily it didn't come down to that. Law enforcement did get there. He got arrested, got detained, and she says the embassy was contacted and he's currently not in Houston, and that's all she can share for now. Luckily this story has a somewhat happy ending. They got arrested and got kicked out of Houston, hopefully also put behind bars. But there's a lot more to talk about here that I'd like to get into, and that's the law enforcement's response to stalking. One thing that's remained consistent across every single story of a Twitch streamer sharing their personal experience with stalkers, the one thing that is a constant is that law enforcement doesn't do anything about it. In extremely rare cases, they'll allow them to get a restraining order, but even that's super uncommon, it seems. They just don't take it seriously. I understand, like, stalking and, like, trying to act on it as law enforcement is a pretty tough situation to be in because, it's not Minority Report where they can tell who's going to commit a crime before it happens or whatever. They're not Tom Cruise. And that's kind of the same thing here with stalking. They're trying to prevent a crime or an escalation without it having happened yet, so they don't have all of, like, the evidence to tell them, like, it's going to happen, so it makes it tough for them to actually act. But I really think in situations like this, they should be a lot more understanding and accepting of evidence. This guy streamed 44 days worth of continuous stalking and harassment, and it's all documented, all of it shared, and yet they still didn't take it seriously until he showed up at the residence, and even when he was there actively trying to break in, they didn't show up for 33 minutes and didn't take it seriously. There needs to be some kind of new way of handling this kind of situation, or it's going to continue and get worse. Another streamer named Sweet Anita also had a similar problem with a stalker, except law enforcement was somehow even more inept here when it came to this situation. This stalker would publicly threaten her, send her threatening messages about how he's going to kill her, gut her, use a knife and slit her open, and just like crazy, unhinged shit. And in real life, would actually sit outside of her house and follow her around and even tried to assault her. And still, law enforcement didn't take it seriously for the longest fucking time. It's like law enforcement's hands are tied until they actually commit the crime and kill the person. But when there's this many red flags, why not act preventatively? Like, why not have a preventative measure in place? Like, okay, this guy is publicly making threats, sending these threats about how he's going to kill her, and is actively sitting outside her fucking house. Maybe we should do something about this individual. So yeah, I just think there needs to be some kind of system in place to be a bit harder on stalking, where when there's this much evidence of like threats and then like actually acting on some of the things they're saying in the real world, they need to take that more seriously and be harder on it. Like, if you actually show up, you're getting arrested. If you're within 5 miles of this person, you're getting arrested. Like I said, sometimes there's restraining orders, sometimes they trespass the individual, but even in those cases, it's pretty uncommon they even do that much. So I just think they need to be a little bit more intense on their stalking laws in order to prevent an actual tragedy from occurring. And it's happened before. There's plenty of cases where stalkers have been reported, law enforcement didn't act, and then the stalker ends up killing the victim. Most recently, I think it was last year, and I think this was in the UK, there was a teenager that reported a stalker 5 times and then even got fined 90 euros for wasting law enforcement's time, and then the stalker ended up killing them. A complete failure from the law enforcement there. And that's not an isolated case, it's happened before. I just think in general, there's more the law enforcement agencies can be doing to prevent something like that when it comes to stalking. And then another thing that I'd like to mention is why there seems to be so many stalkers on Twitch in particular. And I think that's because, and I've said this before, you're interacting directly with the streamer you're watching. So for mentally unwell individuals, they get this false sense that they're now friends, and in certain cases, lovers. So a lot of times you'll see these stalkers have the delusion that because they've donated to a streamer or they subbed to the streamer, they're now like romantically involved with each other. And that gives them some sense of entitlement. And when they realize that, the streamer doesn't feel that way about them and doesn't even know they exist, they start to get mad, lash out, and then you see all of these fucking wild, crazy messages and these threats that they'll make and these meltdowns, and it's terrible. You hate to see it. It's absolutely terrible. But it's not like the streamer's fault or anything. That's entirely just because there's so many people on Twitch. Some of them are bound to be mentally unwell and take these parasocial relationships to an extreme level. Parasocial relationships are bad, no exceptions, but they're even worse when the person believes they have control over the streamer or possession of them because they've donated money. Now they're dating and all of this, and then they find out that the streamer is, romantically involved with someone else. In the real world, they lose it, go wild, and then ends up in these crazy stalking situations or whatever. It's just a terrible situation that's only been getting worse as Twitch continues to grow. It's not really a problem with the solution though. There's not a whole lot Twitch can do to prevent that because they can't control the mental health of its users, right? And it's not the streamer's fault who are just streaming and then get someone that keeps donating to them and thinks that they're best friends or they're in love or something because of the money they've given. Like, there's not much you can really do there other than acknowledge, like, hey, look, I'm just a streamer. You know, I appreciate the support and the generosity, but this doesn't make us friends. You know, we're not in love. You know, I don't know you. Ludwig had a whole video called "I'm Not Your Friend," where he just says, like, parasocial relationships are bad. I appreciate that you come to the streams and are generous, but I'm not your friend. And that's really all you can do as a streamer, but that's not going to solve the problem either. There's still going to be those people that cross that line and think that, oh, we're best friends now because I watch them every day or I give them money, and then it ends up in these very awful scenarios and like even creates stalkers in some cases. It's just bad all around, and I don't know the solution to it, but I just wanted to at least highlight that it is a problem, but will hopefully stop being a problem in the near future. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this whole subject, and that's about it. So yeah. This week, a creator on TikTok began selling their own special homemade dipping sauce, and it got extremely popular, not only on TikTok, but across the entire internet. It's called pink sauce, and it became a sensation because it's so concerning. Even just its appearance is alarming. It looks like runny Pepto-Bismol. It looks like Majin Buu donated blood and it got turned into dipping sauce. It looks like the paint they use at glow-in-the-dark mini-golf courses. It just doesn't look fit for human consumption. And it turns out it's not exactly safe to eat. So let's get into it because this is a wild rabbit hole. So TikTok creators started making these posts promoting the pink sauce, and then it eventually went up for sale for people to buy. And right away people noticed something was really peculiar with the bottle because it said there were 444 servings per bottle, which is obviously wrong, unless of course it's just the smallest serving sizes of all time. Like one tiddlywink of sauce is all you're supposed to consume before you like actually die from it, like cyanide. And not only is like some of this shit on there mislabeled, but some of the ingredients are misspelled. But the thing that really stood out to me is one of the ingredients in the sauce is milk. And this is shipped over state lines, and it's packaged in just these baggies, like these small bags. There's no like ice or anything to freeze it, no dry ice to keep it cool. So you're just getting shipped hot milk. Also, there's no preservatives in it, so it has nothing to keep it stable. There's no way it survives the shipping process intact. It just becomes unedible. There's no shelf life here. The second this thing leaves a refrigerator, it's on a tight clock. You have maybe like 1 good hour with the pink sauce before it just turns to nuclear waste. It's just a disaster. So no doubt by the time you receive your pink sauce, the milk is already spoiled. So you're basically just buying poison. Like fundamentally, this is the Tide Pod challenge all over again, but in a bottle. By the time it reaches you, you've just got yourself like a goddamn container of rat poison. You may as well just go down to your local Walmart and just get a can of Raid Wasp Killer and start chugging that, or dipping your chicken in that. You'd get the same flavor out of it.
Need to talk about pink sauce and why a lot of people are concerned for the people that have bought this sauce from the lady that makes it on TikTok, because the hue of the sauce keeps changing. Every photo, every video, the sauce color looks different, and also she doesn't describe what it actually tastes like. I don't know if it is to promote it, get people to buy it just to see what it tastes like, but she will not describe the taste. She says it's because she cannot describe the taste. I've been hearing it kind of tastes like ranch, not exactly ranch, but basically ranch.
I think it's important to note that the pink sauce that they're eating in the TikToks is probably safe. Like, that was probably refrigerated and kept at the proper temperature, so that way it didn't just turn into a bottle of rancid sludge. But the pink sauce people are receiving are the bottles that were just shipped through the mail in the hottest summer on record. So I think they're getting a very different sauce here. So they're probably fine in the videos you're seeing, but if you're one of those poor souls that ordered this, I mean, Godspeed to you. You're gonna really be training your immune system, have that shit working overtime, because this is a recipe for disaster. Like, this shit seems like it would give you botulism and COVID at the same time. Also, fun fact, I decided to look into this a little bit more, and a food safety expert weighed in on it and actually confirmed what I was just joking about, that you can actually get botulism from this product. Imagine paying $20 just to get murdered by some viral sauce you saw on TikTok. This shit is just basically paying $20 for an assassin in a bottle.
Now that people have purchased it and received it, they're noticing that there's a lot of stuff that's really sketchy with the bottle. The nutrition facts seem to be off. It says there's 444 servings. Some of the ingredients are spelled wrong. The website also just seems so poorly put together. Like, what is this? Why does it say this? It's literally like $20 for a bottle, and a lot of people are now worried that this creator is going to be facing a lawsuit.
Yeah, if people keep reporting that they're getting violently ill from the pink sauce, I think there probably is grounds for a lawsuit. But I also think it's entirely their own fault for being stupid enough to buy sauce from a complete stranger on TikTok.
The sauce was also arriving in the mail in these bags. They were not like boxed up with bubble wrap, and we're talking about liquid sauce here. So obviously some people were receiving them literally exploded. It's honestly so sad. I'm really rooting for small businesses, but when it comes to food, you need to be careful with what you're buying and the safety and everything.
I see a lot of people putting the focus on the wrong thing here with the shipping, talking about how it would always spill and all of that. And while it's true, since it was packaged so inefficiently, the spilling should be like the least of your concerns. That's a blessing. If all of your pink sauce spilled into the box, that means you can't consume it, which means you won't die from it. The most important problem is that they shipped it without any like refrigeration to keep it cool. And if the ingredients are accurate, there's no way that that can get as hot as it would during transit to get to you. Like, by the time you get it, it is no longer safe to consume. So, yes, it is true that it was packaged so poorly that all of them spilt. Like, here, I'll show you a couple more videos. Pay attention to, like, the color, too, and also look at how they always, like, arrived spoiled in most of the videos.
I can't even respond to that. I'm just gonna let that one fly right on over. I'm gonna let that one fly.
Didn't even like actually arrive pink, just ooze, just revolting slime. Now, the creator of it did respond and posted a video about it, but it's not exactly a good response, and she just chalks a lot of it up to being a small business and new to it. But when you're selling a product like this, you're literally being entrusted with people's lives. You know, like, they're trusting you not to give them foodborne illness, salmonella, botulism, you know, all of that. So it's kind of hard to just be like, oh, it's just a small business, they're learning. So what if a few people have to die for them to get the pink sauce right? You know, it's not exactly, like, super excusable if you ask me.
Time to acknowledge the elephant in the room. So, I want to start off by saying, number one, my apologies. I'm only human. I'm not perfect. The grams got mixed up with the serving size. There's 444 grams of pink sauce inside of each container.
So she starts by addressing the 444 servings thing, saying it was just an honest mistake where grams got mixed up with the serving sizes and that it was being fixed, so all the labels going forward would have the proper serving size.
This is a small business, y'all. We are working to try to get the price mark down on the pink sauce. I want to also say I appreciate y'all for supporting me, for spending $20.
She also mentions they're going to work on getting the price down, but again, I don't think there's any price you could pay me to even take a single lick of a spoon that was even anywhere near a pink sauce bottle. This is just an absolutely horrible, horrible venture, and I don't know how people actually bought it. But anyway, let's see how she addresses like the actual safety concerns of consuming it.
Yes, we are following FDA standard. However, we are currently in lab testing. So once we go through lab testing, we will be able to pitch to stores to put the pink sauce in stores, and we're so excited about that.
Good news, they're still in the lab testing, and you all are the guinea pigs. So They'll be able to see what the fatality rate here is on the pink sauce and be able to fine-tune it to be an even deadlier weapon in the future, I guess. They don't address the actual safety concerns of it, obviously, but I would have at least liked some insight on refrigeration instructions, like why does it get to you discolored and fucking hot? It gets to you like molten lava when there's ingredients in there that shouldn't get to that temperature. So yeah, that's where the pink sauce rabbit hole wraps up. I hope no one's gotten extremely sick or have died from it. If they did, it would actually genuinely be their own fault. They'd have no one to blame but themselves. This is an entirely avoidable illness here. You don't have to be exposed to the pink sauce epidemic when it's very clearly not up to FDA protocols, it's not regulated, and it's not been done responsibly. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because this was a pretty wild one. That's about it. See ya.
Top 10 ghosts caught on camera.
My mom said don't watch these, but I'm staying up late and watching them
Appeared on
anyway.
YouTube over 8 years ago and were uploaded by YouTube user Marvin Kagawas. Marvin explains that after his grandmother passed away, strange, unexplained events began to occur in his family home. One night, he captures the terrifying activity on camera.
Maybe drifting. Nice resub, Spooky.
Alvin.
Man, I can't see shit, thank you. Now where's your old ass grandma? And why is she playing with children's toys?
It ain't funny anymore, man.
Wait, was that the... When you stub your toe and it hurts you, the Ed and Eddie one? Friends song?
It ain't funny, man.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh, there's gonna be something in the mirror. Oh my god. Grandma's trapped in the mirror. That clumsy old slut. Oh my god! She slapped the light.
When he gets back to the living room, a lamp hanging from the ceiling is
Ah!
swinging back and forth. Marvin is just done, and he runs back upstairs to his bedroom. In another video, Marvin is playing around with the settings on his Xbox One Connect.
Well, that's where you fucked up. That actually might be haunted.
Feature and tries
Xbox
it out.
One.
What he captures
Jesus Christ.
is downright chilling.
Hey you guys, I just wanted to show you guys a pretty quick feature of the Xbox One and its Connect. It actually has a pretty cool night vision that I just found today. If you guys are
The only people playing Xbox One are probably ghosts.
Show the people who don't know night vision for you guys. As you can see, it's just it lights up the
Who the fuck is over there?
Oh
my god, it's a Demogorgon.
But you also have this version of the camera. I don't know what it is. I think it's either infrared or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's infrared.
And, back to dark.
Does it come with an EMF reader?
See is my Xbox controller.
Connect EMF.
And then back to night vision. It's actually, you know, pretty cool feature for the Xbox Connect that I haven't really heard of until now. Maybe they have an app for it or something like that. But yeah, thanks for watching.
Someone or something can be seen standing in the back room, but Marvin
Is that
doesn't
my
notice.
dad?
He turns off
What the
night
fuck is your
vision,
dad
and
doing
when he
over
turns
there,
it
huh?
back on, the figure is gone.
Man's trying to make a YouTube
Marvin
video.
says he has no idea who or what this could be. But interestingly, before Marvin's grandmother passed away, this room in the back was her sewing room. Marvin says his family moved shortly after this incident.
The room in the back was... This isn't the room in the back. That's like literally the family room. So is the whole downstairs her sewing room? And why don't you have like a whole room dedicated to sewing? What is it, like a fucking 15-room house?
This next video shows a
Thanks,
family
Prime
spending a
Nutbob
fun day at
and
the
Liz
park
and
somewhere
Tier 1
in
Bear
Japan.
and Risa
A young
Bruce.
boy dips his feet in the water of the wading pool and trudges along the edge. But there's something else in the water.
Oh, the Loch Ness Monster. I already know it. It's gonna come out of that tunnel. That bastard. Awesome. What is a baby alien? What's down there?
Now, some superstitious viewers of the video believe that the hand belongs to a Japanese amphibious water sprite known in folklore to be a kappa.
Oh, a kappa?
Friendly. Throughout history, the little water
Wait,
monsters
what the fuck?
have been said to lure and drown victims.
That might actually have been a
in ponds
kappa.
and rivers. So could this little hand belong to a kappa?
Kappa.
Or
Bro,
could this
kappa.
be something else entirely? Late one night, Young is live on Twitch when he encounters something that sends chills down his spine.
Is it a bath salt attic? Someone blowing an Aztec death whistle? What is that? Oh, actually I know exactly. That's a fox, right? Didn't we get to the bottom of this a while ago? Because we hear that sometimes, or we've seen that sometimes in these compilations. Those are foxes, right? Fox make those like absolutely abhorrent, awful screeching noises. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, cool. Also, Aztec death whistle. I don't know if you guys have heard that, but those things are nuts. They make a brutal sound. If I remember correctly, they used to be made out of the skulls of their enemies or something.
For Day of the Dead celebration, and also they use when they have a war.
Make the enemies shit themselves to death.
With other tribes, they play over 100 instruments, 100 dead whistles.
Next to the bitch paleo, maybe some viper, the prime
and
rat.
make a lot of noise. So this is the dead whistle.
Isn't that shit fucking awesome? It sounds like the angry German kid.
Dead whistle.
That's pretty much what every League player sounds like when they're playing ranked. Yeah, so that's definitely a fox though. Fox make that gross noise too.
What if the animal comes out? Why is the animal following me?
Young and his live audience are undecided on who or what this could be. Some think
I mean, he
it
said
might just be
animal.
animals, the light,
Thanks to
and the
Reese
mirror.
Tinky.
Reddit user Danat Shepard related a very strange story.
Reddit.
He said that he woke up
Now
one
I know
night
I
to
can
a
trust
strange
it.
light shining somewhere in his bedroom. He grabbed his iPhone and caught the strange
The upside
event
down.
on camera. But Danat proved them wrong by posting 2 wide-angle pictures of his bedroom.
Oh my
showing
God.
that the lighted
Then it
display
is
was
real.
actually appearing in a large wardrobe mirror. Reddit users went to work examining the video, and they found what looks like a bizarre face in the reflection of the desk when the video is enhanced.
Oh fuck. It's the desk lamp ghost.
But Danat
I mean, this is a very easy video to fake, but if you want a practical effects definition, oh, actually, he might get to it.
Did Danat experience an unexplained event? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
I wish you would stop saying elaborate for things like this. It's a very easy thing to fake. You could edit it, obviously, but if you want an even easier, like, practical solution, he can just turn the light on when he turns the camera towards the mirror. He takes a long time going from lamp to mirror. So as he's turning the phone, he can just flick the lamp on. Like, it's super easy. There's so many easy ways of faking this. It's not super elaborate. What is this, like the youngest burglar of all time? Is that the kid? Oh, I see.
The little boy backs out of the room and seems a bit startled as he looks up at something that we can't see. The light flickers and he walks away, but something seems to follow him.
Yeah, it must be Slender Man on all fours.
Appears to look like him, but what do you think this could be?
Probably, I think it's a
And
doppelganger.
Why did the TikTok account suddenly disappear? Waking up to a nightmare. The clip is chilling, but unfortunately, the source is unknown. It shows a man sleeping in bed, and then things get weird.
Whoa! He's being abducted! It's a close encounter with a third kind! Wow, he's handling this really well. He immediately meditates.
Now, I don't know who this guy is or whether the footage is real or fake.
I think it's real.
But it has terrified hundreds of viewers who found it online. So, what do you think? Is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
Very elaborate, actually. Perhaps.
Hospital of
And I have
Horror.
decided it's real.
Paranormal. It is also said that a dark demonic presence stalks the building.
Why, though?
Some even claim to have seen the gloomy apparition of an old nurse roaming the hospital halls.
But why would
The
she?
Archivo Extinto team splits up to explore different paranormal hotspots throughout the maternity hospital.
Don't touch my vest. That's my coat. She haunts for the views. True, but she'd get so many more views if she did a little bit more. Like, all the hauntings are super lame. She could do something really cool. If she just cared about viral videos. See, that's fucking lame. Like, why wouldn't she do something cool? Like, she could, like, run at him holding the robe. The ghost filmed it. Imagine that twist. Guys, there's something I didn't tell you. I didn't come here with a cameraman. Then the ghost just turns it on themselves. It'd be fucking nuts. What are they doing? Dragging a box across the floor? What is this noise? No one walks like that. Thanks the prime car. No! They're coming! I mean, you could just leave if you're a pussy. Thanks, Yusuf Hawk. Don't pray, you're gonna make the ghosts mad. Praying just attracts them to you? Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking. Ghost orbs. Ghost orbs. Oh, fuck. Why is it moaning so much? Dude really loves religion. Man, now you just wasted God's time with that prayer. He knows this is fake. You know this is fake. You've just taken some of God's time away from someone that gave a real prayer to him. Are you happy now? Asshole.
The team decides to end their investigation right there and head home.
But the facility was locked.
Investigators capture proof of ghosts
In
in
fact,
the old
the facility
hospital.
never existed.
Crazy.
Fuck! It's coming!
Just like last time, a dark figure comes out of the shadows and then disappears back into the darkness.
I didn't see
The
that, but I
Jim's
heard
friend does
it.
not seem to- Could it be that Joe's son saw a paranormal entity? A quote, scary friend? I leave it up to you to decide.
Why is there a camera in their room?
The
I don't know, but
suspicious
almost all of
screamer.
these videos have cameras in their
Seemingly normal
bedroom,
night
which
in
is
Phoenix,
weird.
Arizona.
Instead of going to help, they just go inside. I mean, this one could be real. That could just be someone in trouble. What if
Oscar
they could have
says
just
that he
saved her
only
life?
moved into the neighborhood 4 months earlier and ran inside to keep his 14-year-old cousin safe.
Like, just at least call the
Later,
police
a
to help her.
strange SUV drive.
Could be sketchy, could be used for robbery. Yeah, I'm not saying they have to, like, go there physically and, like, check on her. You could just call the police and be like, hey, there's a lady here, it looks like she probably needs help. Like, that could have also been someone that just escaped from, like, a captive. Someone that'd been kidnapped.
Oscar believes the woman might
That
have
shit
been a
does
decoy
happen
to lure
very
someone out
rarely,
onto
but
the street to
still
get
does happen
robbed.
sometimes. We saw that
Or
TikTok
maybe
video
even
where that
worse.
happened. And it was
They
real.
called the
A real
police,
story.
But another bonus scary video
I have a
this week,
crackhead
and
lady
again,
who
it's
does this
another
just
Japanese
outside my
video of
apartment
unknown
weekly. Yeah, I mean, it could very easily be drugs, but like I said, when we were watching that, like, TikTok videos that actually had a real story behind them, there was that lady who had actually escaped from a kidnapping situation, and she was, like, beat the fuck up, screaming for help and delusional on the side of the sidewalk. And it was real. Like, she needed help. And she had her life saved. Like, it's not something that's common, but I mean, they could have at least, like, called the police to get someone out there, and I think they probably did. And they even showed, like, that comment saying, did you at least call the police? And then they came back, so I'm sure they did. Just saying. not saying they needed to run out there and like pick her up like a firefighter rescuing someone from a building. We just do the bare minimum. Uh-oh. He got infected with the scarlet rot. Too close. God damn. This is getting intense. That wasn't his friend coughing. That sounded feminine. Uh-oh. It's clearly coming from behind you. Just look behind you. Stop stalling. I want to see it. I want to say hi to her. Whoa! It's the shoe ghost. No, he's fine. His shoes just came untied and he tripped.
Much for watching.
Like I said, wins are kind of worthless here. I just care about making sure some of the other kids aren't having a good time. That's all that matters to me here. I'm just gonna play aggressive here. Big offense. I'm gonna set something up. The one-timer. Gotcha. Oh, I almost pinched that in. Give it the grump. Good grump. Setting up, setting up. They have like 8 people in net. And it won't be enough to stop me. Let's go! That's me again? Me again? Weight room, weight room. I'm bumping and grinding out here. Breakaway, breakaway. Nice, nice. Way to get it upfield for me. Slap shot. Touchdown. Me. And it falls right in the teardropper. Bah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm coming at you again, kids. Better watch out. Stay on your toes. Bah. Pinch, pinch, pinch. Hey, where's my squad? Where's my midfield? We got an AFK here? Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. Bad bounce. We're still good, though. You think we're boys, don't you? Come up here. Come up here. God. Oh, wow. You got... Oh, he's got punch, too. Okay, I don't want to stand too close. Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah. No! Oh, close. Okay, I'm just not even gonna risk it. These kids have the emote, too. It's not even worth it. Oh, I punched 3 people out in this one. Let's see if I can get more. I'm gonna be so aggressive here. I'm going for skeleton. That guy tried to punch me. Come here. Shit, shit, shit. We got mummy instead. Oh, he died too. Huge, huge. Oh! Too slow. Shit! Got him! Let's go! This is such a good map for this. Gotcha! Let's go! Oh, he survived, he survived. No! They're fighting back! God. I dare you. Gotcha! You shouldn't have done it! You shouldn't have done it! You fucking fool! This is mine! I have to go over there. Yeah! Gotcha! Oh god, this guy's got punch. Do it, do it! Whoa! Come on! Fight me! Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, clutch. Yeah! We both punched at the same time! I didn't jump, I just immediately dove. Why did his punch connect but not mine? God damn it! Can I hit off the bridge? Yes, I can! I hope he doesn't qualify. Blue dinosaur. Blue dinosaur. Play some D, play some D, play some D. Blue dinosaur, there he is. God, don't qualify. Damn. Jax Cod. You're on borrowed time, Junior. I'm coming for you. I'm headhunting. I will throw this game right in the toilet if I have to. I will make sure this guy doesn't qualify. Unleashing the demon here. Going for Alien? Come here, champ. Oh, wait. It's still on cooldown. I don't know how this guy didn't die. I'll put you in your grave. You should have already died. You're on borrowed time. Gotcha! No, he didn't slip. There we go. What? He's the chosen one? There we go. Okay. All is right in the world. That was like Final Destination. Who's next? You? Damn. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you for sure. Sorry, kid. This is such a great finale. I always throw on this because I'm so preoccupied punching, but it doesn't matter. I ruined so many of their attempts, and I'll do it again. Gotcha. I saw you try and punch him. I'll administer justice on his behalf. Nice. Gotcha. Yes. Gotcha. What? Oh, okay. I got lucky too. Oh, it's one-on-one. I didn't even notice. Gotcha. No, you just got so lucky. No way. Does he recover? You have to go this way. You have to go this way. Gotcha. Ah! What a clash at the end right there. We both punched each other. That was like Kratos versus Zeus. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. I closed out three of their games on that one. Yes, sir. And he is fuming. He is mad. He just ripped his homework in half. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that punch was clutch. Who hit me? Wait, how? How do you use the punch like that? Every time I try and punch on the move, it doesn't land. That was a clutch punch. How do you do it? How do you do a moving punch? Oh, we keep getting the same games tonight. Fine by me. I always fuck people up here. I don't care if I win, I just need to make sure I take out a lot of them. That guy instantly killed himself. He panicked. Punches on cooldown, gotcha, there's one down. There's one body bag. Come up here, come up here. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You insult me. Oh, double kill? So nasty. So nasty. Pink Alien's playing such an honest game too right now. No punching, nothing, just survival. And that's why it's gonna feel so sweet. Oh, damn. Oh, come on, what? Whatever. Unlucky. Couldn't actually just beat the shit out of him. I just wanted to spank his ass around a bit, but he killed himself. He said, I don't want to mess with that guy. Alright, we're gonna try the speed strat. Let's see if I can get it. That guy just did it. I just did it! Okay, wait, we actually have a lobby of pros in here. Never mind, he blew it. Oh, shit! So did I didn't catch the bounce. Uh-oh. This is gonna be close. I might not make it. Oh, shit! Ah, fuck! Alright, we're good. Oh, he's so slippery. What the fuck are these moves? Oh, he killed himself. No! You're on my shit list, buddy. Ah! Gotcha. Oh, Damn it. Not enough. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, God! Oh, my God. He is really letting loose over here. I'm stranded. I just have to pray. Oh, God. Am I safe? Oh, fuck. I might be able to make that. Maybe. It's gonna be close. That was so clutch. Oh, I actually didn't even get rid of... Oh my God! Don't you dare. No! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh God, now I'm the one in a bad spot. Except that guy. That guy's in a worse spot. Okay, let's just slow roll it here. I'm not gonna go for any clutch. Oh my God! Ah, the robot! Oh, he did it to me. He did it to me. Okay, he did it to me. That was big. I'm not gonna lie. That was just a big play right there. Oh God, the robot again! He's mad because I punched him out on the last one. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm in a terrible spot. I'm in a terrible spot. I have to go to the bottom. Oh, shit. Here! Tell me I won! Who was the last one to fall? Was it me? Was it me? All of us were... No! I often exaggerate the scale of things that I talk about just because I find it to be more entertaining that way. So I'll make a video like, this is the biggest controversy of 2022. And what I'm talking about is how a Twitch streamer just got busted for selling photoshopped feet pics or something. But in this case, I actually can't overstate how big of a scandal this is that I'm about to talk about. This week, an absolutely massive scandal was brought to light. One that may have cost billions in wasted spending and potentially 16 years worth of misguided research. This is the story of how for the last 16 years, Alzheimer's research may have been based on a deliberate lie. Even just saying that out loud makes me sound like some kind of fucking tinfoil hat wearing Alex Jones caricature. But this has been confirmed by multiple reputable sources, actual scientists. So, let's get into it. I don't want to get too deep into the science of it because I feel like a lot of people will just immediately tune that out and just not give a fuck. So I want to make this as digestible as possible. It's also a very nuanced problem, and I want to do my best to give you the most clear and understandable truth to it, because there's a lot of misleading headlines and a lot of not entirely accurate information, so I'm just going to do my best here. I'm no scientist. I graduated with a human science degree, but it's been 8 years now, and I've done nothing but wipe my own ass with that degree, so I'm a little out of practice. This story is genuinely pure evil, so get ready for a wild ride. It starts in 2006 with the most influential paper published on Alzheimer's. It was published by Sylvain Lesny, and it linked a protein in the brain to impaired memory. This became one of the most cited pieces of Alzheimer's research ever. It's been cited roughly 2,300 times in further Alzheimer's research projects, as well as potentially being used as a basis for some drugs aimed at treating Alzheimer's. And without getting too deep into the weeds of it, ultimately what this paper did is it put one specific protein in the crosshairs here, and it gave scientists a target, which was the protein listed in the paper, and what scientists believed is if they could research, analyze, and potentially fix that protein, they may have an efficient way of treating Alzheimer's. So it steered them down a specific path of researching, and fast forward to 2021, a neuroscientist named Matthew Schrag cannonballed down the rabbit hole and revealed that this influential paper may have just been a deliberate fraud. The evidence is extremely compelling. Matthew Schrag himself isn't saying anything like specific, like this is maliciously done to, fuck up research or anything. He's pointing out all the red flags, and it does seem like the data was falsified. And if that's all true, then there is the potential that for the last 16 years, all of the research and money that has been spent on researching and curing Alzheimer's has been completely wasted because this is deliberately wrong with falsified data. Now, there has been a bit of debate as to the severity of the issue. While most agree that this is very fishy, like the paper itself is most likely falsified information, the severity of it is highly scrutinized. I read something from an expert named Rudy Tanzi, who's an Alzheimer's expert, and he said that no one in the field had paid attention to the study after about 2008 because no one had been able to replicate its findings, and that the science story, Science being the publication that broke the news that this 2006 study was most likely false, he said the science story went too far in suggesting that years of research may have been wasted, and called it hyperbole to say that the paper had any impact on the amyloid hypothesis or the larger field. And he's not alone. A lot of other experts feel that this was pretty inconsequential and it didn't have a wide effect on Alzheimer's research. And while I think that that's a good case to make, that, you know, they weren't able to replicate the results themselves, so they kind of threw it out and haven't used it since, I don't really think that means it's not a big deal. The fact that the most cited Alzheimer's research paper is potentially manipulated and fabricated data is extremely alarming. It throws into question the actual peer review process here. Why was it up to an independent neuroscientist, a neuroscience super sleuth here, the fucking Sherlock Holmes of neuroscience, to debunk this? If you knew that these weren't replicatable results and that they were probably fishy, why not publish that to discredit it and stop that from being used? Because I don't think they know every single Alzheimer's expert out there. There's probably plenty of other places that have developed drugs that may actually be based on the 2006 study that is potentially wrong. It's just hard to say that it has no effect because you have no way of knowing that. You don't know what was being used by other labs out there. And I do think there is a big case to be made that this paper, being as influential as it was, did steer research in a certain direction where maybe without it, it would have been better off to explore other avenues. There's just no way of actually measuring the effect that this paper has had, but one thing is for sure, it is the biggest one. This was the landmark Alzheimer's research paper, and now it has come out that it is very likely false, and deliberately false. I'd also like to at least mention that a lot of other scientists believe that with or without this paper, Alzheimer's research would pretty much be in the exact same spot. Right now, a lot of Alzheimer's research is following what's called the amyloid hypothesis, which this paper didn't exactly, make. This isn't the actual genesis for the amyloid hypothesis, but it is the biggest one in that field. So a lot of researchers have said, no matter what happened with this paper, we'd still be in the amyloid hypothesis exploring options for Alzheimer's treatment regardless. So like I said, there just is a lot of debate on exactly how influential this paper was in Alzheimer's research. I've also seen a lot of people upset at Science, the publication that broke this story, for the handling of the reporting, saying that it's misleading and hyperbole and it's just causing more distress to people that have been affected by Alzheimer's or relatives that have been affected by Alzheimer's. And I think that's extremely misguided anger. Again, it's up to debate as to the actual effect of this paper, but I think the thing that should make people most angry is that a very, very popular piece of evidence, of research here, this 2006 study, was deliberately falsified. There should be no room for falsified data in published papers like this. Of course, science is always evolving and changing, so sometimes certain things are going to be disproven down the line, but what should always be true is that the data they submitted was submitted in good faith and accurate data, not fraudulent, manipulated, photoshopped, fake. That never has a place. That needs to have serious repercussions. That's where most of the anger should be directed. Of course, like I said, it's up for debate exactly the effect this has had on Alzheimer's research, but the problem is a scientist deliberately submitted wrong information knowingly. That's the biggest problem. So the question becomes, why? Why would somebody fake the paper? And this is something I've said before and I'll say it again. Science doesn't lie, but people do. And Sylvain Lesny may have had a financial incentive to skew the results to fit his hypothesis. This wouldn't be the first time. For example, Andrew Wakefield, perhaps the biggest case of deliberate fraudulent science. Andrew Wakefield is actually the one who basically started the anti-vaccination movement. He published a paper that linked the MMR vaccine to autism, which was completely made up, completely false. But by the time he was stripped of his medical license, it didn't matter because he had already shown his full, greasy, dirty asshole to the world and got a lot of people to believe in false data. And to this day, there's still a large number of people that believe that vaccines cause autism, and it's entirely because of one man's falsified paper on it. So these have huge consequences. And there's one more example I'd like to highlight real quick. This is something I learned about in college. In the 60s, Big Sugar wanted to silence critics as to how unhealthy sugar was. So they paid scientists to write papers talking about how bad fat is and blaming fat for weight gain and all of that to try and placate sugar's responsibility, or sugar's role in like heart issues, weight gain, stuff like that. So papers can be bought. You know, everyone's got a price, I suppose. So scientists can sometimes be influenced by money from corporations. It's been proven in the past to happen. So that's a potential explanation for why these would be deliberately fabricated. But I don't know. No one knows for sure yet. This is still developing. But one thing is for sure, that there is something very wrong with that 2006 study. And there is the potential that billions of dollars and 16 years worth of research may have been steered in the wrong direction. And I think it's worth noting that Alzheimer's treatment can be extremely expensive. One of the newest treatments is called Aduhelm, and it's $56,000 per year. It's a lot of money. And who's to say now if that's based on like the correct science as opposed to fraudulent from 2006? You just never really know for sure now. There's just always going to be an air of doubt around it. I don't exactly know how you fix the problem either, besides just get extremely strict on reviewing the papers. I don't really know. I don't have a solution, but it's a very scary problem. And I just wanted to highlight it here because I found this to be like a very big deal that I haven't seen many people mention outside of like the actual scientists who are talking about it. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah. A class action lawsuit has been filed against PlayStation for nearly $6 billion by a consumer champion named Alex Neal. Now, I'm not Saul Goodman, but if I was, I'd start planting cocaine right now because this is a huge lawsuit that's going to need a miracle to win, I think. I'm not an expert here, but it does seem like this lawsuit's got teeth, and they're coming at Sony's throat. 6 billion clams. 6 billion barnacles. You know how much I love wackiness. I love wackiness more than Bubble Bass loves Krabby Patties, and this lawsuit's got me hyped. Now, this lawsuit is proudly brought to you by PlayStationYouOweUs.co.uk, which is a beautiful website name. Like, that's pretty aggressive. It reminds me of like a Roblox petition to get their V-Bucks back or something. But this was a site where people would sign up who felt wronged by Sony, and Alex Neal is the class representative. And on the site, there's a 5-point breakdown that talks about why they're trying to steam PlayStation's ham. So the first point being that Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content through its control of the PlayStation Store. Sony uses this dominance to enforce strict terms and conditions on game developers and publishers. These terms allow Sony to set the price of digital games and in-game content and charge a 30% commission on every purchase of digital games and in-game content from the PlayStation Store. This results in excessive and unfair prices to consumers for their digital games and in-game content. And these prices are all out of proportion to the costs of Sony providing these services to its consumers. So basically they're saying that Sony has used its dominant position in the market to unfairly overcharge consumers. Now for reference, this was filed in the UK, and a brand new PS5 game in the UK will cost you about £70, which is the equivalent to $82 US. So I do think they're getting fucked in the ass a bit here. It's quite an overcharge if you ask me. And I'd love to see them win this lawsuit, you know, power to the players, as PlayStation says. But the more I read into it, the less confident I feel that they'll be able to Fortnite dance on the grave of Sony with this lawsuit. I don't really think they're going to get a big W from it. And let me just explain why I think that. I'd love to be proven wrong. Like I said, I think it would be great if they actually did win this lawsuit because I do believe they're being overcharged. But I don't think they have the strongest case here. Just looking at these first 5 points, the first one just stands out as factually incorrect. They're claiming that Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content, which is just blatantly wrong. I would slap you with a fat F on your report card if you submitted this to me. Like, that is just not true. There's Xbox, Nintendo, Steam. There's so many other digital games vendors out there. It's not just Sony. Now, if you're talking about PlayStation exclusives, then yes, Sony has a monopoly on the digital sale of the PlayStation exclusives. But if that is the claim, it needs to be a lot more clear, because with the wording here, it just makes it sound like you think Sony is the only console to exist and the only platform for digital games, which it isn't. The other thing that was confusing my little reptile brain was that 30% commission they mentioned, talking about how the Sony demands 30% cut of digital game and in-game purchase sales from the developers. That's not exclusive to just Sony. Xbox, Nintendo eShop, pretty much every digital game vendor has some kind of commission that they force. It's not just Sony, so I don't understand why they would target them specifically, since it's the industry norm. But I decided to spread the cheeks a little further, dig a bit deeper, and listen to what the UK consumers were saying. And it seems to be that in the competitors' shops, like the Nintendo eShop for example, they adjust their prices so that way the conversion makes sense and they're not being overcharged. Like a new Nintendo Switch game is £50, which when converted to like US dollars is about what we're paying in the States. However, when it comes to the PlayStation Store, that's not the case. So a new PlayStation 5 game in the States is $70, and in the UK it's £70. However, that converts to a lot more. That's 82 US dollars. They are just blatantly paying more. Instead of adjusting that price down to like £60 or whatever, they just keep it at that 70, and thus they're being overcharged. At least that's what I was reading from the UK consumers, which again, at the end of the day, it's blatantly obvious that they are paying a lot more for games than we are in the States. And I totally do agree that it is a ripoff. And Alex Neil, the class representative, has 14 years of experience as a consumer rights advocate. So it's not some joke of a lawsuit that was haphazardly thrown together by a faceless nobody. This isn't like that situation on Twitch where that guy tried to sue Twitch for like $100 million because he couldn't stop watching female streamers and ejaculating, and he tried to blame Twitch for a porn addiction. This isn't that case. This is a real legitimate case that Alex Neil has put together. But I just don't know if it's focused enough to actually win. It seems way too generalized and broad, and you can look no further than their own website, where at the very end of these 5 points, they made this statement that just seems a bit misguided to me. This just seems like another desperate effort to throw something at the wall and see what sticks. The business model of gaming has changed dramatically over recent years. The move from games sold as physical discs to games sold digitally has seen the introduction of in-game content, where players must now also pay to progress, unlock more features, or customize their experience with new characters or weapons. Games are now designed to incentivize players to spend as much money as possible, including children. We believe that customers are paying too much for these digital products and that they deserve to be treated better by Sony and compensated. Our legal action is the first of its kind against Sony in the UK. Now, I am never a fan of the think of the children argument. I don't see why they put this here at all, because this doesn't even really run in line with what the lawsuit's aiming for. This is talking about how predatory microtransactions have become the norm, which they have, and it's a huge issue. But that's not what this lawsuit's really about. It's about being overcharged by the PlayStation Store. Talking about predatory and greedy marketing practices from these games that are preying on children, or like fucking massive dopamine hits, dopamine fiends to spend more money, is an issue, yes, but it's not the issue that you're really aiming at here. You're not putting that in the crosshairs. And it's also not like Sony is the puppet master forcing all these developers to be greedy and put these microtransactions in the game. Like, let's say Diablo Immortal's on PS5. Sony has no say-so in what way they monetize that game. It's on their platform, sure, but it was Blizzard that decided to put all of those terrible, terrible microtransactions in there that are preying on, you know, people with a spending problem or children or whatever, not Sony. Now, if the argument Sony keeps those prices too high, then yes, I suppose there's a real argument to be made there that the price is still too high. But the way this is framed makes it sound like it was Sony that decided to put all of those there when it wasn't. It wasn't their decision to have all of those predatory business practices baked into those games. That was the developers. I just don't really get why it's mentioned here. Because let's say Sony brings the price down so that way it's more fair across the board, where, you know, if you're buying a microtransaction in a game in the UK, it costs exactly the same as what it costs me to buy it in the States. It still doesn't solve the core issue that you're bringing up here with the games being predatory, right? Like, this whole paragraph here is like almost like fear-mongering. Like, games have become really greedy, and it's partly Sony's fault to some degree, which is why we believe you need to be compensated fairly, and we believe you need to be treated better. Like, what exactly do you mean? Again, getting the price down on microtransactions doesn't solve the problem you just highlighted of them being greedy and intrusive. That's still going to exist. Even if you win every single bit of this case, those microtransactions are still going to be there from the developers because it wasn't Sony that put them there. And just one last thing, in the press release, Neil wrote, "The game is up for Sony PlayStation. With this legal action, I am standing up for the millions of UK people who have been unwittingly overcharged. We believe Sony has abused its position and ripped off its customers." Alex Neil hits us with an anime protagonist line saying, "The game's up, Sony. I caught you with your pants down, red-handed. It's time to face the music." And then in the press release, they also kind of frame it like the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. But I just don't know how true that is. They kind of hint that it's Sony's fault that the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. Like Sony was doing underhanded business tactics, when I just don't know if I believe that, because Sony doesn't really do anything besides just have a platform with a game and the price next to it, and you choose whether or not to buy it. Now, if you're not comparing that to the rest of the world's prices, then yeah, you would have no idea you're paying more than I am, for example. But it's not like it was Sony that was doing anything to mislead them, at least not that I've ever seen. They just put the games on their service with how much they cost, and it's up to the consumer if they find it to be a reasonable price or not. Now, if they do any research, they'll realize that they're paying more, and Australia especially is paying more than I am. Which is fucked up because there's no reason for it, but I don't think Sony has done anything to try and lead them down some false belief or anything. I think it's just a matter of they've been charging more and no one's really been questioning it, so they haven't changed it. And that's it. They haven't really been doing any kind of like propaganda to try and fool people into thinking that, you know, everyone's paying the same thing. And now that people are waking up to them being exploited, I think it's great that they're, you know, upset about it, because I don't think it's right. I don't think they should be paying more for no reason for the same game. It doesn't make any sense. But I just don't really like the way they talk about it in the press release, because they're putting that onus on Sony. That it was, you know, them keeping people in the dark, when it wasn't. They just put the games up and that was it. But anyway, overall, I really do hope they win this class action lawsuit, and hopefully the prices do change, because, like I said, it's a whole bunch of baloney that you're paying significantly more money for the same game in the UK, Australia, wherever else. It doesn't make any sense. There's no reason for that. So hopefully this does bring about positive change, and wishing them the best of luck. I just wanted to bring this up because this is a big lawsuit. That's about it. So yeah. Alright, lights off, pants unshitted. Let's go ahead and change that. I bet this will be real scary. And they also tried to release NFTs at one point, so anything's possible. Let's go.
Plastic, you can stretch, pull, and twist
Whoa.
objects in the craziest ways. She loves watching you play.
Don't go to the playground at 3 a.m. Holy shit, it's Poppy! Oh, this isn't Poppy? Wait, who's this? What's this guy's name? It's not like Freddy Fazbear or anything. Who is this? It's Huggy Wuggy. Oh my fucking god, Jesus Christ. Okay. You're right, I actually do remember it being Huggy Wuggy, because of all of those YouTubers don't summon Huggy Wuggy with a Ouija board at 3 a.m. and shit like that. God, I hate the names. Oh my god. They're toys. There's so many toys that have cool names that aren't fucking Huggy Wuggy or Squirmy Bingus. Like, it could have been like cool names like Beef Cleaver or like Officer Danger. And the Danger Bros or something cool. Oh my god, it's a Huggy Wuggy!
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I was just...
Oh, hey!
trying to get the power back on. Here.
Oh yeah, how does this work again? Like this, I think. I'm a genius. Actual fucking galaxy brain. Do I just go back the way I came, or like This is how I got here. I don't think I just go back, do I? I thought I was supposed to like join. Okay, I'll just go back. Alright, perfect. Got that big Geronimo action.
Listen, I'm going to need you to trust me.
Oh, I wasn't. Oh, fuck. I wasn't looking. Can you do it again? I missed the jump scare. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. What in tarnation? Golly. Alright. It's just these two, right? Oh, I can. Oh, wait. I can go around this one. I didn't even realize that wasn't against the wall. It is what it is. Which way does this touch? There we go. Easy. Holy shit.
Isn't this exciting, Bobby? Very exciting, Mommy. Instead, why don't we make a game out of it?
I love games. Let's go. Noodle lady.
While you're still alive.
Oh my god. I'm so fucking scared. I'm gonna need mommy to pop a titty out for me. Where's Huggy Wuggy? Oh man, that guy loves it. Oh boy. Hooey. There's bad girls squirting.
I know when your birthday is. June 28th.
No, that was wrong. Dude sucks. Terrible fortune teller. Whew. It would have been really cool if they used like some kind of API in order to look at the birthday of each player that was here and had them just say whatever birthday the player put for their Steam profile.
Musical memory.
Would have been cool.
With longer patterns in quicker succession. That's all. Good luck.
Hey, thanks. Let's ride.
Oh, isn't it amazing?
Hey, Bunzo.
Seen the place up and running in years.
Let's go. Where are the colors at?
Yellow.
Oh, there it is.
Yellow.
I'm nuts.
Yellow. Blue. Green.
Holy shit, I'm such a gamer.
Blue. Green. Red.
Activating Sharingan.
Yellow. Blue. Green. Red. Yellow.
Whee!
Round 2. Orange, white, violet, green, yellow, orange.
Woo! Let's go!
Blue.
Oh, we're still going. What the fuck?
Blue J.
Oh, I see it.
Blue J. Y.
Oh, they changed the position. Whoa. Wait, what was it? Blue? Oh, pie. Oh, I blew it. Oh my god, Bunzo got me.
Y.
Yeah, really slam on it.
Round 5. Turquoise, massacre, Manda, ravenous, turquoise, fine, Manda, Smiley face. Crit. J. Crit. Question J. No question marks. No fucking 5.
I beat it! That's like a little rage quit button.
Oh,
I flipped the table.
it broke. That's
Your time is up. You're going straight to hell. Can I break it and stay up there? Let me see. Yep. Oh my god, this game's too fucking easy. I don't even know why they try, or I don't even know why they're selling NFTs. This game is clearly for 6-year-olds. I am at least twice as smart as a 6-year-old. Hey, whack-a-wuggy. Woo. Whack-a-wuggy. Whoopee. Here I fucking come. Where's that wacky little wuggy? I'm about to get him. A little wiener time with the wuggy. Oh, there's one. Gotcha. I see you. Gotcha. Oh, there's a lot of wuggies. Man, I'm popping off right now. That's a 3-kill streak. UAV inbound. Oh my god. It's like I'm playing Kovacs Aim Lab right now. I'm just flicking on him. It's so easy. Ooh! What a pop-off. Oh wait. Damn, I just heard one leave. Unlucky. Tunnel vision too hard. Really hope we don't have to start over from the start. Jesus, there's so many. Thank God. Hey, we did it. Hey, that's what I said.
hooray! Mommy is so proud of you.
Push the button to feed me candy.
Thanks to resub Soto and Maddie.
Nom nom. Give me more.
Here's some more.
Nom nom nom. More candy.
Hope you've got room, you gluttonous little bastard. Oh, boogie.
Okay, no more candy.
Oh, that's too bad.
Nom nom nom. I said no more.
No, there's more. Here comes the airplane. Ooh, this one's for a wuggy.
Nom nom. Stop.
Nope.
Nom nom nom.
Nope, there's still room in that little tummy.
Push the button to feed me
Oh,
candy.
Jesus Christ. I thought there's gonna be like a secret jump scare. I expected too much. No! It's Wuggy! I think. Okay. Is that the solution? That doesn't feel like it was supposed to be the solution.
Do you want to play with PJ?
I guess Saul.
Caterpillar or bug? I'm crawling on all
100.
Okay. Well, I'm a fucking genius. I solved that, no problem. Cool. That'll be the Charles tech right there for the speed run. Don't forget it. That was all me, baby.
To statue. You may move again once the
I saw this in
lights
Crab
turn back
Game.
on. The lovable PJ Pugapillar will follow
Oh,
you.
PJ! Oh! Raggy?
Is over.
I can't do the Scooby laugh. Oh my god, PJ's coming! Oh, he's really fucking zooming. Why is he so fast? Well, I'm probably fucked here. I keep getting stuck on these blocks. Never mind, he's confused himself. Okay, never mind. He's a genius. He took a shortcut. Holy Lord. He's got the high ground. I'm going to hard. Because I'm not a bitch. Can I feel like I could probably move in here with the lights on. But I'm not gonna risk it. We'll play by the rules. PJ's a real stickler for the rules. This was the wrong way. Thanks for some perch. Okay, PJ's here. But he's just as confused as I am. Is this right? Is this the way I came from? Okay, I'm stuck. Really thought I could jump over that. Where am I supposed to go? PJ, help me out. I'm a little confused. Oh my god, it's over there. Let's just wait. I can actually almost reach. Okay, see if I can take a good path. Damn, I thought I could maybe take a path around him. Unlucky. I thought I was supposed to keep going straight. I thought there was going to be like blocks to climb. That's unlucky. Thanks, Resub Karmic and the bits gas. I really hope I don't have to start the whole run over. Oh my god. Damn you, PJ. Okay. I was wondering if that counted as movement. Clearly it does. Well, what if I break the sound barrier? There's no way PJ can catch me. We're good. What a speed run! PJ's gonna report me for cheating. Thanks, resub. Totska? There's no way he caught up to me. Thanks, gift subs, Uppy. wrong way. Man, I can hear the little pitter-patter. How did he catch up? Dude's cheating. Another speedrun strat. I'll just go off to the side. I'm too smart for this game. Here I come. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Whoa! I'm fucking trapped! Holy shit!
I asked you to play fair, and you cheated!
Mom, no! Honk on her titties! Ah! Just fucking slap her!
9, 7, 6, 5, 4.
I gotta get the fuck out. Mom's been drinking. Thanks, the resub. Weedy gone. Oh no! Somebody help! Am I just supposed to run? This is as far as I can go. Ah! Let's go! Holy shit! She's everywhere at once! Thanks for resub, Shinji. And Shelbster. And Showerhead. Oh. Sleep well, Ethan. If you can sleep with this kind of scariness. There's webs there now. Oh god, everything's falling apart! Yeah! Oh, I missed. Maybe she'll forget about me? No fucking way, what? Wait, no way. So if I don't look at her, she can't spook me? Man, get outplayed, I'm nuts. I'm such a fucking genius. I wonder if I can move around like this. Well, it's working. It's gonna be hard to navigate. Ah, fuck it. Oh, wait, she vanished now. Run! I'm out. God, son of a bitch. The swinging makes me so sad. Hurry up! She's gonna eat my ass! Yeah! No! Oh. How did that even happen? Oh my god. Oh, here, I'll help. No! I really actually didn't want this to happen. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. Unlucky. Now she's like chewed bubblegum. No, I'm sorry about that. I don't even know how that happened. Alright, well, I'm going home. That's enough fun for me. A beautiful birthday party spent here at the Poppy Emporium. Huggy Wuggy and the boys were so cool.
Things right. Terrible things have happened. But I know that whatever I need you to do, you're capable. We will.
Goddamn right.
What?
Right. Poppy! Oh my god, there's a jump scare on its way. Holy shit. Oh my god! It could happen at any moment. Oh my god! The train's going straight to hell. Oh my lord. Pull the emergency brake! I'm trying, Captain! Oh, I'm cranking! No! Man, this facility is huge. That was fun. He's a prime Fwed. That was a lot better than part 1. Alright, fine. I'll finally address the cupcake in the room. Yes, I know EDP is back on YouTube. It's been about like a week and a half since he rose from the ashes like a phoenix and made a YouTube account again. And since then, people have been emailing me and asking me during streams constantly why I haven't talked about it, why am I not bringing it up. And there's a great reason for that, and it's a pretty simple one. It's because it's not going to last long. This is like my 5th time talking about EDP, so the recap for the last episodes of Dragon Ball Z are going to be really brief this time around. EDP, Eat the Pussy 445, used to be a massive YouTuber, and then he was caught in a Chris Hansen-style sting operation that brought to light messages that he sent to someone he believed to be an underage girl, and then also going out of his way to meet them, which led to the infamous cupcake excuse where he said he wasn't there to meet a child, he was there to get a cupcake. And he also sent pictures of his poop in a toilet bowl to the kid. That part's never as important to the story as the other stuff, but I always like to mention it because I find the shit pics to just be truly innovative. So since that incident, he got banned from YouTube and every other platform that he's applied to, which is pretty much every website on the internet that allows you to sign up with a fucking email address, because he has not only an insatiable appetite for cupcakes, but also internet points. He desperately wants to become a content creator again, so he's tried streaming and posting videos to every obscure platform known to man. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to launch his own podcast exclusively through Team Fortress 2's voice chat, but no matter how small or unknown the platform is, they always ban him because of his past. But he does always try and come back, like most recently with the YouTube account. He did make a new YouTube account to post videos where he's talking about the Eagles, per usual, and he wasn't banned immediately, so people started panicking. People for some reason thought that YouTube was just going to let this fly under the radar, which they haven't done any time in the past here, but this time was different. They thought like maybe EDP finally weaseled his way back onto the platform, like there was a handshake between Susan and EDP, like you're forgiven, you're welcome back. which was obviously never going to be the case. He may not have been banned instantly, but he was going to get banned soon enough. In fact, he is banned currently as of me making this video, and the only evidence I have that he ever even came back is Mutahar's video on it, where he talked about EDP coming back, as well as some other YouTubers, but I think Mutahar had the best video covering the subject. This is the only thing left of his newest channel. It took like a week, I think, a week and some change maybe, I'm not entirely sure, but it wasn't long. So the reason I didn't talk about it is just because there was no chance this was going to be him coming back to the platform in a big way or anything like that. So what's the point in really, like, addressing it or driving attention to him? It's just a nothing burger. It's not like his channel was really growing or anything. The only people there were the people that actively follow him to make fun of him every time he tries to come back. And they always alert the platform that he's there. So the proper channels were already notified. It was just a matter of time. And I'm confident in the week that it took YouTube to act, he didn't get any new victims to prey upon. This was just another attempt from EDP to try and post somewhere. It's just kind of like an STD on the internet. He's like a case of herpes that'll flare up every now and then with a new account, but then it goes away after a pretty short amount of time. So again, I haven't been talking about it because I didn't think this would be a problem that would last very long. I thought it would be something that takes care of itself, which it was. There's never going to be a future where EDP actually comes back to the internet. It's just not going to happen. Also, I guess this is just as kind of like a little PSA thing. Not every EDP account that pops up is actually him. This happens with pretty much every banned person anywhere. There's going to be a ton of fake accounts that are reposting content as like new things to make people believe that it's that person that came back. It's just a troll account most of the time. It's already happened with a lot of EDP accounts. Apparently this one really was him though, and it seems like it actually was him. But for the most part, a lot of them are just memes, that people just fucking around. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. You're looking at one of the leading experts in the field of gamer rage research. I am to gamer rage what Isaac Newton was to physics. I've been deep in the trenches, boots on the ground for years, studying this entertaining phenomena. What makes it so goofy? I really do find it highly entertaining to watch a gamer just go hog wild after a tough match, but I wouldn't want to be around it in person. I'd be terrified. You know, there's all kinds of drills and shit we practice when we're growing up, how to handle natural disasters like a tornado. You like get into a bathtub or something, or maybe that's like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Maybe I wasn't trained very well on how to handle a tornado. But fire, they teach you to stop, drop, and roll. But we were never trained on how to handle ourselves in the event of a good gamer going bad. It's an apocalypse, and it's a horrifying thought to be around it. But god damn it, watching gamer rage is so enjoyable. Let me show you one of my favorites. This was actually a prolific rager at Call of Duty tournaments.
Win this, gotta win these fights. You are come shit! Come on, watch out, I spawn control. They're gonna push our end. Are we holding C? Alright.
Get lost!
Come on!
Get lost!
I'm pushing useless.
Come on! Guys, running out! Let's go!
Come on, it's going to be, it's gonna go to D. It's gonna be. Yep, one's outside control street.
He went full dolphin, and once you do that, there's no coming back. You can see the realization start to set in like, shit, my voice just cracked to the 9th dimension here. I sounded like Alvin and the Chipmunks just possessed my vocal folds. And fuck me, is it timeless. I've seen this clip like 100 times by now, and I've shown this clip a couple of times. I think it is just the quintessential gamer rage moment. A nice, self-contained explosion of gamer energy. He was able to channel years and years of Call of Duty kids screeching and squealing online and blow it up into a single outburst at a tournament. And this isn't the only time he's done this. He's actually pretty well known for raging at Call of Duty LAN events. And for what it's worth, back in like 2012, 2013, Call of Duty LAN events, this was like accepted. Like this is what they encouraged. So if you watch old Call of Duty tournaments, both teams are yelling and screaming at each other back and forth like, "You're fucking trash! Your mother's a whore!" And like, that's how Call of Duty conducted itself. That was part of the scene. So this wasn't even thought of as odd. He was just thought of as the silliest one because his voice would crack so often.
You sucker! I made you, boy! I made you!
There's a dude you don't
His parents made him.
Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Blue car, blue car, blue car! Stop!
I might as well just... Oh my god, give me a drink or something. Holy shit.
He raged so hard his brain shut down for a moment. He had to reboot the Windows operating system in order to form words again because he was getting so lost in the sauce. I always love when this happens too, and it's really common with gamer rage because it's just such an outpouring of passion all at once that it overloads the human body. So when one of these gamers like stands up real quick, they probably get vertigo from how like whiplash they get up out of their chair. They'll get up, like start screaming and yelling, and then like halfway through their little villain monologue, they'll just forget what they were saying and get lost, like in this case where it's like, I might as well, and then takes off his headset, just get me a drink or something. And it happens a lot because, again, they're seeing red. Like, they just go full caveman, like Neanderthal style, and just they just yell and scream and have no idea like what's going on. Like, their eyes roll into the back of their skull and just get overcome with rage like a Sith Lord. It's so fascinating and so entertaining.
You tell the final, you're in there, boy, but you're gonna get off. I will knock you the out. Crappy, you seriously thought you were better than me? Are you serious? Oh my god, did you get it over something? Yeah, but I'm going home with money in my pocket. In my pocket.
Now you can see other people are starting to get mad at him. So the gamer rage is beginning to spread like a plague, a miasma across this tournament. I really do love watching gamer rage, but I always do somewhat feel bad for the people that are raging because they're clearly upset, and afterwards I feel like they're always embarrassed because they know how goofy it was. There's never really a time where you rage at a game and it's like justified, where someone on the outside would be like, oh, well, I totally understand. I see why you're upset, and that makes sense. This was a reasonable response to punch a hole in your wall over a video game. Like, no matter what the situation, if you're raging because of a game, it's silly to anyone on the outside looking in. So I always feel like there's a level of shame that comes with it, and I feel bad for them there, but it's hard not to appreciate a good gamer rage moment. But I thought it'd be fun to get a little bit deeper into it, and why gamer rage in particular is so prevalent. Road rage is a real thing, and that's huge. Everyone gets affected by road rage to some degree, and the same can be said about gaming. But why? So I consulted an expert, Dr. K, Healthy Gamer, and it was an Opera-sponsored stream where him and I decided to have like a really open and honest talk about why gamers rage so much and what to do about it. Where does it come from? What does it look like? And why is it fun to watch? You know, we just got into the weeds of it and really got deep into it. So I'd like to show you some clips from that discussion we had. And thanks to Opera GX for letting us have that discussion. Opera GX recently released a campaign all about gaming-related anger, and even made like a really cool video called Anger Controllers, which I'll link to in the description below, which is why this whole topic came to light between Dr. K and I. Opera GX has been looking into gamer rage and asking how far is too far in the mental health behind gaming-related anger issues. So that was kind of the context surrounding our discussion here, and it's something that I'm very interested in as well, obviously, because I've talked about gamer rage so extensively on the channel. So again, if you want to see the Anger Controllers campaign, I'm going to link all of that in the description below.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to another Healthy Gamer GG stream. I'm here with Moist, Critikal, Charlie, and this is a stream that's going to be sponsored by Opera GX. So Opera GX is a browser for gamers by gamers, and they've been kind enough to also sponsor some coaching for people in our community. And Charlie and I are going to talk today just about gamer rage.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite topics, actually. I'm a big indulger of watching gamer rage moments.
Yeah, dude, that's actually some of my favorite content is actually like react content with you watching gamers rage.
Yeah, but I usually don't get mad. Not since I've been an adult.
Why do you think that is?
Because I'm not good at the games. I feel like if I was better at the games, I'd care more. Chess makes me mad, actually. And that's because I was pretty decent at chess, so losing felt worse.
But it's interesting. I've done a lot of like I've helped a lot of gamers, even like pro gamers, with gamer rage a fair amount because you know they're competing professionally, so they can't afford to get upset in terms of their performance.
That makes sense. Okay, so you're pretty well versed then. You've seen it like in a professional practice in a professional setting, not just like goofy compilation
But
moments.
oddly enough, I think that like it's different because I've sort of seen it, but I haven't seen the quintessential, or not too much recently. I haven't seen the quintessential, like nerd who's just getting really, really bent out of shape over like some small thing. Like I sort of see it. But even when I play games now, I'll be supportive. So I'll be like emotionally supportive for my teammates, like when I play Dota, and it works really well.
Do you think kindness usually offsets it? Like if someone's having a bad day and you're nice, do you think it helps them? Because I've always found the opposite. If you're nice to someone toxic in League, they hate you for it. They get real mad.
Oddly enough, I think there's a way to do it. So if you try to be nice, like if you tell them to calm down, that doesn't work. It sounds like it didn't work well for you, or?
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, so usually so here's like one tip that I found works really well is, so when I usually play support, and so I usually lane with like the Dota equivalent of the ADC. And when my ADC is feeding, I'll usually ask them like a couple of questions or let them know what I'm doing. This is the kind of thing where like I'll ask my carry, my ADC, I'll ask them like, hey, do you want me to stack the jungle so you can farm? Like we're losing this lane. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to ferry out more regen and we're going to try to last hit? Or do you want me to stack the jungle? And so oddly enough, I found that like a couple minutes in, if we're losing, if I sort of like give them a little bit of control in terms of like, picking something, it's almost like it's the same technique that I use with my 2-year-old when I ask her, do you want to put on your shoes first or do you want to brush your teeth first? And if you give him a choice, it like seems to work pretty well.
That makes sense. That's pretty smart.
And I'm surprised by how well it works. Like it's really strange because a lot of people will talk about, if you want to climb MMR in a game, like the best way to prevent yourself from raging is to mute all your teammates. So they'll say like from a mindset perspective, you should just mute all your teammates and just like play your own game. But it's a team game. So sometimes I think that you're sort of shooting yourself in the foot.
I was going to say, do you think like I say team games are the main source of gamer rage? I feel like I see it a lot more. Like Call of Duty tournaments, you have people like screaming so loud their voice starts cracking and going like full dolphin. I feel like a lot of gamer rage comes from feeling like it was out of your control. Do you think that's probably like a safe assumption? Because getting mad in League, it's like, damn, I could have won this if only top lane wasn't dog shit kind of thing.
Exactly.
So then they just
I think
mad.
even the way that you described it was really important because it's the fact that like I should have won this, except for ... So I'm being given a result that is unfair. I don't deserve this because I played well, but someone else did not do what they were supposed to do, or it's the luck of the draw. So the problem with gamer rage is that when you blame circumstances outside of your control, when you don't adopt the Sigma grind set, what happens is you actually reinforce losing games. Because if I lose my lane and then I blame the jungler, then I'm not going to learn the mistakes from like the laning phase. And it means that I'm going to lose the game again, and I'm going to lose my next game. And then the more I blame the junglers, the more I start to believe all junglers are crap.
I also think it's healthy might not be the right word. So for someone like me, I'm always looking for scapegoats, right? Like it's never my fault I lose a game that's team-based. So I feel like a lot of it can be conquered if you just convince yourself, like strongly enough, that you did amazing and everyone else did bad, but that's okay, right? Just come to terms. Like, you can blame other people as long as you just accept at the end of the day, maybe they're just not as good as you, right? How do you feel about that? Do you think that could help curve the rage aspect and just maybe like placate it a bit?
That's so let's just think through that for a second.
Unhealthy.
so the first is there's an ego response for sure to blame others instead of yourself. And so it's kind of interesting because usually that ego response is toxic. I think what you're doing is doubling down on the ego response, but in a non-toxic way. Does that make sense? Because it's like, oh yeah, like I'm so great. Like I just can't, I can't expect these crappy noobs on my team. Like who, like it's also super egotistical, but I think it'll curb.
But I'm not raging.
You won't rage, right? So it's sort of like the lesser humans. Yeah. You can't blame the lesser humans for being bad at Dota or LOL.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. If you're hard stuck bronze, don't use my technique. You don't deserve it. Hard stuck bronze. That's
you know what gamer
disgusting.
rage is actually appropriate. This has been wild. So there's a guy who's basically the equivalent of bronze in Dota, who buys a challenger level account. So he's an account buyer. So he's like so the MMR in Dota goes from like, let's say 1 to like 11K. So 0 to 11K. So he's like a sub 1,000 MMR player. So he's like in the bottom like 5% or 2% of Dota players. Except he buys this account that's like a top 30 immortal account, which is like a challenger level account, and then he just like chain feeds in these games. And boy, do people he like just ruins games. Like it's like if you get him on your team, there's just nothing you can do. But I still can't tell if he's doing it to troll or he thinks he deserves to be there or like what's going on. But then people understandably get really, really upset. Like it's bad enough having a Smurf in your game. But if he's trolling, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, so I looked him up. So he's well known in the community. Leopold, the account buyer, is back GigaChad. And anytime they talk about Leopold, they hit him with GigaChad memes. So I guess they look at him as like a joke or something.
I mean, I think it's funny. I guess it's funny for everyone who's not in the game.
True. Yeah, I'd be tight. I'd be upset.
We just wanted to remind everyone this is a sponsored stream. So Opera GX has been kind enough to sponsor some coaching packages for our community. And, they came up with this idea of anger controllers, which are controllers that break apart when you throw them and you can just like put them back together. Those unfortunately aren't real, but anger absolutely is. So Critikal and I are going to be talking about this. It looks like there's a countdown timer. So interesting. And we're going to be talking about this today. So we're about to talk a little bit about skill ceilings for gamers, which is a fascinating topic. So you were asking, do you think you can you like be the best if you practice hard enough?
Not even the best. Could someone like me? I would say I was born without that like X factor gene that makes you like really click with like FPS games, for example. But could I go from my current level to at least like a almost professional level, or even like the lower end of the pro level spectrum? Or do you think there really is just a cap to what you can learn without that God-given talent?
You could probably get challenger, I would think, in a game like League. I think that there's a lot, though, when you say, like, if you put in the right kind of effort, where I think a big reason why Tier 1 players are Tier 1 players is because they put in effort in a lot of different places that Tier 2 or Tier 3 players don't put in. So that's stuff like communication. And I think it's because there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it. Comms, like people like not butting heads, managing egos on teams, things like that. So especially on a team game, when you're talking about your performance, it's not just your accuracy and things like that. It's like, do you think about the team? Do you know how to communicate well? Are your comms efficient? There's a bunch of stuff. And what I've seen, basically, I've seen the inside of a couple of very successful esports teams, is that it's like night and day, man. Like I've worked with Tier 3 teams and I've worked with Tier 1 teams. And the difference between the Tier 1 and Tier 3 team is like, they don't understand some of these basics. So you have to be like good at hitting things. You have to be like good at like strategic thinking. You have to be good at like reflexes, and you have to be good at communication.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But you still don't think that you can reach the top through just hard work. I think you would also agree there has to be a level of like just actual talent like you're born with to get to like the number one. I feel pretty confident
about that. And the simple reason for that is that there are a lot of people, speaking of anger, this is actually a great example. There are a lot of people who are putting in a ton of work and don't get anywhere near there, right? So like it's interesting because if you talk to gamers, pro players, what they'll say is that the highest level of pubs are oftentimes the most toxic, which is like interesting. Like, I don't know what the reasons for that. I mean, I have a couple of hypotheses, but like, you have any idea about why that would be?
Probably just being comfortable, because in pubs, you're in your own house. You know, might have had a bad day. It's super like volatile. You don't know the circumstances. You hop on, maybe you want like casual games. It gets sweaty. You get stomped. You feel bad, and you just had like a bad day all around. I could definitely see why pubs would always be more toxic.
Pubs
honestly,
could be more toxic for sure. But specifically, the higher up you go in the ranking, and at the top tier of pub games, they're actually very toxic.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone, I know for a fact why. Everyone at that level thinks they're just a couple steps away from professional. Like, this could be my career. I am right there on the cusp of my dream. So everything that maybe goes wrong in there, they take it much more seriously than someone in silver who knows that they're trash.
So I think
definitely
that's
see why.
Imagine what your life is like if you're like a tier 3 pub star in a game like League of Legends or Dota. You play just as much as the pros, but you don't go to the tournaments. You don't have a team. You don't have a salary. And like, just how, like, you've devoted your life to playing this game, just like the superstars have. You've sacrificed everything that they've sacrificed. They have a team. They go to tournaments. They compete, but you don't. And it's because that's what it takes. Right?
Yeah, I mean, that sounded like really targeted. Yeah, like if that was me, I'd be mad just hearing that.
That's what it takes to get, like, if you're like a top 100 like pub star, like that's what it takes. Right? You've spent years of your life.
100%.
Because you can't get there. Like, because you got to put in the work. And despite all the work, and you dropped out of college, you've never had a girlfriend or boyfriend, you know? And like, for what? Like, you sacrificed the best years of your life to be a tier 3 pub star? It's rough.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm about to gamer rage right now, honestly, and that's not even me.
So
Shit.
like, I think that's, I know it's kind of weird, but so the takeaway, the reason we have that is like, have compassion, right? Like these people's lives are, you know, like, it's tough.
Take, for example, like anyone in the top 500 of like Fortnite, for example. Only like 50 of those players play professionally, like actually get paid for it, despite all the top 500 playing just as much. That shit's gotta suck. Oh my God.
Rough. Right? Because you make all, and that's where I think, so the rage comes from a couple of different places. One is it comes from righteousness. Because you've made all the sacrifices that they have. And then when you lose to them, oh my God. Or when they make a mistake in the game, how could this guy be so bad? When you're queuing with pros and you don't do your job in lane and y'all end up getting crushed, and then at the end of the game, your carry is like 0-4, it's so easy to rage at them. It all comes out. You can play League for, like, people have been playing League for like a decade, right? So I think you've been playing, so it's like the thing that you can always go back to. There's also some interesting research that shows that the addictiveness of video games is not actually due to the rewards, but the denial of reward. So you play chess, right?
Yeah.
How much do you enjoy playing chess against 2-year-olds?
All right, that's a bad question to ask me. So we'll use Pokemon. I see what you're saying. So like Pokemon Unite, to me, the most fun was when the game came out, you could pay to get some bonuses, which would take other players a lot longer. So I swiped to get some bonuses just to make sure other kids in the game had no fun. Okay. So I see what your point is. And if I was to play chess against a 2-year-old, I would fucking stomp them. And I'd feel great.
So this is interesting. So we're talking about the addictive nature of it. So the question is, how likely are you to continue doing that? So you may do it for a little bit of the lulls. But how, like, you know, are you going to play, like, is your game of choice to smash 2-year-olds in chess?
No, it'd probably just be like a part-time thing, I think, just being the chess boogeyman at the elementary school. Yeah.
Right, but so this is where, like, basically because what we know is that if things are too easy, it's boring. If things are too hard, we give up.
Yeah, you mad.
And then, if you really want to engage people, you have to, like, You gotta make him rage. You gotta give him that thing that was like, it was right there. I could have won. But something happened and it fell apart. The interesting thing is that when that game happens and things fall apart, you get super pissed off. But the next time you play, things go in your favor, or you make a comeback or something like that. So it's the game that gives you the reward and denies you the reward. When you have both denial of reward and like achievement, those are the games that are most addictive. And if you played like From Software games, that's why they're so satisfying, right? It's like you're punishing yourself, and then you win, and then you're like, hell yeah, it feels so good. It's actually From Software's like ability to deny you a reward that actually gets things positive.
That's interesting. I never thought about it in that context.
Yeah, because I think the key thing about Opera GX is that it is like sort of a browser that's designed for gamers. I actually installed it recently. It's pretty good. So I highly recommend you all check it out.
I've also been using Opera GX for about a year now. I don't use anything else now. Yeah. I still have like a Chrome tab that runs just because I never remember the password to the account I'm logged in on, but that's the only reason. Opera GX is just straight up better.
Why do you like it?
It's just so much more convenient. Like I can pretty much do everything from the browser. Like if I need to do like Facebook Messenger, which is how I talk to Jackson, I can just actually do it from the computer instead of needing to switch. And it doesn't take nearly as many resources, so I don't actually just tank my entire computer to run the internet like I do with Chrome, or like I used to do with Chrome.
Yeah, so people in
it's straight up just a better browser.
We're getting two things in chat. One thing that we're getting is #ad, which this is a sponsored stream. But other people are like, actually, Opera GX is really good.
It is. Most people that try it usually don't go back. I just genuinely think it's the better browser out there.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying, so Easy Times PZ is saying Opera GX is actually sick. Super Idolatry is also saying OGX is actually not bad. And then Goff Golden is saying, I've been using Opera GX for 3 years now, and it's just better than anything else. Okay, so I'll try it. Yeah,
I would recommend it as well. I finally caught up on Better Call Saul, and what a ride it's been. I feel like I've been rebaptized. I've binged all 6 seasons up till the mid-season finale over the course of about 2 months, and have loved every second of it. Now, I've said this before, but maybe you don't know, Breaking Bad is one of only 3 things I would ever give a 100% to on the Moist meter. I think the show is a nearly flawless masterpiece, and the day that I finished watching Breaking Bad was one of the best days of my life, up there with the day I was born. I just cherish that show. And I'll openly admit, I was a naive fucking fool who wasn't sold on the concept of a Saul Goodman spinoff when it was announced. So I never watched season 1, and then season 2 rolled around and I felt like I was already too far behind to catch up, so I never bothered. And it wasn't until a couple months ago where I just got that itch, like a professional athlete who just has that drive to compete at the highest level of their sport. That was me, and my sport was watching TV shows. So over the course of a couple months, I binged all of Better Call Saul, and I gotta say, I was missing out. This show is right up there with Breaking Bad, and it takes place in the same universe, so naturally people would compare them. And I just wanted to make a video giving you my thoughts. Since I think so highly of Breaking Bad, I want to get everything out there with how I feel about Better Call Saul. And I want to make it clear right away, I fucking love this show. Better Call Saul has blown me away. It has just become like a second mother to me, and she's popped the titty out and I'm suckling. She's supplying me with all the nutrients I've ever needed. It's just another masterpiece. I'll of course be moist metering this show once it comes back from its mid-season hiatus. It went out to the store to get some cigarettes, and when it gets home, I'll moist meter it then when it's complete. And I don't really want to be comparing it to Breaking Bad in the moist meter when I'm reviewing it, so I'm just going to do all of that here in this video. Of course, there's no objectively right answer here, and they're 2 very different shows that go in very different directions and tones. And I don't think there's one that's like actually better than the other. I think they just exist beautifully together as a complete package for the universe. But I still thought it would be fun, since everyone else compares it, to give you my thoughts and tell you where I lean on which one I enjoyed more. Before I get to that, I just want to show you my immediate reaction to the mid-season finale, because I talked about it a bit on stream. I am, however, caught up on Better Call Saul. Bro, that mid-season finale is amazing. And it's downright criminal that we have to wait like 6 weeks for it to conclude. I'm tight. Like, I'm actually mad about that. I was watching that in bed the other night, and the second it ended, I just sat there for like, I'd say probably about 2 minutes just digesting it. That actually shut my body down with a hype overload. It like overloaded my chakra. I was blown away by it. I think the mid-season finale is the best episode of the series. It was just a straight-up mic drop, and then it slapped me in the face. It is outstanding. And it's up there with Breaking Bad's best episodes as well. It's the culmination of 6 seasons worth of character building and development with relationships, as well as how they get to this point, and a giant scheme that they've been planning for quite some time now, all coming to fruition, all bubbling over into an absolutely shocking conclusion, and I just cannot wait to see how it all ends. So I'm a huge fan of the show, and I'd like to get into how I feel about it versus Breaking Bad. I'm just going to hit you with the cold water right away and just drop my pants and let you see me for who I am. I think Breaking Bad is still the better overall show. But I don't think there's a right answer on this SAT question here in which one is a better show. It comes down to personal preference. For me, Breaking Bad squeaks itself away in a photo finish to take the dubski thanks to the size, the scope, and the stakes of the series. Across all of Breaking Bad, you're constantly dealing with life and death stakes. You know, how is Walt going to handle this new problem? Is this person going to die? You never know who's going to die, and the tremendous impact that has on the world as a whole. Not just the characters, but it has a giant ripple effect that echoes throughout the entire show, and you get to see that throughout Breaking Bad. Whereas in Better Call Saul, I think it has better writing. I actually think they've improved the writing a lot for Better Call Saul, but it's much more focused on the characters. It's a much bigger character-driven piece with the relationship between Saul Goodman, Kim, Howard, Chuck. You're seeing them interact with each other, grow with each other, and all of the tension, all of the conflict, and all of the ramifications of things all affect the characters specifically, and it stays with just the characters being affected. It doesn't have these far-reaching, unforeseen consequences out in the world, at least not right away. I will say, over the course of the last couple of seasons, the tone has been shifting ever so slightly to be more in the direction of Breaking Bad, where the stakes are getting raised. They introduced a new villain, Lalo, and I think Lalo Salamanca is the best villain in the Breaking Bad universe. And I don't say that lightly, but Lalo is a cold, calculating fiend, and every time he is on screen, he steals the scene. An absolutely amazing villain. He's like the fucking boogeyman, just have you wetting your pants at the mere mention of his name. And you see that in the show, and it's great. You know, anyone that meets Lalo gets shaken. He has just this absolutely mind-crushing effect on people's psyche because he is just that feared. It's such a good character, such a good villain. But like I said, the show's very different from Breaking Bad in that instead of the tension coming from how Walt is going to handle a problem or what's going to happen to Walt as a result of a mistake, is someone going to die here, who's going to die here, how are they getting out of this situation, they're going to shoot their way out, what have you. Instead of like nuts to butts, action, death, and adventure, in Better Call Saul, the tension comes from, well, Saul's doing some sketchy shit. How is Kim going to react? He's still trying to get his approval from his brother, Chuck. How's he going to react to what Saul's just done? Is he going to go to jail? Is he going to be disbarred? So the tension and everything is still very much there, and it's very well done because the show does an incredible job of making you care about the characters. But like I said, as a personal preference, I preferred the life and death stakes. It made everything feel much more grand in scope. But I still do love Better Call Saul, and like I said, it's not always like that. As the seasons develop, it is getting more life or death stakes. Things are having a lot wider consequences and a lot more serious consequences as more things get introduced. But on the whole, I think Breaking Bad just did a better job of giving me the sense of wonder, mystique, and holy shit, this is big time. This is huge. This is going to affect the whole goddamn planet, what Walt's doing in the laboratory. Whereas in Better Call Saul, it is much more localized to the characters that we are seeing consistently. We are watching a character-driven piece. It's just very different in its tone from Breaking Bad. And I still love it. Like I said, I think Better Call Saul has better writing. I also think it's shot better than Breaking Bad, which of course makes sense since it's the same team. They're obviously going to be getting better at this. But I also think Saul Goodman's fall from grace and temptation to the dark side of the Force is better executed than it was for Walt in Breaking Bad. It's meticulously crafted with Saul Goodman where he's just constantly tiptoeing over the line into a very shady area and very more and more morally indefensible. Whereas in Breaking Bad, it's kind of like a switch that flips to a certain extent, where Walt immediately just starts becoming a really bad guy and getting worse and worse and worse. Saul Goodman starts as someone that you can't help but root for a little bit. It's a guy who's, wasn't a good person in the past and has done their absolute best to get their approval of their brother and make something of themselves. And it's a pretty wholesome story that I think a lot of people can relate to with the Saul Goodman backstory as Jimmy McGill. And as you continue the journey, you keep seeing him go a little further and a little further and a little further until now he's at a point where he's doing some fucked up shit. And I think the way that we got here in Better Call Saul was executed better than it was in Breaking Bad. It really did a great job of slowly showing you Saul succumb to temptation and end up where he currently is. And he never comes across as the villain. He never comes across as some heartless, cartoon, mustache twirling bad guy, just evil for the sake of being evil. And he never comes across like Walt either. Walt is someone that you clearly can't root for by the end of the show. However, Saul Goodman, he never has his I am the danger, I am the one who knocks moment like Walt does. Even when he's doing the most morally fucked shit or defending someone from the cartel or doing something for the cartel, there's always almost a way of justifying it to see how Saul could have gotten here. And since we've grown so much with the character and seen him from the bottom till now, there's always a way of looking back on his past and being like, yeah, I kind of get how we got here. I can sympathize with him, which I really appreciate. They spent so much time crafting these characters to perfection. So I actually think Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad in quite a few areas. But there are certain things about Better Call Saul that I think Breaking Bad just does better. For example, I think Jesse is a better secondary character than Kim. I think Kim is great in Better Call Saul, don't get me wrong, I think she is a fantastic character. And again, these aren't even characters that can really be compared, it's apples to oranges, they're just completely different. But since this whole video I just want to compare the shows together, I figured I might as well talk about the most important character behind the lead, and in this case, it's Kim. Breaking Bad's case, it was Jesse. So Kim's main conflict comes from profession versus own sense of satisfaction, fulfillment, rather. Kim is the most talented lawyer in the show, and everyone in the show appreciates that and wants to work with her. And she works many places, the best firms there are. HHM, Schweikart even has her own private practice. And she has big clients and always has slam dunks, just absolutely goes fucking hog wild on the law and makes magic happen. So she has a client like Mesa Verde, bank, big bank. She's making money off them, putting food on the table, and she's raking in the fat stacks, supposedly. But she never feels that sense of satisfaction. There's a hole in her soul where she feels like she's not using her talent to actually help people individually. So as the show progresses, it's her battling that, juggling profession versus morals. She wants to help people, but she knows she also needs to make money. She starts her own practice at some point, and then she takes a lot of pro bono cases, which then leads to her fumbling Mesa Verde a bit. And everything that she goes through usually revolves around the law and her use of it, whether it's to help rich people, which also makes her rich, or to help people that she thinks needs a fighting chance in court, where without her they wouldn't have it. And I think it's great, and I think it's handled really well. Like I said, I think Kim is a fantastic character. And I love the way they're handling her tiptoeing into the pool of temptation. She's been going through subtle changes over the course of quite a few episodes now. And it didn't start that way. She used to be, by the book. No horseplay, no silly stuff, nothing fishy, all above book. But as her and Saul Goodman get closer and closer, Saul Goodman begins to rub off on her. Now she's starting to come up with her own schemes and scams and bending the rules, and it's just been a really interesting transformation to watch that I think has been handled masterfully. But then in Breaking Bad, there's Jesse, and holy shit, he's gotta be the saddest character in television history. Nothing good ever happens to him that lasts longer than 30 minutes. I swear to God, someone must have gathered all 8 Dragon Balls and made a wish just to curse Jesse for life. His story, his character arc, is just a depressing train wreck that you can't look away from. Throughout the course of Breaking Bad, you see so much awful shit happen to Jesse. He loses everything, loses everyone, tortured. You name it, Jesse has gone through it. And yet, there's still hope in Jesse by the end of the show. There's just something to be said about a story like that goes that hard and gets that dark for a character like Jesse. It's something I've never seen attempted before Breaking Bad, nor after. Or at least it's never been done nearly as well as it was in Breaking Bad. I really think Jesse is one of the most interesting characters to ever hit the screen, movie, TV show, any of it. I really think there's so much depth to that character. And now I want to make it clear, Jesse's not a saint, right? Jesse's not some angel. He's done fucked up shit too. But you always have to wonder, does he deserve everything that happens to him in that show? It's just so well done. So again, you can't really compare Kim to Jesse, but I'm doing it just for the sake of talking about how I feel overall about Better Call Saul versus Breaking Bad, since that's the whole subject of the video. I do, however, think that the new character introduced in Better Call Saul, Nacho, is actually kind of comparable to Jesse. They go on similar journeys in different ways. Both of them start by making some bad choices. And as a result of these bad decisions, they suffer for the entire duration of the show. Nacho, I'm avoiding spoilers as much as I can and being as vague as I can. Nacho, throughout the course of the series, is being used, abused, shot, beat up, all for the sake of the people that are doing this to them, furthering their own goals by using him to achieve it. He goes undercover for people, he does dirty work for people, and every step of the way he does exactly what's asked of him to perfection, and still just gets blasted for it every time. And while Nacho's not a good person, he has a good heart. He cares about his father and will do anything to protect his dad and get him out of harm's way, no matter what the cost. And I just think Nacho is a great character. I don't think it's a one-to-one comparison with Jesse by any means, but Nacho does go through similar circumstances, and it's just a really compelling story arc with that character. But yeah, obviously I recognize these are just two very different shows, but since they're in the same universe and since everyone compares them, I wanted to get my feelings out about them. If there wasn't Breaking Bad to compare this show to, I would consider Better Call Saul my nearly flawless masterpiece. The same way I view Breaking Bad, I would view Better Call Saul that way. But since Breaking Bad is there, I still give the edge to Breaking Bad just because, for my personal taste, I just appreciate the stakes being that much higher. And it's just a slight edge I give Breaking Bad over Better Call Saul. I think Better Call Saul is better in quite a few areas. And I actually do want to say this. I think Saul Goodman is a deeper character than Walt. You never really can put a finger on how Saul gets to the point that he's at. Is it greed that drives him? Or is it something deeper? Is it the people around him that pushed him over the edge finally? Everyone always looked down on Saul and expected nothing from him. His own brother always just referred to him as Slippin' Jimmy and never saw him as anyone that could do anything good. He believed he had a good heart, but at the end of the day would always lead to down the most destructive bad path imaginable. So is there something in the way that people treated him that perhaps made him feel spiteful? That he had something to prove. And you just never get a concrete answer for what really gets Saul Goodman to the point where he goes over the line. Whereas in Breaking Bad, it's no secret, you know, it's not like the goddamn, you know, Coca-Cola formula. Everyone knows what drives Walt to do the things he does and get to the point that he ends up at. It's the power. Walt loves being Heisenberg. He says as much. He makes it very clear how much the power means to him. His previous life was shitty. He was just an unassuming teacher with perhaps a bit of a problem with his self-esteem. But as Heisenberg, he's the fucking man. And that means more to him than anything. People get hurt around him, and yes, he'll feel bad about it, but the power makes him feel better. It's very clear what drives Walt in Breaking Bad. In Better Call Saul, it's a little muddier. You're not ever really sure how Saul truly feels about the things that are happening around him and the decisions he makes. So I just think he's just a bit more of like a deeper character, which makes sense since Better Call Saul is much more of a character-focused piece as opposed to Breaking Bad. I think both shows are absolutely amazing. But again, like I said, I do very, very slightly give the edge to Breaking Bad for my personal taste. But I think both are truly masterpieces. And if you haven't seen either one, I highly recommend them. And I just wanted to talk about this and compare them in a whole video here since I won't be doing it in the moist meter. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. I am a hoarder help. Let me just take a quick survey here. Hoarding's the right word for it. It's not filthy. This looks like sealed products. Mostly. So this is just a lot of clutter.
Living room.
Okay, this side's a lot worse. Okay, so Domino's pizza box. I think this is a massage chair flipped upside down. I don't know, some weird fucking apparatus to sit in. This is a road worker's uniform. I don't know what that's there for. I guess they shook him down for his clothes to throw in the house for fun. A nuisance, but it's not like revolting. No one's gonna come in here and like puke like they would if they went to XQC's room or Jägermeister's or Asman's. This is just one of those things where it's like, ugh, what a headache.
Have you seen Hoarders, the TV show? Mm-hmm. A lot of it's from
I like that
Mail,
answer.
you can see, for
what are these? Official trading cards, but why? Was it like an investment gone wrong? Pokemon cards are blowing up, so why not these? The streaming room's pretty clean. Oh, never mind. I didn't even see all this down here. Okay. So this is less hoarding. This is less like hoarding clutter and more human waste. So a lot of food and drink shit. This is like a carton of milk. That's hype.
E-fuel cans, to shoes, to plates, to
okay, yeah.
U-2s, and a dead Pepe the Frog.
So his spot is pretty
There's
gross.
just a lot of trash in here, Papa. Yes. We get these boxes and then we just store shit in them.
Why?
Yep.
Why would you do that though? Yeah, I love I love Olive Garden, so I'll get takeout and I'll keep the box. Just in case I ever need it. That's such a weird thought process. Like, it's nice to have boxes, I guess, but why tiny Hard Rock boxes? Just get yourself, like, an actual box. Wow.
This is just Lego. So
what the fuck? Alright, this closet's fucking awesome. Alright. It's not just Lego, by the way. You have Connects right here. So don't disrespect Connects. I used to love Connects. So, what? But why? He doesn't build them. He just collects the Lego boxes. I guess just for fun? Like, just to hoard all the Legos so kids can't have them? Just as a fuck you?
I don't know why, Papa, do you shit a lot? This is your toilet. Look how many shit
What the fuck is that?
Why is there a fucking milkshake here as well? Then, moving further...
Alright, so his dad is definitely the grosser one here. The man just piles up toilet paper rolls and a milkshake. You can't even use this sink. Alright, so this one's pretty gross. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. This is yucky.
There's old blood all over it because I cut my finger. I think you can see one blood in here as well. Yeah, here on the wall you can see some of the blood.
Didn't even bother to wipe it? Like once?
Yeah, you see? It's blood.
Fucking crime scene.
Yeah, it's
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So this is where he opens all of the CSGO trading cards. Man just wakes up after a wet dream. He's like, fuck, let me see if I can pull a simple card. Spends 2 hours just throwing the wrappers off to the side. So this is like a Halloween department store. He's got a cool mask. Some suitcases. I don't even know what this is. Sealed board games? What is this? Settlers of Catan or something? What is this over here? Oh, you can't even see it. That's so much fucking milk. These are all milk, right? I can't read it. It's kind of blurry, but I'm pretty sure this is all fucking milk. Oh my god, that's so rancid. Oh my lord. At least, if there's any compliments I can pay to the other battle stations, at the very least, it was sodas. So those will like mold and shit and get gross, but the milk curdling and spoiling is so much fouler. Whoa. But yeah, his bones must be strong as fuck. There's no way the two of them do it themselves. They hire a professional or something. I just don't believe it. This is too much for just two men.
We see some progress. I'm not sure if you look more like a German gimp or if you look like an executioner from the 1600s. We're still sorting the things half an hour later. It is going decently. I think Papa's gonna fall asleep soon. Papa, since
I can't believe they're actually gonna try and two-man this.
You can have a beer. This is a fan.
That's so admirable.
So we appreciate it. It is. Maybe we're gonna get rid of it, probably. But
they're not even cleaning. They're just kind of playing. They're just hanging out.
No. Here's the progress so far. After 3.
What fucking progress? All they've done is move a couple of boxes and play with the fucking latex suit and giraffe costume. There is no progress here. And then they kicked back for a brewski. But I respect it. I like that. I like that grind.
He's a little sick now because apparently he is allergic to dust.
I got pink eyes from all your shit.
Yes.
It actually does look like he has pink eye. He probably doesn't, but for some reason, to me, it does look like he's got it. It's probably from putting on all the shit, and he ate like a 15-year-old expired gummy out of nowhere. He's such a good sport. Bro, I would absolutely not help.
Finally, we have a use for my hoard trash. Lifehack 101.
Again, like, it's just... Maybe it's just me, but it doesn't seem like they've made progress. All they've done is they moved the trash a little further inland. Like, they're parting the sea like Moses here. They're not actually moving anything and getting anything out. Besides that box that his dad painstakingly dragged to the garage. They're just, like, relocating the trash to other parts of the apartment. Why is he making his dad do this one? This is unholy. But I do respect he's got some Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster tins here. So he's got like this wild mosh podge of cards, from CSGO trading cards to Yu-Gi-Oh! To Pokemon, all over the place. But luckily this isn't like the actual hazardous biological waste from the other side of his room.
Gaming room.
Is he doing like whippets or something when he's streaming? Why is there just like aerosol cans here? Or maybe it's not aerosol and it's just blurry and I can't tell.
A lot of milk, Papa.
Yeah, here it is. So much milk.
Look how deep my foot goes. It expired the 25th of May. So I want you to open this one and have a smell.
Don't. You're better than this, Pop Anomaly. Oh, God. Bro, he just does anything his son asks him to. Can you rub this spoiled milk in your eyes, Papa? It'll be great content. Oh, yes, it will, of course.
It's a fermented one. This one is from May.
Finely aged milk, then.
Just thinking about it makes me almost fucking puke. Open it. Look what's inside.
Don't. Why would you do that?
4, 5.
You know what's inside. It's spoiled milk.
These are small ones. So
There's not gonna be like some kind of mystery surprise inside of the 15-year-old milk. Like, oh god, I wonder what treasure fucking leprechaun left in here, like the pot of gold. There's gonna be something good in here. This is such a wild station. This one's pretty bad. It started off as just normal hoarding clutter and quickly devolved.
Why is it so black? Wait, get your flashlight. What the fuck is that, bro?
What do you mean, what is that? It's mold. That's mold. It's not like the portal to the upside down or anything. It's just mold. You know, like that's just kind of how things will go.
Linda, what the fuck?
So many goodies. It's like a flea market. Jesus Christ, how much fucking costuming shit does he have here?
Do you play hockey?
Oh, I want to see like an overview of the room real quick while we're still here. Like again, I can't see the whole room, but just going off of this, they're not really getting rid of anything except for his desk with like the old milk and shit. But all the other shit, they're just moving elsewhere. It's like that SpongeBob episode with the dirty diapers. Like they're just hiding it. Like they're just hiding the filth in the apartment still. Like it doesn't seem like anything's actually leaving. You can actually see the floor now. Yeah, in some places, but now this side, which wasn't that bad when we came in. These tables were pretty empty when we came in. Now they're full of shit. Just trash. They just pushed it all over here. They picked up Bikini Bottom and moved it over there.
Mask. I think it is. Oh, and here's a bicycle pump. I can have that.
I don't think that's a bicycle pump. Ladies and gentlemen.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it's like a Slipknot concert. Alright, that shirt is hype. They cannot get rid of that shirt. That shirt is fucking hype. Surfing on the internet. Right at your fingertips. That's iconic. That is fire.
I give you that one.
That's why I'm throwing it away.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Now,
Don't even joke about that.
It's like 2 days. You can see Papa's eye is looking a little
Thanks for
weird.
5 gift subs,
apparently
Evil.
we
Thank
just
you, man.
found out that Papa is apparently allergic to dust. You can look into your eye. Wait, look.
What do you mean we just found out? We have known he's been allergic for dust for the last 2 days that he has been in the trenches cleaning this bitch. This is not new information. He said it on day 1. We knew this. This was information that was readily available off rip for us.
Up, open your eye. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Maybe Papa very dust allergic or something, or someone in the fan mail actually sent anthrax.
Yeah.
And we are going to go to the hospital now.
You know what? I think chat's right. I think what happened here is after putting on the fucking latex BDSM kit for the 12th time, maybe some of the old goo and gunk that was left in there has penetrated his eyes and fucked him up. Like, that wasn't cleaned beforehand. And this man went in there like 8 times into those things. He was trying on every mask and hat like he was in like a Dillard's.
And we are going to make the final touches to the...
What do you mean? This is exactly what I'm saying. Look at this fucking living room. All of the mess that was there when we started is still there. It is just in a different corner. The fucking treadmill is still erected in the middle of this room for no reason. There are still boxes of fucking trash everywhere. The only thing is, instead of being on the left side, it is now all on the right side.
Yeah! You can already see that there's a living room that's supposed to be here. And this just took like 5 days. So now we just...
Hey, only 500 more and the apartment might be fully clean.
Huge carpet. Yes? After literally like 3 weeks, I think we are finally...
Oh, that's...
So go on, follow along.
They hired a professional. Yeah, I knew they would.
Shit looks amazing.
Yeah, I knew that.
Look at how clean everything is.
I think it's smart. There was no way they were doing it themselves.
Oh, Papa, fridge. You can see I have G Fuel in my
Yeah,
fridge.
absolutely
So,
had a
let's do this,
professional.
Papa.
But they did a great job. Didn't really focus on the floor that much, which was the actual major problem spot. They just kind of like blasted by it.
We have a floor which we can.
But yeah, they clearly cleaned it up. There's no cans or milk left here. Jesus, that's a 6-monitor setup. What in tarnation? What could you possibly be doing that requires 6 monitors? Is he like the architect from The Matrix? Good lord. Opening 6 cases at once. True. Does Anomaly still do those massive case openings? I haven't seen him do it in a while.
Different room in here, like.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, it is a whole different room in here.
Look here. Insane. Not a single piece of trash. It's.
You want to know what the dead giveaway is that a pro did this? It's not even like the actual degree of cleanliness that they were able to accomplish here. It's the bed. The bed is what tells me a pro did this. Because when we came in here initially, he was sleeping on a bare mattress with the cover not even on it. Right? But now this has what looks to be like a comforter as well. They absolutely had a pro come in here. They set it up with like a good bed and everything. So yeah, this is straight up paid actor shit. But they were never going to clean this place by themselves. It's also the cleaning equipment in the room. Oh, was there cleaning equipment? I didn't even see it.
Of cleaning, a great job.
We did.
The funny thing is, we didn't actually do much of the cleaning at all. It's only Linda that did all the cleaning.
Oh, okay,
We
that
take
makes even
all
more
the
sense
credit
then.
for it.
Yes, because we're men.
Yes.
Okay, that makes so much sense. I thought a professional, but it makes even more sense that he wouldn't have even bothered spending the money on the professional. That money spent on a professional is better spent on the CSGO cases, I guess. I feel so bad for Linda. That's so rough. That was... what a massive undertaking. Holy shit. I have no doubt that probably did take 3 fucking weeks. God, that was a pretty... that was actually a wild adventure. I did not expect that to be that dirty. Because it started off kind of innocent with just clutter, and then it quickly devolved into absolute sin. But... they got it together. Linda saved the day. I'm pretty sure his shit is messy again. So yeah, that seems to be a common theme. What was the quote? You can clean the room, but you can't clean the habit? Or something? I don't know. Some stupid, profound statement like that. So it seems like most people who end up with like a room that filthy, when it's clean, will just go right back to it. Alright, alright. That was quick. Let's get it. This'll probably scare the shit out of me. I'm ready to scream and cry for mommy. I'm such a misbehaving little boy. It's past 10 p.m. on a school night and I'm playing the Backrooms. Time to instill some discipline in me. I'm here. Time to get real scared. It's gonna be really hard to use the spray paint using my controller, I'll tell you that much.
And we are rolling.
Woo!
Nice one, Drake.
Do a pop shove it.
Trying to skate.
Is he pushing Mongo?
Come on, man. Do something cool. You want to be famous, right? Whoa! Oh, shit.
Whoa! He no-clipped. Oh, wait. It's reading my mic. Oh my god, the controls are inverted. Holy Jesus Christ. Whistle mechanic. I'll leave that music. I just saw a shadow.
Guys, this isn't funny.
Stop playing pranks on me. Here's the resub morgue. What's up with you? Hey! 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 Hello! The mechanic hasn't come into play yet. Oh my god, they're throwing chairs! Who did that? Where's the Bits Red Rock in the Prime Squad? You said MGP. They're breaking shit. Hey! Hello! Hello! That's unlucky. Oh, it's a little kid! Get back here. Where are your parents? I'm gonna beat their ass. My tricycle. There's the 5 gift subs to me. The Bits Abysmal. Hello! Howdy! Little Timmy's dead?
Most likely was kidnapped. His mother made a public plea to the killer to release her son, saying she just wanted him home so she could cook him his favorite meal, spicy fried chicken. Parents to rescue him.
Man, that's awful.
Until he passed out from the loss of blood.
Hey Timmy, I just heard your story. Man, that shit sucks, don't it?
The autopsy also revealed that his last meal had been spicy fried chicken. The case is still on.
Hey, well, I guess it's not all bad.
Please reach out to local authorities.
You got the spicy fried chicken. Hey, Timmy. I just heard the bad news. Hey, man. Sometimes shit just, isn't good. I'm entering this door. I'm here. What is the point of picking up my mic volume if it doesn't do anything in the game? Like, speak to me!
Hello?
Hey, hello? Hello? Wait, what? Wait, what? I already did all this.
And we are rolling. Want to be famous, right?
Well, I can whistle. How can I whistle during this?
Oh yeah, Drake.
I can hear myself in the background of this.
Whoa.
Oh my god. I'm going straight to hell. Ah! Whoa! Floating noodle.
Guys, you think this is funny?
Oh my god, it's a spider, I think. Get back here.
This place is fucked up.
Isn't this where
I
it
need to
came
get out
from?
of here right now.
P. It's such a stupid rule. Bro, everyone's gonna be so confused when they get to Rule 8. Dumb idiots. Fucking pranked. I'm out. Hey, the epic prankster rides again, baby. Am I right? Am I fucking right? Let's get out of here. Bunch of nerds in the back rooms. Is this a person? What is this? Hey. What's up? Hello. Hello. Hey. Every horror game is just walking. Oh, that's my fucking dinosaur one. Jesus Christ. Help! I'm stuck in the back rooms. Jeepers, help! Help! The Riddler was here. Holy shit, it's Timmy! Oh, he's fighting. Help! It's the back room! No! The tape is ended. Alright, hold on. Let's paint another question mark here. Just in case. Now we run. Timmy, get the fuck away! Go back to hell! Go back to hell!
Oh my god.
Hey, he doesn't have any arms. You can't open it, idiot. Hey, stupid no arm kid. Idiot. Shut up, dummy. Let's go.
Better stay quiet.
Hey, bye-bye, idiot. Hey, can you say bye-bye? Can I get a bye-bye? Oh no, Georgie's coming. Get away from me, you foul beast from hell. You think he sees me? Hey, you look real dumb up there, don't you? What are you laughing about? Hey, stop laughing at me. Alright, well you can't get to me, huh? How about that? You can laugh all you want, but you're still in a bad spot. That's right, get the fuck out of here. Kids out here dressed like Georgie out of It. Don't listen to the Backrooms, it's not medicine, it's poison. I'm stuck. Hey, what's up, stupid? You back? Man, this mic thing doesn't have any effect in this game. What is the point in using my mic if it's not gonna, like, do anything? Hey! Hey! Timmy! You stupid idiot! Oh, never mind, there it is, it's working. I can't crouch. Timmy's outsmarted me, it won't let me crouch. Okay, I'm out. Okay, pretty awesome. For some reason it took away my crouching. There we go, now I can. Please move. Hey, what's going on, Backrooms fans? We're back in the room, am I right? Hey. Let's get wacky. Oh, shit. We did it. Have I been to this side? I don't remember. I saw someone peek their little cute face around the corner. Hey, mister. Let me see those braces again. We have not been this way. No, Timmy, don't fucking do it, please, God, Jesus, oh God, oh no, Timmy, oh God, oh my, he's gonna kick my butt. Ah. Oh God, jeepers, oh, zoinks. 1 HP in a dream. And that dream is to stay in the back rooms because it's so fun.
Nice one, Dre. I was trying to skate.
What is going on? I'm not even playing. I'm still watching the goddamn movie. What in what?
Yeah, Dre.
Good golly. Come on now. What do you mean into the what? This is the same standard horror formula. Go find these items. Walking simulator. I like the mic setting, or the mic idea though. It's not the first time we've seen that done, but I always appreciate it.